taking on Gigme here in the KD department, boys and girls. I can't lie. Shotzi's overall stats, Charles, just outstanding. Kids,
yeah,
right behind him. Not bad.
To me, it's honestly pretty shocking that Gigme has that great of stats. I think I've just sort of, you know, my stock for LAG has been a bit low for their 0-3 start, but those stats are phenomenal for both of them. I mean, a 1.3, you could literally from Messi from
Players gave to me the best damn gameplay CDL has to see. Vegas looks to avoid the tragic 0-3. Can they stop the Kings of the North climbing up the tree that standings to whatever? Fresh off their first win with Hook, Optic take on the Gorilla Mates, who could really use a hot cup of victory. Seriously, guys, do it for Gataga! Time's running out for a winless Atlanta to bounce back before the break. But you know Carolina and Slasher only bring gifts of mischief to raise the stakes. Rounding out the day, Boston's on the hunt for more W's to drop in their stockings. Can Surge come in firing and rocking? There's one more chance to join the nice list. Hold on to your snowballs. Call of Duty League starts now.
We're gonna have a good time, yes.
Ultra come out on top against one of the best in the game. Real with another big couple of kills. Grand perfection. Carolina, a masterclass here on Skyline. We are in for
Welcome. Hope you enjoyed it. Welcome. Yes.
I have Roach in bed now. Roach set. I feel already left. One more. One shot. I just want to shut them out. They can only go top. Only can go top. Here. Help time. Last one. Yep. Done. Rugs. Low piano. Low piano. Sit down. Good shit, boys. No, I'm done. Sit down. Find out. There. Find out. He's still
Yes, that was a very close game. Yes.
All three. In the shower. You got it. Dead. Hold on. On the tub. Hold on. I have a pinch. I can't get in. One more. Shower. Oh my god. Holy shit, Phil. Jesus. Yo, don't go game like that. Don't go game like that. That was the worst HPs we've ever played.
We are moving ever closer to the holidays. Welcome in, everybody, to the Call of Duty League. We've got Alley Cat, fresh off the shelf, and we've got Nameless, ready to rock. The Nuketown sweater goes hard, my guy. Let's start with you.
Go.
Nameless, 2 more days of CDL before we go to our holiday break. What are you looking to see here on Saturday?
Yeah, I'm looking to see some good matches. I think Atlanta versus Carolina should be a banger, a litmus test for both of them. See if we get some game 5s today. Why don't we?
Allie Elf, what are you looking forward to here on Saturday?
I'm looking to some more game 5s and some close matches and maybe another upset. I feel like we haven't had one in a little bit.
I'm looking forward to more highlights. We've seen a lot of triple kills in the community. Well, they've been sending some clips of their own. Let's go to burgers and fries. Or in this episode, we'll call it ho-ho or oh no. Let's start with Gigawake from below.
I mean, I think this is a little bit of ho-ho and oh no for the side of Heretics, but Giga gets the fries for the big 2-piece and the 1v2 to win the round. What a great play.
Giga would be a great Santa.
He would.
He'd be a great Santa.
Just like dye the beard white.
So jolly.
He just gave us a present of their win yesterday.
He's too chiseled. He's too chiseled to be Santa.
The new addition to Optic Texas. Oh no!
Happens to the best of us, you know what I'm saying? Like, happens to the best of us.
A little nerves early on, you know, first map.
That's why I use frags. Hook, though, making up for it the rest of the series. His first tournament with Optic Texas. So far in stage 1, he's perfect 1-0.
A frag might have been worse. It would have been dropping like a hot potato, but it's fine because he turns around and fries the rest of the series. Optic Texas end up getting the win, so it's okay to have a Buns performance every once in a while.
Yep, gets the French fries, frying a boozy.
All right, let's keep this one rolling. At clip number 3, we've got Mac on the attack.
Woo!
Mackenzie Melts. We talked about what he could do for the team yesterday. He showcased I could also be considered a star slayer if I want to.
He is in fact frying. I mean, that was throughout the entire series as
Yes,
well. That's
he's
why
doing
this is
very
literally
well.
just a highlight reel. And as we hand him these fries, what kind of dip do you think you think he would use?
Dip?
Yeah, like for
ketchup
fries.
mayo
Like,
combination?
Yeah, a combination's crazy.
Some Big Mac sauce.
Yeah.
with his
My
fries.
guy's eating something that's a little pinkish.
Have you ever had honey with
I'll
fries?
just say that.
Honey
Let's
with
move
fries.
on
that was
to
a good
some more
talk, Ed.
fun here, including our standings, because after Cloud9's win, New York is on the board. That can't be said for some of our other juggernaut squads. Look at Atlanta FaZe down there at 0-2. LAG now 0-3 after the loss to LA Thieves yesterday. Their road does not get easier from here. Best of luck as they're taking on Optic tonight.
Yeah, they got Optic. I believe they have C9 later, right? So for this LAG team, like, it's going to be a tall hill to climb, man. You got to come out with a W today. Otherwise, you're looking at an 0-4 start before we go into a month break where it's just going to simmer, linger, fester. You can't have that happen.
I can't take the show serious with Ali sitting next to me dressed as an elf. All right, Ali, can we talk a little bit about Optic Texas? What good luck did Santa bring them in the form of Hook?
Well, as I am Elf Cat and following in Santa's good luck charm, I feel like Optic Texas just looks so much better in Search and Destroy. And I know Kenny talked about it. Oh, we had a really rough start on that red car and whatnot. But like we say, it's early in the season. Everybody's kind of map pool testing. One day a map's going to go great for you. The next day it's not going to. So even though they have a new look, it is the same old Optic. They have still picked up where they left off.
Yeah, to me, Shotzi's been the best player in the game across the first 2 weeks. And when you pair that with like his duo and Hook, who plays at that same pace, it's going to change your team a little bit, right? It helped them a ton in Search and Destroy. And Respawn did seem a little bit more consistent in the first couple showings, but that's something that they'll have time to work on over this next month. I think if you're an Optic fan, you're excited because what Hook brought to the team, the comms, he's developed a lot there. Even Kenny's saying like, hey, I don't have to be that guy giving all the comms anymore. Hook does it for me. And you can see they played some inspired Call of Duty yesterday. Everybody getting animated, getting loud. They're able to take the dub.
And just to confirm this, you said Shotzi played the best in week 1. He was the best player in the league?
Yeah.
Best player in the world?
Yes.
Number 1?
I disagree.
I said it after week 1, and I think so far he's been the best in the world.
All right, so that's where I want to carry the conversation. So does LAG have a counter? Do the Gentlemates have that superstar power, or is this going to be a battle requiring teamwork?
Of course they have a counter. You look on the flip side, and again, I mean, you're looking at a star-studded world champion roster. This core 3 are ones that have taken Optic to the test in the past couple of years. They've just had a really slow start, but I will say that match versus LA Thieves looked very much more like a top 4 team, top 6 team Saturday or Sunday matchup. I mean, you have the likes of Kismet, who has gone up against Shotzi for years now, knows how he plays. You're talking about Linz, who's looking to have the same explosive power and aggressiveness as Hydra. There is possibility here for LAG. It's just about if they can actually pull through.
This is Optic's second match in 2 days. They, of course, splitting the hard points on day number 1. You saw the 250-249 from LA Thieves, LAG. Are LAG the better team in hardpoint, or do you think it's Optic today?
I think it's Optic today. I will say I came away from that matchup yesterday feeling like LAG made some big improvements. You know, there were some big errors that they made, but they were 2 super close hardpoints. And in the game 4, Linz popped off. To answer your counter question, Linz has shown that he can go toe-to-toe with the best of them in terms of the slaying. Yes. Just the small mistakes that they have to clean up today versus Optic. Otherwise, you will get pummeled.
Going over to a squad that everyone knows has superstars, Atlanta FaZe was on the verge of making a roster change after not winning more than 1 tournament in 2024. That was until EWC. They crushed out there in Riyadh. The team stays together, but they're not finding success. Today they take on Carolina, who shocked everybody with a 2-0 start to the season, Alec.
Yeah, and for Carolina, this is incredible for them because Slasher gets kind of a revenge match versus his old team. You know, he got dropped, replaced by Drossa, so now he's like, all right, you guys want to drop me? Now we're starting 2-0 while you guys are 0-2 at the start of the season. So Carolina Royal Ravens, they are the big underdogs right now in this CDL, and for Slasher to be playing the way that he does, they look gross, Ant.
Yeah, they do look gross, Ali. I totally agree. The hard point looks effortless. I mean, everybody's making the right plays. When, you know, going to the telestrator segments, I'm like, I could pick any player from this roster. They're playing sound Call of Duty. Clearly, we're prepared for week 1. And on the flip side of that, they're going up against an Atlanta FaZe team that looked like they were playing scared. The Tiny Terror's not really doing Tiny Terror things, not pushing out, not getting aggressive. This is a game, it makes sense. And in Treyarch titles, Slasher excels and respawns. Those are his best games. So for Carolina, with Slasher at the helm, I do think this team's going to be pretty good.
Let's take a look at some of the numbers here. Celium always on top of our KD leaderboard for the league. league. He is below a 1.0 for the first time that I can remember. Can Slasher keep up his 1.2 ways against Atlanta FaZe, Allie?
This is weird to look at for me to see Celium not leading in the kill category. But I will say, you know, they did show us the Atlanta FaZe that maybe we were for putting a game 5 versus the LA Thieves, but even then weren't able to close it out. Their respawn just has not been there. There has been a time and place in the past couple of years where Atlanta FaZe struggled in hardpoint as well, but they at least had
now,
something straight away
excuse me,
back
ladies
on.
and gentlemen.
I don't see anything that
You
they're
watch
very
this,
confident in right now.
and I am going to go
even
get
seeing that
comfy.
series versus LA Thieves, a search
Glass
too.
of wine, I
Not
think.
able to close out these search and destroys. Like,
Put
I
on
feel
my
like they're still winning
onesie.
the game. I do believe week 1 they were behind the top teams, Atlanta FaZe. Like, just so many plays that they were messing up, but they can get by raw talent alone. We saw it in the rewind, just some massive plays to clutch up and win it. So for Atlanta FaZe today, a great test against the Carolina team that's good on all levels.
That matchup will be the third battle in another 4-match Super Saturday. Let's take a look at the full schedule as we will be kicking things off in just a few moments with Toronto Ultra and Vegas Falcons. But looking at the rest of the matches, Allie, how many game 5s are we going to see?
I feel like we could probably go to 3 after this first matchup. I think there's possibility for Boston Breach Vancouver Surge to go to a 5. I definitely expect Carolina and FaZe to go to a 5. And if Gentlemates play like they did versus LA Thieves, we'll definitely get a game 5.
Love it. You ready to get into the action, Nameless?
Let's do it. It's gonna be a good
Match
day.
number 1 starts right now. Let's meet our teams. Toronto Ultra losing Scrap, their star AR, and of course, their young stud Envoy. Instead, they pick up Beans and Joe Deceives, a new stud in his own right, who has been a dominant force in Search and Destroy. If you ask Chance who's the top objective players, Joe is always in his top 3.
I mean, this was a great swap for Toronto Ultra. You know, they had 2 missing slots, and they were able to find 2 players to fit those roles perfectly. And Beans, very aggressive, very high caliber, high octane AR. And then in Joey Deceives, who has a very high ceiling of being a high pressure, high octane SMG that plays the objectives. So for Toronto Ultra, so far, the slots are working.
On the other side, we have Vegas Falcons. This is our newest franchise. They've come over, they bought the spot from Legion, the Saudi Arabians, not finding success yet. But today, it's going to be a whole nother task to take down Toronto Ultra. You've seen decent games from the individuals. Who needs to step it up, though, if they want a chance to compete?
Yeah, I think a King needs to step it up today, but it's hard for me to say that because he feels like he's the only SMG in these tough situations, right? So really just some team changes. Got to find out who's going to be running the second SMG on the team. And then I'm expecting a lot of development over this last week that they've had. Skyline has seemingly been the only map that they feel comfortable on. With the ARs, I expect them to play a little bit more rewind, maybe some protocol.
All right, it's time to get to our scuff pick'ems. Let's lock them in. Nameless crushing 12-4 after getting his first 3 wrong.
Let's
Kick
go,
us
baby.
off, my guy.
I'm going to go with Toronto. I think they get this one done. I believe in the Beans.
How many games?
I'm going to go 3-0.
Alley Cat, how many games?
Ooh, I'm gonna go 3-1. I'll give Falcons S&D or something, but I'm gonna go Toronto Ultra.
I got Toronto Ultra in this one. I think our player to watch is gonna be Baked Beans again.
How many games?
This match is almost ready. Alley Cat, walk us through the maps and modes. How do you see it playing out?
Oh man, I already see that Skyline hardpoint as map number 1, and that kind of makes me a little bit worried for the side of Falcons, just because we saw them play it close, but when it came to closing it out, they weren't able to keep up the pace. So map number 1, I'm leaning towards Toronto. Oh, Joe, I think we have a gift for you. Oh, it's early Christmas.
Yeah, I missed out on the whole Christmas memo. Did you guys send that one back?
Do you need a receipt?
I got the receipt over here.
Yeah, receipt. What's the return policy on this thing?
I think 24 hours.
Do I have to open this?
Yeah, you have to open it
I
first.
do? Okay. Hello. This is weird. You look great. It's a brand new Maven. Merry Christmas! Yeah. They really got that on tight, huh? Oh. You good? Oh, I saw your belly button.
You saw my belly button? All right, we're doing great, guys.
I thought it was a
perfect.
giant nutcracker, honestly. They really put a lot of tape on that. I like your bow as well.
We were going to wrap you up even better. It looks good, right?
Yeah, it does.
I feel very sexy.
That's like the first time you've been wrapped up in like, what, like 20 years?
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah. Makes sense.
You ready to have some fun?
I am.
Does this look good, though? My bow?
It does.
All right, perfect. Let's have a blast. Merry Christmas, everybody. Listen, we're not going to be broadcasting over Christmas. We're going to be off. Everyone's going to be celebrating, so we wanted to have a little fun. We hope you guys are ready to have some fun. We have a great day of matches ahead of us. Toronto Ultra getting ready to get nasty up against Vegas. Taking a look at the record overall right now. I mean, obviously, Joe, Ultra favored in this one.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. The desk kind of talked about just what progress has this Vegas team made in a week, let's say, right? You're seeing them in Pro 8s. They're scrimming. We'll see how much
I know
better
it was
they're
the
going
third
to
game
get,
in the
but
series.
yes,
I just wasn't
Skyline has
100%
been
sure
their go-to
which
in
one
all
to
their
pop.
matches.
No, I think it's a good point. That's been
That's
a
why
big
we're
thing.
doing it this way.
We figured they would
If
struggle.
we wind
beginning.
it,
Do they
start to
improve? Do they get better?
early
And better?
enough in
We've
the
seen
day.
some of the international competition do once
Later
they're
on, we might play a little bit
regular
of some of
scrims
this.
against the top teams in
See
the
if we
world.
can get another.
Nice little
See if we
opening
can
start
get
at
a
least
win
here. His Kick's able to get 2. They'll lock down the opening
on,
hardpoint. I mean, the slaying numbers have been there for them at times.
On the
They've been
news, on the
competitive
map,
in some
get
maps.
the new skin.
They
I'd
just
like to
panicked
have
at
it.
the end of some games. Not had the ice when they needed to, and that's one thing that you think will improve with time.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, listen, yeah, you can slay with the best, but yeah, it's just sort of your team movement, how you're working the map. Already a great start here. Now it's what that's just talking about. Who's going to be running the second sub? Because, yeah, team stats individually, they don't look great. But honestly, a lot of the times you watch some of their matches back, my man's just getting baited, right? Like, they're losing games, and we got 1.3s and everything going on. That's just, like, not the best sort of kind of what you want out of your team.
No, I mean, it doesn't usually look good if like your stats are okay, but you're getting beat by 100 in a hardpoint.
Yeah.
No, that's for sure. But at least at the beginning of this, they were turning kills into time. Right now, though, it's Ultra trying to answer back. Nice sequence of kills there. Only one left up will be X, on the other side. You just take out Clean X, so that'll force Joe Deceives to get into the hardpoint. At least alleviate some pressure from around the objective, if only for a moment. And with 40 seconds remaining here, after being all Falcons early, it is now all Ultra as they make their run.
Yeah, you saw right there, a slow start for Ultra in their series. Slow start in that first one, but yeah, back to the second hill, they play for spawns. Clinics has been so good throughout this year. And when you talk about Ultra, and yes, losing Envoy and Scrap, a big deal, but they've created this culture, right, within the CDL. They are always going to be a team that is competing for titles, and a big part of that reason is due to Kleenex and Insight and what they have brought to this squad.
Oh, 100%. Well, it's Kleenex and Joe Deceives right now that are on their 4 sprees. One of those comes to an end, but yeah, I think we've talked a lot about the culture. I mean, remember, it started kind of as like a boy band at the beginning of the CDL. Remember, they had what, like, it was like 10 of them. Yeah, 10 people on that roster, and it was a lot of wackiness early on, but it started to solidify. It's been a great organization to follow throughout the history here of the CDL. Beans, a newcomer to this culture, have a rough start at 2-7, and well, it's about to be basically a tie game as the Falcons now answering back. Just been a game of trading blows so far.
No, really, yeah. I mean, considering this is Skyline, we haven't had too many breaks. Now maybe a chance here as Joe working through the middle of the map. 3 go down here for Falcons. That will be all 4. But yeah, it was pretty clean P1 and P2. Not the normal chaos that we see on this map, but you head over towards this P3. There's going to be a lot of trading as King. Be able to find a multi-kill with that sub of Beans. A slow start, but now on 3 in a row.
Yeah, he is a guy that can absolutely go nuclear at any given moment. Starting to come alive in this one, as you said.
Now we'll focus our next hardpoint. Playing deep is Roxas, but he is going to get cut down. So he gets picked immediately, though. He's the guy trying to fight for those back spawns early in this hardpoint. Then Joe Deceive starts cleaning up. 11 and 4 start out of him, and all hardpoint control over to Toronto Ultra, where he saw that crazy finish to a hardpoint yesterday. An absolutely wild one. It can get a bit insane here.
Yeah, and I think weekend one, you know, when you watch this Vegas team, when they were in their spots, they looked comfortable. But breaking these setups in these hills, that's where they're going to need to find a way to improve. And over towards this P4 now, they do get some early pressure, but all Ultra now starting to circle.
Yeah, and I mean, I was talking with Ann earlier. You were talking about how they just get a little panicky sometimes. And I imagine when you've got like the rotation, you've got the setup.
Game's easy.
Yes, the game is easy. You calm down. Your comms calm down as well. When you're trying to break or the pressure's on, you got to learn to kind of take a breath in those moments, and that'll come with more reps. Or it won't.
Or it won't.
Yeah, we'll see. But so far, so good here as Ultra continue to build this lead. Shots a little bit off for Joe Deceives, but he's 14 and 6, so can't give him too much flack.
He can have a couple.
Now, into our second set of rotations where you start off nice if you're a Falcons. We'll see if they'll be able to do it again, but behind Beans is double. They might be in trouble early at this point.
And yeah, just the constant pressure here from Ultra. Near the objective, just winning the gunfights kind of where it matters is, yeah, they're now collecting this time. What, it was like 35 points on that P1. After that, it's been all Ultra. Kicks from up top, able to find one, but you got to get the player off the hill. Inside just hanging out.
Well, I think that's what happens, you know, sometimes maybe when the comms are panicky, you're panicking a little bit, you get in this cycle, right? Where like, you aren't rotating first, you're trying to break, you finally break, it's late in a hard point. We're back to it. We're trying to break the next. You just get in this unending cycle, and next thing you know, you're down 100 points. And that's probably sometimes where like a maybe more experienced team in the league finds a way to get out of that cycle, whereas they're still working on that.
Yeah, 100%. Maybe you get a chance here for Dead for a brief moment, so you find some scrap time, and now it's just a fight for these rotations. But again, Roxas trying to do his best to stay alive, but all three of his teammates going to spawn out. And it's just when they're dying, right? With 5 to 10 seconds left, you're going to make that game so much harder. But maybe they get the pressure on right away. As Exit is able to find one, make it a double. But Ultra right now up 100 points. They are cruising in this hard point. Let's go to a listen with Toronto.
I'm on top. Okay? I spawn. Still back. In time 2 and time 2. Time and low.
Malk is dead.
Piano. 2 times. Yellow piano.
I'm in top.
2 times.
Nice.
Want to catch you maybe?
Missing one. Someone Valkyrie stunned. He's still back. Challenge hill.
I vote top. There's only 2 on you guys. I killed 2 spawners. Last guy is a body. I'll go low. Take your time here. You can do the double jump if you want.
I will.
Open it tight as fuck, bro.
Yep. I'm gonna side across, dude.
Think one slow bed, maybe.
Give me a sec.
Jim! I got stunned. What the fuck?
Heavy now.
Where'd he go?
Alright, weak.
Unless I catch it.
I'll go to take me down. He's in the right corner. You can drill and shoot him. Holy fuck. You're top on me, guys.
I don't see him.
He went top down. I'm gonna jump.
Just run it.
I'm just trying to kitchen, Roxas. Keep shooting. There's just bullying their kitchen, guys. You can go to the right corner, I think, and shoot him.
One shot back down. They're just playing the line. They're playing the line.
Someone.
I'm waiting for you guys.
Set up. Let's together.
Could be Jim.
The listen in, it's still a massive advantage here for Ultra, about 60 points away from closing it out. Control right now for Falcons, but that slips away pretty quickly, and they'll have to rotate to pick somebody else into the hard point. If they're going to make a run, it's got to happen right now. They need this time, they need this setup for next, and they've got to make a massive rally.
Yeah, unfortunately for Beans, we were on his POV when he jumps off the map there, but you know. I mean, you heard kind of now listening.
Y'all keep me updated.
We're used to from Toronto Ultra roster, just very calm, cool, collected, but a little bit frustrated, right? Just trying to find maybe an opening for those breaks. As Falcons did a great hold there, and now you win this rotation over to P4. It was so good at Kitchen. And like I said, Ultra, they were frustrated. Could not find a way to break on through. There's now, what, a 50-point lead with 50 seconds left on this P4.
Well, that's why I said, right, we can't listen. Like, they literally had to get that time and get this rotation, otherwise the game was over. The lead was just too significant, but they have had a great stretch here. A lot on a booty to make the play. Wood paneling there might be enough to keep Insight alive.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, he hits the shots, it sounds like, and yeah, just runs out of bullets. And you saw as soon as he goes down, boom, the spawns pop up for Ultra, so they're in control. Can
they get a big break here? 40 now for the win for Ultra. Able to take out one, at least clear him out of the point for now. Weak and stunned up is Exnid, so the rest have got to help him out. Abood doing his best. Roxas there with him. Exnid through on the feed as well. Everybody rallying here late, but still a lot of work to do. Still trailing by 50 as we get back into a P1. Nobody there yet. You saw working underground. That'll be Abood trying to make the play. We'll see if he'll find the route and the time. He is able to get in behind enemy lines, alleviate pressure from this side of the map, and stay up as the pressure comes in. His teammates finding kills as well, and now you're able to get into the hard point. He is moving. He is grooving. Abood is making the plays. Unfortunately, your teammate just lost the fight around the hard point. That's going to make things tough.
Yeah, I mean, what, Joe was 14-5, I want to say, at one point, and that's just how this game has changed. 21-20. He was on 5 in a row. But yeah, again, losing the fights around the objective, doing such a good job fighting on back, making this a battle. You see it in the stats. They can slay with the best of the best. It's just, when can they execute to find these wins?
If they just didn't go in a 100-point hole, they'd be in a pretty good spot. Just came out a little bit too slow. Didn't get turned up to what, halfway through the second set of rotations. And it is still possible, but God, it is going to be tough. But here we go is right. Big gunfight win there. Beans is going to get smoked. New hard point popping in 3. Purple arrow starting to fly forward, but at least the early time is going to be the way of Falcons. Chip it away, chip it away, chip it away. Just trying to erase this deficit. It's 4 straight for Exnid. Eyes on 1. I thought this would be a much easier gunfight than it was. He almost got zapped.
Yeah, but they broke. Again, it's just when they died on that rotation. You had the positioning, you had P2 control, but well, I think with 3 seconds to go down, the spawns come in for Ultra. They flip the map on its head, and now you need a break. So it's like they got one step done. They got into that setup. It's just when they got taken down.
They certainly make it incredibly competitive down the stretch, but now in trouble losing this one. Just 5 points needed for the W. Ultra have got it locked down. Their holds have simply been stronger, and that will be the map 1. Ultra are going to take it. Maybe frustrated times, you said in the comms a little bit. This is one they thought they were winning by 100, 150, and they kind of let Falcons roar back into it a bit.
Yeah, I mean, that's just sort of, you know, a couple of times what we've heard versus, you know, just some teams going up against this Falcons roster. I think just, yeah, it's a different play style. Times to be a little bit confusing. The way they may play the game, and yeah, you just hear it in the comms.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ultra's still able to clutch up.
Yeah, they did. And that is, you know, I was going to say, Falcons were doing what they haven't really been able to, is really making some late game plays, like really making it competitive down the stretch. And if it was a closer game, maybe they would have had enough in the tank to do it, but they just needed so much to really just get back in the game and make it a fight.
Yeah, and again, the slaying slowed down. You started to get some breaks at key times, really through that second set of rotations, P3 and P4, and that's what brought them back into that one. But just taking a look at your stats here, again, you're slaying with Toronto Ultra. But the Ultra team are just a little bit further ahead.
Yeah, no, I mean, you call it like Joe Deceived as well, like double, triple positive to start, and then as that run came in for Falcons, it really started to flip on its head. But what the deficit was, it was 90 to 100, right? The biggest it got, somewhere right around there. And that's just, I mean, that's tough to come back anywhere, but especially on a skyline. The fact that they really started to bring it back, they got as close as what, 40 or so? A hell of a rally from Vegas Falcons, but
if that one gunfight goes King's way, they would have had the spawns, would have had the time, maybe a different game.
Yeah, well, there's Beans.
Yeah, we all saw it.
Taking the dive off. That one, I didn't think he was going to win that fight, but was able to do it.
This is it. Ooh. Oh, so he didn't run an ammo, no. It's just, yeah, the pole was in the way.
That's what I thought. That's what it seemed like. Just.
Well, it seemed like he just, like, stopped shooting him, and like, he just thought, oh, my shots were going to connect.
Yeah. Oh, wait, we're hearing hit markers, aren't we?
We're hearing them. We're not seeing them.
Oh, that's what it was. That's right. I was like, I mean, it's the thing, it confused the hell out of me sometimes. Like when I'm watching, I'm like, how weak is he actually? Because at least I'm hearing him, but not seeing him. As you said, a little sigh there. Guy's a little bit frustrated. But hell, they brought it back, and it was a much more competitive game than I thought it was going to be. So the lead, even it was over 100.
Yeah, and then you see that 50-point sort of P3, which is impressive considering that P3. And if that P4 goes a little bit cleaner, then we have ourselves a very close game. But Ultra able to find that break. Insight with a big win in the back. They're able to win rotation over towards P2. But now we're going to hang out on Protocol for a bit. But I think one thing we wanted to see was a second sub, and that was exited throughout that game, right? It was King just time and time again, just felt like he was all by himself, just isolated.
Yeah.
it's just not going to work versus these top teams. So they needed a second one, and Exton was that player.
Checking to make sure my bow looks okay, Joe.
It looks great.
I still feel beautiful. But all right, now we get forward to Search and Destroy. At least the first series we casted for them this year. Hardpoint didn't go well. They bounced back. I think with Skyline, they had a significant victory there. They made some really good plays in Search and Destroy, and that's where they're going to have to catch people early on. You can't take me seriously at all, can you?
No, it's absurd. And honestly, I was looking at the fire. I was wondering when we got that. We got a nice little ambiance.
It created a little romantic setting for us.
I wish you had some hot cocoa, some marshmallows.
Instead of just a hot guy. That's me.
Sure. Yeah, if that's what you're into.
I don't know what's wrong with me, but we'll look forward to the Search and Destroy as both teams chatting it through. We're in the Christmas spirit. We're feeling turnt. We're going to have a blast today. We've got 4 matches coming your way, and 4 tomorrow, and then, the break will come up. Then we'll start to, I don't know, this is like it almost feels like a preseason type thing. It's not, but like it feels that way. Like everything is starting to ramp up after the holiday as we get closer to our first major. And
well, as soon as we get back from holidays, the minor, right? We'll have the minor tournament. We'll see our teams in a tournament style, so that'll be great to come back to.
I realize this. It looks like this giant thing in my body is my mints. I don't need these mints in my pocket, do I, Joe? Do you want a mint?
I'm good.
Okay, just figured maybe you would. Beans thinking about his flop off the map. He's trying to lock it back in. Some intense chatter, it looked like, going down between the Falcon side, just maybe talking through upcoming stuff with the Search and Destroy, or maybe something that went wrong in the last map, hopefully looking forward and not behind, at least for now, when you're in the middle of a series. But we go to Protocol, and this is where you try to answer back if you're Falcons, or you try to continue what's been a good-looking start for Ultra. Joe Deceives and S&D so far this season. Getting the plants down, getting the gunny up, solid stats.
I mean, honestly, that opening duel win percentage, 80%, that is an absurd one for him. And, the key for Ultra, a lot of the times just has been their search success when they don't want to win majors.
Yeah, those stats are ludicrous. We'll see if he can keep that up because, getting the bomb plants in, also putting up a 1.28. Sometimes being the planter, not the funnest job, depending on the title. Mahmood going to get the first, traded out, though, by Joe Deceives, as he'll continue to work on those terrific stats. Stun doesn't connect. He knows he's got one in front. He'll work his way up the stairwell, and now trying to up those plants, and it's Beans that's got his cover.
Yeah, Beans able to find one. Now a 2 versus 3 for Exton kicks. This is just going to be such a tough retake. When we talk Protocol, Search and Destroy, a lot of it is going to be around this A-bomb site. Whether you're trying to defend it or retake it. Exton, though, inside just trying to throw shoulders. A little bit too wide. Does get caught. 25 seconds left. Here comes both players for Falcons, and they find another one. So Exton finds 2 picks, and now it's all down to Beans. Had a bit of a rough map number 1, but can bring it back all right here. Just hanging out, staying patient. Hello, but Kicks doesn't hop the bomb. He stayed right near his teammate. Beans is thinking he's going to be on it, but he's not.
Oh, nearly such a patient and sick play there from Beans. I mean, the fact he has to get spotted on the slide through and the slide out, like I thought in one of them he's going to get picked up. As we go to take another look at it, I am not sure if they're seeing a blue screen or just I am.
We are seeing many blue screens.
Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe some technical difficulties. We're working on it. Give us a second here. Sometimes I'm just not sure if it's just us or if you guys at home too. I think we're getting things fixed, but bear with us here for a moment.
But yeah, I think you saw from Beans just facial expressions. Just
okay. Here we go. We're good.
Again, just another situation. He's thinking differently, and yeah, they played just maybe a little bit different and able to clutch it out. But a great retake when you talk about that A-bomb site.
Well, what was there on the kill? Was it like 11 seconds or 11?
Yeah,
11 and a half. Joe Deceives, another opening duel win, but he is traded out instantly. 3 versus 3 now, but yeah, hell of a retake and little wall bang to finish that one off as Exton gets the kill. So numbers to Falcons. And they can keep enjoying these early numbers. They're going to be in a great position, but now we'll be in a post plant, and it's going to be on Beans and Insight to try and get the retake.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Not going to be easy to hear when you already are at a deficit in the numbers department.
And we're just going to have a good time. Yes, we are.
Trying to clear everything. That's going to be nades flying everywhere. One's going to hit it. He's still going to win the fight. The nade, I think, hit him for like 50 HP. He still wins it. Gives Inside a chance now to clutch. 20 seconds to go. He's got to be quick, though. Brings it down to a 1 versus 1. The peak is in. Exit trying to stay up, and he's able to jump shot and win it. It is a close one there.
Yes,
there was time on the clock to maybe get a retake and closer than maybe you'd like in a 2 versus 3.
And again, just the passion on the side of Falcons, winning the big one-on-one. Exit did it with the sub in map 1, bringing it here now with the AR. But honestly, he could have just ran away. He could have ran away for the zip and played his time, but goes for the challenge, guns him.
What did we see on Skyline?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some. They've hit some incredible shots.
Ego challenge and winning some fights.
Yeah.
Like, maybe if the gun skill isn't matching maybe the objective play and hard point, at least in the search we've commentated, like there's been some. The gunnies bailed him out sometimes. It has.
I mean, yeah.
5 and 1 from Exnid. 3 straight for him. And it's like, that's the difference. Yeah, you win one big gunfight. 1-1-1 can be such a difference maker in Surge. Like, not really the same thing in Hardpoint. Yes, they're all
careful, they're laying down.
Not quite the same. This time, Ultra finally is going to have numbers in a round as they
worked A, but Joe's got the bomb over towards P1 area, right? So it's like they had A control. Falcons are probably thinking this is going to be an A retake, but it's really not. So, you know, watch Roxas and Kicks kind of go all the way through towards the top side of the map, but inside just trying to recollect this bomb.
Able to get bomb back. 2v2, buff 40 to go, and at least for now, as you can see on the minimap, B going to be wide open. Beans playing for info, not really anywhere near him and the bomb, but there's so many things to check. You just gotta hope he gets a freebie, and he's able to do just that.
Well, Beans had some off angles, right? Another one right there. We saw it in round number 1, just not able to clutch it. Just not have been able to find the guy, but we're going to have another one-on-one situation.
I'm loving this. Give me one-on-ones all day. 25 seconds to go. He knows where Beans got the kill. Beans is feeling maybe a little bit of pressure to go back and check, but there's the spot in. Now what do you do if you're Roxas? There's just no time.
And honestly, like, what a read by Beans, because he should have been on this thing diffusing. He still could be, and you're going on these routes that are definitely longer than 7.5 seconds, but it doesn't matter.
There we go.
And again, just the facial expressions from Beans are killing me, because he's just like, it's just very different styles.
Yeah, no, what he's expecting maybe how to be played. Well, I mean, he knows where he got that first pick. But yeah, there's so much separation between him and where the bomb's planted. It's like, yeah, after the kill comes in, he could have just went straight to it, and he would have had plenty of time. Plenty of time. He almost got caught. Thankfully, a nice little shoulder there to just spot for info. But that was my first thing. As soon as he killed inside, I'm like, I mean, you know where Beans got the kill.
No, we're being told that. Well, yeah, it took him about 16 seconds to get near that bomb. So,
oh, my dogs are not happy. They have to go
plenty
outside.
of time, twice.
Yeah.
I'm going to wait a little bit before I take them outside. That way, you know,
Challenge
get a little bit of me time.
No kill through yet.
We will learn how to do this together.
But a boot will be pushing it.
And then we will
kind of holding this backside deal. There will be Beans trying to maybe pick up an off angle again, but he's actually wrapping back to check deep side of bomb. He's got 2 players near him. He's got a bit of help in the way.
I do know I have a couple of friends that want to run zombies and try to get that
multiple players near him, so he might be in trouble. He's got some cover here to work with, trying to dance, dip, dive, stay up, hoping some help comes in. It does. Buys enough time for Kleenex and another teammate to rally over. They've got the full troop there outside of Joe Deceives, and you're at a 4v2.
Yeah, but you're in this fight number 7. Roxas maybe could be the difference maker here to find Beans. Kicks, though, gonna get picked apart. So you kind of have multiple players lurking throughout that round. The first one, King. You're hoping he gets the trade on Beans, but just a little bit too much cover. And then, yeah, the teammates of Ultra fly on in. There was a chance there. There was an opening for them to execute on to be on that round, but just couldn't find the kills.
Yeah, no. I mean, Beans' movement didn't look crazy or anything. He's had great cover to work with. Like, he had a lot to work with. He was panicking a little bit, but he stayed up just long enough for the help to come in. And they'll get another round victory there. As Ultra continue in this search and destroy, and Roxas chats it through with the team. As he's kind of left out to dry late in that round. I don't know if left out to dry is the right word, but you know, just that guy that's last alive.
Yeah, last alive. Tried to make a play.
Everybody dropping down low for Ultra, outside of one playing top and insight. There'll be a boo with the beginning chow, and not able to finish off that kill. Those gunfights, it can be kind of awkward where you're just shooting down there, hits a slide, and suddenly you lose him for a sec through the ladder.
Yeah, definitely want that to be a little bit cleaner, but it's okay. Yeah. You're able to get a first blood on a Kicks.
Yeah, you'd love to get a kill there, but those, you know, those can be a little awkward.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, looking down, slide hits. Either way, here comes the retake, and Joe Gonna try to do what he can. He's gonna be the last player alive now in a 1 versus 3. 20 seconds, a lot to do.
And he is stunned up. Best of luck with that one. Great stun, great chow. Diffuses in. It's another retake here from Falcons on B.
Well, this is just not easy. It is not easy to retake that bomb site. They have done it twice now. Obviously, the first blood's coming into play. When you have that 4 versus 3, that helps.
Yeah, 4v3 in both, right? Yeah, numbers in both. Just felt like... I thought for a second, like, Joe Deceives was going to be able to get maybe 2. But then you look up and he's last alive. It didn't really matter. But great job there on the retake from Falcons. We'll see if maybe Ultra try to change anything with their kind of post-plant setups there, or just not getting picked as the push comes in. Advantage, though, back to Falcons. Got 6 for Extend leading the way on one side. It'll be Beans on the other with 6 as well. Oh, well, before he's really even started to shoot, he's already getting laced. Great shots there from Insight. Abu trying to finesse down low. He's going to get double chowed and dropped. Extend able to get out with 7 HP. I thought he was just going to send it for the second. I was like, all right.
Yeah, nice little like different kind of shoulder. But yeah, just peeking that. And, you know, Falcons, they try to switch it up. Try to hit like a delayed A. Maybe catch them rotating off guard. But the big problem is, yeah, you get first blooded Inside with some great shots. Window to window. But now it is Extend with 50 seconds in a 1 versus 4.
Yeah, that's one of the situations you trust Insight to win his ones. And best of luck with that. Nothing he can do. Dominant round by Falcons in the retake, answered by a really clean one from Ultra. And that'll bring us down to 3-3. And dude, I love Joe Deceives. He just always looks like he's having a great time. I remember the first time, like, you know, you meet some players for the first time, and some you have to have a certain level of confidence or arrogance to like play at this level. And you know, you meet some, and you're just like, all right. But I just met him. He's just like this, like happy-go-lucky, like kid.
This is like
he's great, bro.
Just a chill guy.
He's just a chill guy. Yeah,
he's happy to be here. Happy to be here.
He is.
Loves playing COD.
But he just, you know, it's like a different demeanor and attitude than a lot of like people you'll meet, I think, in this type of position. And it's good to see him now on this Ultra team. First blood there for Kicks. We're able to double nade Kleenex. See if Joe can make the plays. He'll have bomb in hand. He has a lead man and Beans. They're trying to get here quickly. If you get a plant, get Beans back to his spots.
Yeah, this is doable. Oh, but Kicks gets through both. He's right in between. You see number 8.
Help. He's
kind of splits him, but nice Beans is here.
Stay alive just long enough for the help to come in. The retakes have been great on A. Sorry, I don't know why I said B earlier. On A. Now can you do it on B if you are Falcons? 3 versus 2 for Falcons. Beans trying to find a different position. 20 seconds to go.
Well, and Beans is thinking they're not going to defuse this, right? I mean, that's how both of them are playing this. They're not checking this bomb. Rox is finally going to get on it, and Joe's able to find 2. Again, just playing the clock. We kind of talked about it last week. You may not know the sort of style or instincts that these guys have, the way they like to play. And they're just starting to figure it out. Plant the bomb. They're not going to hop on it.
Yeah.
Let's just take our time. Just don't die, pretty much.
Yeah, and just Beans ends up in a position where he, I don't know, they're not able to kill both players and hop it. They got no idea where he's at. And, well, the fact Joe Deceives gets 2 is massive.
Yeah, I think he wins the first one, and then the second player, Roxas, just got on that bomb to start defusing. So they line up for him. He's able to find that double, and, yeah, then just not enough time on the clock for Falcons.
Well, it's the first time for Ultra, right? You were able to actually win it post-plant. Seems like you get Beans back in that position. He's able to make plays, but couple times there's been ultra good teamwork. Just somebody staying alive, somebody get there in time to help. Beans now out to 9. He gets 3 of them in that round. Well, sorry, 2 of them in that round because Joe had the other 2. Kicks another first blood, so he's getting some early picks for him. What can they turn it into? Joe couldn't finish one, but he's able to snap another. Now Kicks is knifing people. He's going on a run. Abood wins his. Joe Deceives falls. Fast one there for Falcons. Kicks is taking names early.
Yeah, I mean, Kicks obviously get the first blood, then finds the player on the zip line. But King just, Joe misses like 1 bullet. King was able to play his life and flash all the way through. And with that first blood, middle of the map is open. So as soon as King starts getting shot at, Roxas just works through the middle of the map, has his teammates back. And this is a back-and-forth battle.
Yeah, no one able to get any control in this search and destroy. You need this one desperately if you're Falcons. Can't risk going an 0-2 hole against a team like Toronto Ultra. They'll put you away. But yeah, Ultra trying to figure out how Falcons are going to play certain scenarios. They still haven't figured out the early game. It feels like it's mostly been these bloods for Falcons. Can they find another one here? Stunts hit on both sides of this. Now nades everywhere. Shots will hit. Another first blood for the Falcons side. This time it's directed. Kleenex just got to get out of here. I am out. Everybody is dropping. Early control from Falcons.
Yeah, shut down A again. So now 2 versus 4 for Insight and Kleenex. You see Insight, that is just not the easiest gunfight. That's what makes A so difficult.
No, it's not. Good thing is you hit your shots. You're only hitting forehead, but it is a mean heady. Insight and Kleenex.
They find Roxas. This might be winnable. Insight thinking about watching Heli. There we go. Able to spot him. Now you can work the bomb.
A duo as old as time here in Insight and Kleenex, trying to bring it back in a 2 versus 4. Bomb planted. Now what can they do from this? They see one crossover to Heli. That'll be Insight. Kleenex, what position can he get to? Oh my God, doesn't get first shot, but he's able to snap. Insight can't win his one though, so it's all gonna be on Insight. His position's given up with the kill. Now to clutch in a 1 versus 2 with 30 seconds left. Can't do it. Back-to-back rounds. Now for Falcons.
Yeah, it's just as soon as they plan, right? They see Insight cross to Heli. And that is just a position, as soon as you cross over there, like, yeah, you can finesse and waste some time, but you're just going to get hunted, right? And it was so early in that bomb plant. Kleenex does a good job winning that first gunfight, but there were still 30 seconds left in that 1 versus 2. They knew exactly where he was.
You need to stop him, and he is dropped. Nice job closing that one out. And again, you mean just put yourself in a 4v2 early on, have great advantage, and yeah, it gets a little scary, but they got enough to shut it down. Now you're a round away if you're Falcons from tying this one up at 1-1. See if Ultra can push it the distance.
But Ultra 3-0 on the year in Surge, so this would be their first S&D loss.
Kicks trying to challenge that fight with Insight. Didn't seem like anyone had the edge quite yet. Roxas waiting, buying his time. That nade is going to land on his toes. Hit the 25, but still alive. Another first blood. Abood this time around. Trying to chow it and trade it, at least as Kleenex. So you bring it back. Hiding in a bush is Roxas, as Kleenex is able to get another and another and another. Kleenex just chopping him down, putting the team on his back to get him to around 11. Dial up a triple there for Tobias.
Yeah, I mean, I was wondering how King got there, but he was able to flank through Spiral, get the first blood, but it's just, yeah, individual play out of Kleenex. His ability to stay alive in that A-bomb site finds the triple, looking for the ace.
There's one for Roxas. Takes it to a 1 versus 2, 30 seconds to go. They just keep toying with him. Just don't give him another freebie. Just checking it. Put a couple shots in. Keep on peeking it. Keep him honest, and then they'll push it out as he reloads. Great stuff there from Ultra. Incredible round from Kleenex.
Hey, he finds the ace there.
Oh, did he get the final one? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. As he swung out. We'll see it all from Kleenex here. One more there. And then the final chow, the ace for Kleenex in a big round 10
right,
to get them to the round 11. Now, can you shut it down?
Very nice, very.
The teams chat through what their strats are going to be here heading into the final round. Defense for Falcons. They've been great on their retakes. They've also been great with the first bloods. All the retakes have happened when they've had numbers. Can they get numbers again?
Well, they've defended A very well. But RCXD gonna be used. King gonna go for it. Maybe doesn't mean to zip right away, but Joe gets a first blood, punishes him, trying to hit the flank.
I thought he was just gonna hip fire chase him there in the face for a second.
That would have been insane.
Oh yeah, it would have been absolutely insane. Exit, a chance here. Well, now it gets harder. Simtex in, backs him up, trying to win the fight. Oh, it's so awkward there with the railing. Insight gets one at the same time. It's down to Exit and Roxas, as they are in trouble now. They have to retake this 2-on-4. They've been so good at retakes, but they've always had numbers. Not the case here at all. This seems impossible. You just have to get a pick. They're not going to give you one. Yeah, you have to get a pick, and there's no chance to do it. Ultra win 2 straight rounds to close it out in round 11. Kleenex puts the team on his back in round 10 to get him there. And then it's a full effort. Aboud's out of his chair. I think he's frustrated. Yeah, just dying the way he did. You saw him kind of smile after, like,
yeah, I think
my
what
bad
he's
boys.
thinking is there's an RC car in play. Like, maybe I can get a timing, find that player, maybe get two.
Well, he's with the guys taking risks for him.
It also could be like sometimes you're in those scenarios. He might have like wanted to fake it and cancel it, but then Joe pieced it right at that time.
Maybe.
But
Just,
the fact is, it's one of those risks you probably just don't need to take.
Yeah.
In a 4-on-4, like you have zip control. What else do you really need?
the look on his face kind of said oopsie to me.
Yeah. Probably hit the wrong button.
Yeah. Whatever it is. What we talked about in some of the hard points, like Ant was showing me, like it just had some kind of panicky moments. Maybe one of those kind of in around 11 that bites you, and you just gotta hope. If it is like nerves sometimes, these guys just playing the league for the first time, a lot of pressure, moving to the States, a lot going on. That you'll work on those moments and improve as we go. But it's a tough loss there, because you had a great comeback in the map one. You just went down 100, so you didn't really have a shot, but you still brought it back and made it competitive. Here, you're in control. You're up 5-4. You think you got a map 2 victory, but Ultra step up. Kleenex makes an insane play with an ace in the round 10, and we get ready now to head to a protocol control to break that down. And our last 2 maps, we're going to kick it back over to the desk just to chat through things.
This is so excited right now. Protocol Control makes its appearance 5 days in.
Finally, we get some variety, Chris. I mean, come on.
Before we get to that, though, let's draw some conclusions. Jump right into this one for us, Ant. What do you got today?
Yeah, well, first things first, we got to talk about what happened at the start of the show. So let's get right into the conclusions here. All right, so what I want you guys to pay attention to right here, let's zoom in here. Listen, look at the facial expression the entire time. It goes from joy to just absolute anger. Look at the eyes, it's gonna tell all. And then he just kind of gently pulls this up. Listen, you gotta just rip this thing off, pull it straight off here. So let's play the clip and let's get into it, because my guy Joe was happy at first until he realized who it was.
Oh no!
I mean, come on. All right, now let's get into the actual clip. I got some real stuff to talk to you guys about. Okay, so you heard Clinton Joe talking about the retakes that were going on this map. So Vegas Falcons, they don't pull away with it, but this is actually an incredible retake. So we're going to talk about this here. So when teams decide to go down low, which is the default strategy here, they're going to send like 3 people down low and hold 1 guy in the building. This is insight in the building. So basically the only information he has is like middle, and like he can see the windows here, right? So what you're going to see here from Falcons is they get fully aggressive here. They send 1 player all the way through P1 around to like pinch in case Insight were to pick up a kill here. And then number 8 also has information to try to chow that. So you're kind of converging. This is the first guy you have to kill, is the guy in the house, right? And then you sort of want to trap everybody down low. And what you see is based on the information that they gathered mid, they are going to kill Insight. And you have King, who got aggressive through mid, took over their P2 plat. So you have angles to go from down low in the building. You know the zip line right there. You can go from big door, and you can also come down your spiral, right? So converge from all angles and sort of trap them, but it all starts with taking the space. So once you gather that information mid, King Abode gets pushed all the way up here to P2, just trying to play information. You see 7 on the minimap and number 8, they converge onto Insight, they take him out, and then you're just trying to draw people out of position here. So Roxas does a great job blowing up the trophy, throwing a nade to make it seem like they're gonna come down the zip line, but he actually repositions to go play trades with his teammates. And meanwhile, all this is happening, Toronto's trying to cover everything, spiral, zip line, big door, and you just don't have enough time to sort of facilitate that in the middle of a round. A great retake, and that's how you should approach it when they try to stack down low.
Drawing concluded. Well done, Nameless. Great breakdown. Toronto Ultra, back-to-back round 11s on Protocol Search and Destroy. Last week, it was Beans dropping 1,600 damage. This week, Kleenex with 1,250. On the other side, XNID was able to drop some big numbers of his own. Allie, is their life still in this Vegas squad?
Absolutely. Honestly, they should have won that search and destroy in my eyes. Toronto's post plants were awful throughout the entirety of that map number 2. And Toronto's very, very lucky that Joe was able to win a 1v1 versus... Excuse me, not 1v1. That Joe was able to get 2 kills to get them off the bomb plant around round 6. And also they were lucky that King Abode may have made a mistake and gets first blooded in that round 11, because Toronto were on the offensive and they have not been doing well on the attack. Every single time they got the bomb plant, it didn't matter if it was B or A, Falcons was able to get the retake almost every single time. So for Falcons, you're definitely kicking yourself, but I'm walking away from this like, you almost just took that. Like, you straight up almost just took that map off Toronto.
With your S-tier squad, Nameless. So Toronto playing against the team that was in everyone's list at the very bottom of the coaches poll. So are you worried about Toronto Ultra, or is this a testament to Vegas Falcons?
No, yeah, I was gonna say you can't take anything away from Falcons on this map. I mean, I thought King did a good job of like getting really aggressive, getting pushed up. He has a hard job, the hardest on the team by far. I think you know, some of those rounds he got pushed up. They're looking for the trade on beans on the back gun. It just doesn't come through, right? But they have the right idea. Their retakes are great, and their early aggression, they're doing the right things. It's just these small situationals that only with reps against the best in the world that you're going to get better at. So for them, it's getting better and better with each match, and you can see the emotions, man. They had that one.
Final question. Why are you so excited for Control on Protocol?
I mean, just variety, point blank, period. We've had Vault every single series.
We're about to find out why we don't play
Also,
it.
if you're a Falcons fan, this is a good map for you because they typically run more ARs, and on this map, you'll see way more ARs.
Maven and Mervin, take it away.
Mervin.
Thank you so much. We continue on, but yeah, no, let's start talking about Falcons. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think I thought one of two things. Like, they were going to come in like this and be kind of competitive and get better. They were going to come in and get choke slammed. I mean, it was one of the two, and I think they have been competitive. It's just like we've said 10 times over the course of this broadcast, how's it look a month or two from now?
Yeah, I mean, individual talents there. Yeah, they're just going to have to
need more than that.
You have to learn from every single one of these games. Big time. Again, you can see the passion, and obviously you bring in Clay for a big part of this, right?
Yeah,
someone like him with his pedigree.
Well, I mean, I think a lot of casual fans will watch, and you'll see Call of Duty, and not always the biggest skill gap title. You think, oh, I can shoot like that. I dropped these amount of kills in pubs. Skill isn't everything. Being able to shoot straight's not everything. It is how fast the top players make decisions, how fast they make decisions as a team. And it's just, it's quick.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I play a lot of ranked. There are definitely some shooters out there.
Yeah, you can shoot, but it's not the biggest part of it. It's not.
There's a good amount of those shooters that are probably cheating.
That is probably...
My successful reports seem to agree.
Oh, that's probably true, Joe. That's probably true. At first, I thought you were just gassing your teammates, but now I'm following you.
Well, it depends. If they're on my team, let's get it.
Into the protocol. First time we're seeing it. We'll see if this ends up being a map for Falcons. Ant liked the decision, but running through them early will be Ultra.
Yeah, and let's just talk differences, right, between like Vault and something like Protocol. Obviously, Vault is a map, I think, a lot more 50-50. You're not going to see too many offensive round wins, I don't believe, on Protocol, due to this B area, right? Because you see it on like the a great nade there by Kleenex. Just like A-Bomb, you can play from computers, you hop up on the heady, you can see all of the B point. Plus, as soon as a sub or two gets in your base, right in this area, good luck.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
We might be into the good luck part of this broadcast. Is Insight finding freebies, Kleenex, or roaming your base. You're kind of all over the map right now if you are Falcons. They can test to the point for a second now. They're able to get on it today and start to make a little bit of progress. So weak as X did, trying to pre-fire the door, but the nade will hit. Great nade and shot there from Insight. You saw the same thing or similar from Kleenex a couple moments ago. Coming up with some big multi-kills, but trying to stop the clock for a second to get onto A was Roxas. Just worried about pressure from everywhere, it feels like.
It is just not Ultra just not giving them anything, and that's going to be a 3 dead. So you execute, now it's on a King. 0-4 start for him. But yeah, I mean, Ultra are just like, we're just gonna stay patient, pay our positions. Once they get on the objective, we'll go. But now you can just see all the purple arrows that are just on the left side of your map. Kleenex with a double, 6 seconds. Falcons down a lot. 8 lives, only 15 to go.
Let's see if they can get the minute extension, though. The nades are going to get hit again. No trophy coverage there. Every time they've got a body onto A, it's dropped quickly. They're able to pick up one in the window, though, and they have somebody on the point with 2 seconds remaining. It'll be X in position. Kick's trying to help with the window. Not going to help, though, as the flank comes in from Kleenex. Now it's on Xid to kill everybody. It's not going to happen. Pressure soars on forward, and calm, cool, collected, dominant from Ultra.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're happy you did 2 takes there, honestly, because that could have been a shutout round there from Ultra. But like I said, they just got into a great spot, played top ammo, played around the zip lines. The Kleenex is 9-1 playing off spawners.
But I think the reason they get 2 ticks is because you played it very patiently and well if you're Ultra. Like, what's the one way that goes south? If you, like, send it out to try and get somebody cleared off it and go, like, 4 dead. Instead, they just played it so. There's one person on it, right? Just take our time. Get the kills covering him first and then collapse. Because, you get a little bit impatient in that type of moment, and suddenly it's like, oh, God.
Yeah, I think that's what Falcons are trying to do, right? When you saw...
Yep.
you know, Roxas just sort of tap the point, get off of it. He's trying to just cause a distraction, get someone to overpeak. Just doesn't happen.
He was tweaking in that moment too. You can tell he was so worried about pressure from everywhere. Kleenex right back to it. He's 11-1, by the way. 4 straight. Right back onto the point for a second, but he still wants to hunt. Did have one working up in front of him, but I think his teammate picks that up. Tough gunfight in front. Doesn't get first bullet, but gets the last one. As he snaps again, the spree will end at 5. No success really around the objective yet, but they're finding kills.
Well, I mean, they're buzzing the clock. I mean, you have, while you've been working B, you've had a player on A. Insight's just been hanging out. He's 4-3, so he's been making progress. A couple of kills do finally come in, but Joe, gonna try to get aggressive. Now it's down to Kleenex. So you deal with, what, 20 seconds or so of the game clock, but you've lost 9 lives if you are Falcon. So Ultra doing what they want to do. Playing around this lane, trying to bleed them out and pausing that clock. Now they're gonna have to work the middle of the map.
Almost the second ticket eye. Kleenex trying to snap back and help. Did spot one top window to deal with as well. So 13-2 in this. 40 seconds to go, though. Eventually, the play is going to have to come towards the objective, and now they're going to send it down mid-map. You see 3 people flying out. They're able to win one of their ones, lose another. Joe tries to get straight to the backside of it and disrupt kind of the spawners, stagger that, but he's not able to win that fight. Exton then gets the angle, gets one. Insight staying down. The help is there just in time from Kleenex. The contest is in, but there's the kill. Oh, nice snap. I thought for a sec maybe to get another, but you get the minute extension, Joe.
Well, and those are big kills there by Kicks, because if he goes down there, number 1 in Beans off spawn was starting to work towards B, and that's when we talk about those transition plays. After capturing that A, they can maybe put 3 on B. Instead, Kicks able to find those hills. He's still on 4 in a row. And what was a major life advantage, now a 1 life advantage here for Falcons. Make it 2 as they have slowed this round down.
What did it get up to, like 8?
Yeah, 8 or 9, yeah.
Yeah. No, so you definitely brought it back, but part of that just due to the Ultra had to start throwing bodies mid-map and trying to get onto the point. Can they actually win the round, though? I see 2 more ticks over at B. With a minute left, it might come down to lives. It might come down to the point. Oh, it certainly might come down to lives. Roxas, I didn't think he was winning that one, but he is able to slide on through. Only teammate to be able to win a fight. 8v8. Beautiful timing as he wraps out, just trying to get the angle onto Kleenex. I wasn't sure if he was going to finish it, but he did.
When Kleenex was trying to find him. His 2 teammates were working that point. You do have another tick in, so 1 to go. But you clean up some kills. You have some mid-map control. It's a 5 versus 5, though, as Insight just finds a couple of picks. Roxas, though, stays patient.
Oh,
great
wow.
awareness onto the second snap. Sees up to 10 and 8.
A hell of a play there. Now 2 versus 4. Beans and Joe deceives. The new part of this Ultra team trying to be the playmakers. Roxas, though, should have a freebie. He had eyes on him. Wasn't that free. Nearly drops. Now it's on Beans, though. 1 versus 4. They got his position. They got the tags on him.
Oh, not again!
Oh, no!
Okay, all right. Whew.
Well, it's either death by map or death by 4-man firing squad, as he was, he had nowhere to go. But you're able to hold. You do get the tick advantage if you're Ultra. You get, what, 5 total there. So good effort, even though you don't get the win. But it was really just that great sequence near the end of the first point capture where they kind of deleted that 8-point. Well, they went from an 8-life disadvantage to, like, up 2.
Yeah, it was right around here, right? We're seeing it from Chase POV. Cleans up A, then starts to work the spawn kills. Ultra have to trade that one, just not able to do so. He starts to get going, and yeah, just nice patience. There was a couple of chances, I think, for Ultra to maybe get 3 on it, but there was always like 1 player left, and they were worried about that player. Like Roxas through the top middle, Kleenex wasn't able to find him, so there was only 1 or 2 on B, so you don't get that objective in.
Roxas, 5 spree late in that round. He makes the big play to close it out when it's a 5v5. So an awesome moment from him. It'll try to take that moment right into the next round. Not able to do it, as the streak will end there. We're about to have fights kind of all over the map. Bood looking for his engagement, trying to flank enemy lines will be Xnid. I say you got a long stretch there was like no gunfights.
Well, again, we saw in round 1, Ultra's not going to peek until someone's on the objective. You've had like number 6 Xnid inside Ultra's base for 30 seconds now, where this is normally where you want to pause the clock. You have to get on the objective, even if it's just 1, to stop that timer. Because now you're in a spot with 45 seconds left, and what do you have to work with? It's nothing.
Yeah, no. It's working into what Ultra want to do. That's for sure. Well, it's desperation time offensively. Abood hits the shots at range, worried about the pressure coming in from behind enemy lines. And he'll find that kill by Beans as well. He's able to stop the clock at 22.5. Not going to stay up for long, though. Survival on the objective has been the difficult part here for Falcons. 2 dead, though. Maybe a chance. Nope.
Well, you're going to have 2 players on it. Should get some close spawns, but yeah, CleanX is just going to be trying to flank your reinforcements while Ultra come off spawn. And yeah, I think CleanX finds the timing, does just that. SMGs just live in that ammo building. They find so many different angles, and now you are, well, yeah, no time left. You don't have a tick. Ultra in control.
Yeah, no, I know well, neither team's been able to win an offense, but we got Beans casting spells again. Dude, he is comedy. I just want to know what he's saying. Is he actually saying anything, you think?
Yeah, I think I have an idea of what he's saying.
What are they doing?
Yes.
Yeah, that might be the case. Just dumbfounded at times, he seems, but I mean, they have been in control. There hasn't been much on offense for Falcons at all. I know they've gotten 3 ticks, but
I mean, it could be spells. He is British.
That's true. That's true. Big Harry Potter fan. Probably own several of those wands. I own 1.
I got 2.
You have 2? Yeah, I went to Universal. I sometimes cast spells when I'm bored. Beans. Trying to find the pick, but I'll just slide out onto it. Work to pause that clock as you were trying. Just try to keep a body on it. Give yourself a chance to maybe bring this down to lives. Joe Deceives somehow staying up. Not for long, though. Finally, he will drop. Nearly a good finesse out the window. Beans has got coverage here now from the trophy, and with his teammates finding kills and the coverage from the top window, I mean, Beans is doing it all right now.
Yeah, just playing his life. Now you have another player in. Again, once you pause that clock, it allows CleanX to get pushed up. The AR is doing their job. Locking down the middle of the map. As Insight's able to find another one. That's 6 in a row for both the ARs. Make it 7. Great snap. It's going to be 3 dead. Roxas does get 1, but you might have a transition right on to B.
That was a nice stretch from Beans, though. You got 4 kills. They were all around the objective. I mean, he got to it and got the entire capture himself, basically. That was great stuff, and obviously his teammates are helping through that, but still good individual stuff. Now you have to work B, and, well, you're in a better position than you were last time through, because, well, you kind of threw away that life advantage in getting the A capture. This time you maintain it. Insight's like, just give me the angle. And yeah, well, he gets the angle and actually just buries him.
Yeah, nice shots by accident. Kix has been chilling number 8, just in the spawn for a while, so he's trying to find a couple of picks, maybe deal with the players off spawn. Joe just trying to work through bottom computers, but not going to find it this time, though. It'll be CleanX there for the trade.
Well, let's see what it develops to. Once they get bottom mid-control, where the attack will come from. Exit's still winning fights. Oh, they're all winning fights. It's really just going to be CleanX bottom, so nice hold there. And you're kind of staring at the screen asking questions, Joe.
Well, I mean, yeah, I was just thinking, like, yeah, what does CleanX do here? And the stun hits, but that's going to be 3 dead. He's able to find a pick. They don't push CleanX down low after the stun connects, so they're thinking, let's cut off the reinforcements, but somehow Joe finds 2. So now you have all the numbers here if you were Ultra. Whew. But again, just this B point, so difficult to work.
Well, regardless, you're giving yourself a defense. If you are Ultra, still dancing around with a 2 KD is CleanX. 4 streak currently for him.
There we go.
This is probably your chance to get on it. Looks like they get 2 bodies on it. First bit of progress is done. Insight trying to spot from top, just barely able to stay alive. Maybe buys a little bit of extra time to get a teammate in position. That'll be Beans that'll push up. He's going to be double swung on, though, and you nearly get there, but yeah, it's just tough to hold. So many angles. The retake comes in. You're going to have one more crack at this. You only need a tick, but certainly more efficiency here out of Ultra offensively.
Yeah, and I think that was just another scenario that there could have probably been another body on it earlier. Earlier, maybe the map is done. Because now it's a 7 versus 7. Kix is able to get 2, so we might be headed to a round 5. But CleanX is just a unit on the map right now, 29 and 14, doing whatever the hell he wants.
Well, he was the hero of map 2 in that round 10 with the ace. He just dropped, so I don't know if he's gonna get back into the action in time to make a play, or will he? His teammates are clutching up. Roxas holding the angle. They're able to gun him to sleep though. Kicks is up next. He's shooting everything with the players. Great job shouldering it. They swing out. They close it. They're laughing it up. His Ultra shut it down offensively in the round 4. They get the victory. Falcons made them work for it, but they controlled it.
Yeah, I mean, you switch it up, you go for the protocol control. I think it looks a little bit better there for Falcons. Ultra did a rep, but yeah, I mean, just the individual plays you got from the likes of Kleenex Beans there at the end of that defensive round into the attacking to get A. You're getting better, I think, if you're Falcons.
I mean, I don't know if it's happening yet. They're getting better, but you've kind of showed the same thing in most of your matchups. Just an ability to hang, kind of a slaying department, to push back and forth a bit. It's just sometimes in the respawns, it's just around the objective. The kills aren't turning into time and hard points or turning into round wins. And that's something you hope they can work on, but you see the talent on display of Ultra just a little bit too much. Is what? I mean, they're playing together well as a unit, plus you have Kleenex dropping nearly 30. A fantastic map 3, fantastic map 2 out of Kleenex. And this is the Kleenex we've been wanting to see. I mean, he's one of the best players in the world at his position, or he can be, and he's playing really, really well.
Yeah, I mean, I think just like, you know, if Ultra's going to want to win majors this year, you needed your sort of foundation and insight to Kleenex to get back to their best level. If they're playing like this versus the best of the best, yeah, what Nameless has been talking about on the desk, like them being S tier, is very much a possibility.
Yeah, and you kind of get this restart. It's our team, you know, pick up 2 players you want to play with, and so far you're doing one hell of a job. It's been fun to watch Ultra so far. We weren't sure what we were going to see. Are they going to have the same ceiling?
Still don't know. I don't know.
I think they have the same ceiling that they did with Scrap. Probably not. But is it a team that maybe could make a run and win a major? Sure. We're going to see that. We're still very early in the season, but that'll do it for our first match. Now to break it down, Desk. Hello.
Went about as expected. Nameless, you nailed the prediction rate on its head. So let's talk about how good this team is. Not the greatest or scariest in search, but in these respawns, this team is looking dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting it done in the SNEs though, right? So it's working for them. I think in the respawns, yeah, they look extremely dangerous, willing to go to protocol. And now I see why other teams don't want to play Toronto on that map. Kleenex is an absolute menace getting up in their base and just making plays, man. Playing inspired Call of Duty as well. Like, despite having control the entire time, like when it gets hairy, they're able to slow down when need be. Kleenex is playing his life, his teammates are dying, and then they regroup together, end up stacking it and winning with the odds stacked against them. So Toronto Ultra, man, getting out of tough situations, they look like one of the teams to beat.
I mean, you're just talking about way too many places to have to clear out to try and get some map control against a player like Kleenex. That's like spawning in on this map versus Optic Texas and Shotzzy. I doubt we're going to see Protocol that often with the aggressive SMGs that we have in the league, but it was fun to finally get a little look at it and see how it plays in the matches.
Yeah, I think Toronto, for me right now, you know, you heard them talk a little bit about it. I think they're S tier. They're good on every single level. They're willing to go to some maps that we just haven't seen too much, right? And their protocol and hardpoint, in search, and in control looks very good. So the map pool sort of evolving here for these guys, and Beans bringing that energy. You just gotta love to see it, Chris.
I enjoyed this matchup thoroughly. Joe Deceives lives up to the hype once again, dropping numbers in the respawns, having all the joy possible as they head into the holidays with a fantastic record. They improve once again. What is it now? 4-0? 3-0.
3-0, yes.
Falcons on the other side. Rough way to end your weekend.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough series, but I think like you learn from that one. Once again, you go to a round 11, the protocol control, like it looked a little bit better. Like they were making some plays. Like at the very end, they could have won that last round and forced the round 5, but unfortunately just lose the gunfight onto the point. So for them, just got to keep on improving, man. We saw glimpses in this series just as we did in the first 2.
It's great to see Tobias having fun alongside his new SMG buddy Joe Deceives. Today, he earns your Scuff play of the game. It's got to be the round 10. Game-tying ace in Search and Destroy. Kleenex gets all 4 in the round. Allie, walk us through it.
Yeah, this was insane. And this is what I'm talking about Protocol. Like, he just gets lost, and they're also just solo-chelling him. Nobody's trying to push him out. So that's a free 3, and then obviously only one guy left, not much to do. Kleenex flies out for the kill in this corner and gets the ace.
Toronto now 3-0, 0-3 for Vegas. Joining us live to talk about their most recent win, we have Jamie, AK Insight. Last time we talked with Beans, we've talked with Kleenex. We got an Insight joining us, and I want to ask you about your role in this current lineup. What do you do for the team alongside Beans?
To be honest, I feel like I'm just the enabler for the boys. You know, I'm trying to make sure the game's flowing well, telling the boys when to like hit mid, rotate, that kind of stuff. I feel like we have a lot of talent on this team. It's just making sure we're all using it together and sticking to the game plan. Our observers have been catching a lot of awesome multi-kills, but we haven't been watching your screen enough. Where should we be looking at, Insight? Where's your best map? My best map? I mean, if I'm in the hill, I mean, that's a good POV. Other than that, it's probably pretty boring. Just stood somewhere blocking or just playing slow somewhere, I guess.
It's so funny because you say that in map 1 you had 2 minutes in hills, so like it lines up so wonderful. Insight. Congratulations on the win here. I want to ask about Toronto and how scrims feel in this game. Do you feel like scrims have been translating into matches very well, or has it kind of been catching you guys off guard? Because that S&D was a little close.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like our scrims have been going well as a team. You know, at the end of the day, it's only scrims and matches is what matters. You know, there's definitely moments in games where we don't translate from scrims to matches, but we talk about it and we're trying to get better every game. To be fair to Falcons, I mean, they look good at S&D, and they're actually playing some of them rounds really well. You know, there's definitely things we could have done better. Sometimes we're a bit too slow. But, you know, we're trying to get better, trying to improve every game.
Jamie, congrats on the win and a great start to the year. You guys made some good moves in the offseason, and I want to ask you about those moves. You know, last year, you guys teamed with Scrap and Envoy. You guys are very good, but in a lot of the player cams, you guys look so stressful at times, like so much at stake, and you guys just get frustrated. And now we see you guys, you're laughing, you're having fun, and you're playing Call of Duty. So what's the vibe-like difference, and was that something that you guys focused on in the construction of this roster, bringing in Beans and Joe, who are bubbly personalities?
Yeah, we focused on bringing in people that were hungry. You know, they have the desire to win. You know, at the end of the day, they just want to win. I feel like last year, obviously, we were held to high expectations with the squad, so that at times it could be stressful. Whereas this year, I guess we're like underdogs. So, you know, going to games and stuff, we're just trying to have fun with it and, you know, try and just play our best.
Yeah.
Insight, can you see us right now?
I can see you.
All right. My question, if we can get the director to go just one by one real quick down the line. Which one of these desk hosts is best dressed?
That's crazy.
Ooh. Okay. Look at the name list. The Black Ops 6.
Oh.
What is that? Is that a cow? That's just a scarf. That's
it jingles.
Alley Cat's not really got much on. So it's between Pocket and Nameless. I'm going to go Nameless because it's Black Ops 6.
I'm rapping. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's rapping. He's rapping.
Go Nuketown over Walmart. Understood. Great decision making there. Insight. Congrats on a flawless season so far. You guys are looking great.
Thank you very much.
Toronto Ultra, always a party with those guys.
I'd pick your Walmart sweater, Chris.
I appreciate you.
I'd pick the bells.
He didn't see the bells, yeah.
The bells really, I think he needed the whole vibe.
I just like doing that all day. Just tinkle. All right, we got an update coming our way, and it's been a fun day already. Reminder, this is a Super Saturday. We got 4 matches once again. Toronto Ultra highlights. Let's revisit some of the big moments throughout this one. And reminder, we got more matches coming up. A great day here live at the CDL. When we come back, it's Optic Texas LAG. Don't go anywhere.
On the point. Sit on the point. Yeah, still have 2 ticks.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn? I do personally, yeah. You do personally?
I do too.
I don't. I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that? No. Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome to the citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're playing my court. They have to play. They are both water. One shot. There's two water. They were both. They went red. They went red, Clay. They? Yeah, they went red. Both red. Both inside red. Both inside red. They went front door. They went front door.
He's hopping. Watch
water. I have your word. Back door.
He
they didn't see you yet. Nice! Let's go, Clay!
Yes, sir.
We're going to have some laughs during this match, Maven. I'm going to openly just ask, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I got to think about this.
It's going to be Octane.
It's going to be Octane?
Yeah.
He was a beast yesterday. He was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's had one good event since like 2016.
I'm going with Nameless just because he can probably hear me right now. He's going to choke big time.
I'm going to do my best not to break down right now. This game changed my life. I was an overweight 15-year-old kid who didn't feel like I had much purpose. And then this game, this community legitimately changed my life and gave me confidence and made me feel like someone. I have my family here today, so I can't think of a better way to say goodbye than on this stage in front of my family. They've made so many sacrifices for me. I mean, my dad was driving me to tournaments anywhere and everywhere. My mom, she flew to Chicago with me for my first ever tournament. And
Can you imagine getting a Kismet statue for Christmas? Awesome intro there from LAG, aka the Gentlemates, Rosalie, aka Alley Cat. Break down this team for me. They are 0-3, a terrible start.
They're 0-3, but respectfully, they've had some really, really tough competition. They had just come off now a loss to the LA Thieves, and that is the closest they've played any of the teams thus far. And LA Thieves is considered an S-tier team right now in the league. So maybe we see the core 3 of those world champions finally getting some stride.
If you missed it yesterday, the best hardpoint series we have seen all season. Go back and watch match 1 featuring Kismet, Lynn, Skies, and Priest, and Nameless. Who's the most exciting screen of these 4?
I'm going with Lynn's, man. That game 4, the man was going crazy on that skyline. It was a 1-point game. Lynn's almost broke the kill record, was going bonkers with the SMG. And he's going to be the guy that has to go toe-to-toe with Shotzi. And you know me, I've been saying Shotzi's been the best in this game so far. So this is a tall task. But man, I came away from that series thinking their hardpoint had improved a lot. A couple small mistakes. They cleaned it up. They could have potentially beat the Thieves.
My question is, can they slay the way they did in Game 4 against the Thieves? Can they keep the gunny up? Because on the other side, Optic Texas has shown no signs of slowing down. After losing their first match to Boston in that Game 5, it's been all Optic. Now you got Hook in the lineup, upping the pace.
And what's crazy is that when Hook got slotted into the lineup, we were all eyes on him, right? But it was still Shotzi that was stealing the show throughout the entirety of their series yesterday versus the Surge. I mean, this guy was 31-15 at 1 point, kill record breaking. I expect him to do the same today, but I do want to kind of put all eyes on the other players. Dashy has been taking on a little bit of a newer role this past couple of years. We saw it in the series yesterday as well, where he was the guy holding back and watching the flank and waiting for his teammates and playing that pinch. So for Optic Texas, a little bit of a new identity.
Optic's game that they dropped yesterday was hardpoint map 1. They seem to come out to a slow start. Is that a bad thing in this series? Can you take advantage of it if you're LAG? They haven't had a hot start in any of their matches.
Yeah, I mean, I think you got to start hotter if you're LAG, right? Out the gates, like build some confidence going into this one. I mean, you're 1-5 in hard points, so the more hard points you lose, you're going to start to lose confidence in what you're preaching in practice. So yes, come out, win that map 1. For Optic though, man, like Ali said, I do think that they have a new identity. I think it's a good one. Search and Destroy looks so much better. I love seeing Hook and Shotzi run around.
Let's take a look at the maps and modes. Tell me, where does Optic score? Where does LAG have an advantage? Kenny told us yesterday, you're never going to see protocol from us.
Yeah, I mean, this is an SMG battle. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
We are in the Vault Simulator. All eyes on Linz, and then all eyes on Shotzi on the opposing side. It's a good old-fashioned battle.
Skyline Hardpoint, if we get to a game 4, and if there's a game 5, it'll be on protocol. It is time to lock in. Our Scuff Pick'ems. Nameless continues to impress.
Let's go, baby.
13 correct selections. Let's make it 14.
Going with Optic Texas. I got them winning this one in a 3-1.
Optic Texas. Alley Cat.
I'm going a little crazy on this one. I'm going to try and catch up. Les, I am going to pick the Gentlemates.
Going Gentlemates. And she learned a little French for you. I'm going Optic Texas today because Hook's the nuke. Everybody loves them. And the fans are going to agree with me, aren't you? Yes, they do. Match is ready. Casters are here. It's time to bring you your favorite Santa Claus and his little elf buddy. We got Miles and Chance.
Let's go, duo.
A little elf buddy is criminal. I love it. Yeah, we're ready to go. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Game 2 of this new Optic, and they're going up against a very spicy opponent. Chance, this should be cool.
Absolutely.
Also, shout out Wheeler. We check our mail. We check our mail.
All right, my bad on that one. No, but very interested in seeing this match. I think more like, Optic making the roster change, all that sort of funny business going on. Fun to see Hook back in the league, but I just think from Gorilla's mate perspective, didn't have the best week 1. LA Thieves, I think Miles, we were on the same page, expecting them to sort of get smacked around, and then they ended up playing them incredibly close. So I think LAG might have some new life breathed in them and maybe an opportunity to go against Optic. So I think we're actually going to have a pretty good series on our hands.
Absolutely. It's going to be a good series. Always going to be a nice time. But yeah, we'll find out exactly who walks away with the old dubs here, folks. Into map 1 we go.
Yeah, honestly. Oh, if you have to watch that kill cam, you're going to be so frustrated. What a route.
It's a magical route. Wow, good stuff from Hook. First into the point, Optic Texas, they're going to find the initial time there. And yeah, the diving board, it's a tryout game, folks. You know it works. Gizme sneaks on through as Hook continues this little roll. The battle for the hard point is still ongoing. And right now, it looks like you should get some time if you're Gorillas, mate. Take it, run with that. Hook's still on a 3.
Yeah, Linz, though, came off spawn and goes, you know what? I'm just not going to deal with that side of the map. I'll just go through mid, go towards time. It'll be cool in that direction. But Hook just gets to be the ultimate roaming slayer. So maybe not a ton of time accrued by either one of these teams, but Optic super secure on this rotation. Everybody set up. Hook still pushed out. And every kill that he gets is a bit of a dagger to LAG. 2 players are past him, but Optic still have this setup. But Gigme might have found the route to actually pierce it and get through. And just like that, everybody has to turn, and things are going to get mixy.
And we go through the back door. Skies v Dashy. Dashy brings his down. Kenny's there for a kill as well. Priest are down the front. Clean break. Optic are in. 3-3 from Kenny as well. See if they can turn anything into that. Again, Hellstorm's not super useful on Vault. We'll find out, though, as we're really going to be playing 3 Vaults in a row.
You'll take it if you can get it. Gizme continues just to run straight through the front, and this one does not end up making an impact. Kenny starting things off 6-1 on a 5 spree as well. Obviously, every year we have to blame something on an Optic player. Kenny's been taking the brunt of it for a while, but obviously the 2-time world champion is a shooter.
Yeah, 6 spree. And a 6 spree at that. Hook, though, 6-1 as well. Big kills department. Optic Texas, they're flowing right now. Looking very comfortable here on Vault. This hard point, far from over. And Hook, he nearly snuck through that weird vine that Gorillas mate had over the hard point. That's going to be full control for them right now. Kenny should be picked up here, no problem. And there we go. Optic back on attack. Gorillas mate, time to get on the board, lads.
This is a wild situation, too. You have Skies underneath Art. Dashy just going to hunt him down. does not work out. No Batman's there, and that is LAG stabilizing. Gorilla's mate cannot handle P2s to save their life, but that is a wonderful sequence here on P3. They have set themselves up long term, and I mean, these are the important kills right now to make sure you keep the map under lock and key. Shotzi's, though, finding routes. Now number 3 on the minimap is getting active, and just like that, Gorilla's mate have to sort of back down and hunt down Shotzi, which is a nightmare.
Get him, Linz. Or not. Pump them brakes. Shotzi's still in the back. Ah! Everywhere you go, it's a problem. There we go. Shotzi takes care of Linz. Hardpoint firmly in control. Skies.
Oh
yeah.
my God.
Close, but no cigar. Optic Texas once again full control of the hardpoint. That's exactly what you want to be seeing. Kenny v Kiz down low. Opens up a slight avenue of attack right now for Gorilla's mate to get some pressure on towards the hill. No guns up at the ready, but you've got Hook watching that cross. Dashy here by the back. Here come the Gorilla mate. And that's a nice set of cleanup to the pistol. It's big Dashy in the back line. Kenny helps him out. That's a massive win.
Yeah, chalk it up, Go New. LAG just had what a beautiful sequence to flip the spawns, and then they just get picked apart. And right now, we are just seeing sort of every single player on Optic at their absolute best. You get Dashy posted on a heady, he'll give you 3 kills. He gets the pistol, he can do all that. Kenny is 12 and 5. The ARs are heating up, and of course, in the middle of all that is Shotzi just dancing with the enemy. And yeah, LAG, I mean, they are just feeling the pain.
Yeah, Gorilla's mate. Into the second set of hard points, an opportunity to bounce right back, but 112 to 23. First go around, not great for them. This is where we find some time. On a Linz. Nice shots in his first. Great awareness on the second. Hooks route gone, dead, done, finished. He's on the naughty list for sure. Gets a bag of coal. Alongside Priester, whom I'm unable to get Kenny there. So now a bit of an awkward moment, but Linz on the pinch. Mega pinch from Linz. Finds his first. The dance is on. Can he keep finding the kills here? His boys are in a little bit of trouble, but there we go. Nice work from Linz. Still staying alive. Staying alive. There we go. Hard point in the hands of Gorilla's mate once again.
Yeah, but the split spawn's rolling through, and well, Shotzi ends up getting caught. Now Kenny's gonna spawn on the right side of the map. You're getting splits all over the place, and poor Linz in the middle of the 6 spree just has to pick a different direction to look, because LAG, where P2s continue to be their problem, they are not gonna have this rotation. You're gonna have to blow your way through the front, but kills going their way, so Sky's a ton of pressure now on the map.
Over the Middle Eastern dictator Bathwater hard point. Here we go. Kenny. Oh, they're all down. Gorilla's mate. You fought through. You haven't managed to break the spawns, though. You've broken the hard point. Linz now tagged up. Pressure's now on. Nades are out, and it's coming Skies through the back line. He and Linz clean house. Beautiful stuff. Is that enough to flip spawns? Yes, it is. In the middle of the map, Optic going to be coming from. Nice work, Gorilla's mate. Slowly but surely, Chance. They are right back into this one. Second set, so good.
Oh, Skies was also just getting insane timing with Kenny there, but that is just the setup for every single player on Optic to fall. Maybe LAG, it's more of an issue of slow starts, because we saw a few of those, but they are right back in this game. Maybe the P2 woes have slowed down just a touch, and more kills gonna be flowing their way. Clean shots, enough for the trades. That's Kismet on a 4, so different players on Gorilla's mate taking turns to get hot, and kills at this point falling in Kismet's lap.
Optic have got 1 second now rising since these hard points have started in the second. Wow. What a bit of work from the Gorilla's mate. Over to the new hard point we go. Optic will be in there first and foremost. First go around. This was all them. We'll see if the Gorilla's mate can get the break, because so far so good. Momentum certainly starting to shift.
They got a pinch working through the middle of the map. That's going to be Kismet, who just finds it. That looked like insane timing on the minimap, but maybe those players are just underground. And, well, there it is. Lin's going to deliver you 2. Shotzi going to be trying to dance, but he's got a lot of players he's dealing with.
A lot of plays indeed. While he's trying to deal with these players, perfect time for us to go to listen in and see how it sounds.
Mid weak priest. I'll make it, I think. Make it, get. On top, super weak. Low grass, bro. Low grass. Low grass. The ship's running out. It's not me.
Priest is mid connector.
One guy's low grass.
There's a
One shot, vault.
We can vault.
One shot, vault. Let me vault. Lower dead. That's right. In the vault. Priest. In vault, Priest. What's up, Gigme, man? Yo. I'll part shit on one more on time.
Look, you going deep left. One guy's
we never killed vault.
No priest.
Watch out. Oh, absolutely.
Cat.
You watch out. Wow. One shot, there's that up. I got it. I spawned, alright. I'm lucky late pitch, right?
Yo, one guy's on me left.
I'll go right with it.
One shot left.
Yeah, nice. Right. Shit, I'm the statue cross. I'm still playing right. Absolute statue Caesar.
Yeah.
Maybe our late. That's gonna be our late. That's gonna be our late, maybe. Or they spawn dirt. I'm trying to tell me.
I'm hitting back. Watch out, lights. Watch out, back out. They're still there. I'm back wall.
Major got it.
I'll lead the
guy back. What's back door on it? Back door on it.
Better. We're spawning out. There should be tree though. There should be tree.
In the back, bro. He went statue. He went, bro. Statue.
He pushed up dirt, Kiz. Pushed up dirt. He's on time.
Keep front. Watch that front. One to the back.
Watch your front. Dirt got me, kids. He's on the right on you. Just stay up. There's two on the right. Two right there.
I spawned there.
I'm right. I spawned in the back, bro. I spawned in the back. Shot
I'm full down.
He's
What's time? One of them.
reset.
Time. Hit twice, bro. Dirt.
There's two.
Watch out.
Yeah,
One shot.
Okay,
There's spawning in the back.
That's funny. Alright. One right. One shot. Alright, ball door season, bro. Ball door season.
Okay, Gorilla's mates absolutely running the show. Chance, what happened to Priestess KD?
He flipped it around. I don't know what was going on. He was double negged for a decent bit. All of a sudden, he's leading the lobby in slaying. So he was picking up piece after piece on the P4. And admittedly, it is just a super mixy game. Kill feed looks great there from Optic, but Lin's also high impact player. Well, shoots one guy in the back and does get traded out. Right now, Optic trying to work on this funnel system, but LAG, they are dominating the whole way.
Fighting through to the front side of the point now as well. Here come the Gorilla mates. Oh, wow, and it's 3 down. Optic last man up. Shotzi running for his life. And they're on the hunt. Kiz drives the spear forward. P2 looking great for the Gorilla mates as well. Lead change on the cards. If they can get through Dashi. Here's Kiz back over to the point once again. Big Brucey finding the kills all over the place. Lin's from up top finding time. And a battle for the new hard point. All complete. Shotzi's in. Optic with the advantage.
This has been just a super mixy game right now between these two teams, but Optic again on P2, nice and stable, got a perfect setup as well. Hook trying to funnel him through Hall. Kenny's there for the setup, but Kismet, for the third time, just walks through the front door.
Through the front door, right into the fridge, and he's rustling through your jimmies. Damn, son, here we go, back onto it. Can we keep the pressure alive? You have some coverage here from Skies behind them. Kiz finding a kill, somehow brought down. Skies is in. Hook now Lin's pinch the point once again. It's breaks on breaks, and the Gorilla mates are in.
How is it just the front door? That's the thing that's consistently open. I don't know how Kismet's managing to do this, but right now LAG are trying to capitalize. It's a super tight game for the moment. 20 seconds of scrap time is absolutely worth fighting for, and Kismet, well, he gives it the old college try. Slides into death. Optic should be secure on this one, but long term, LAG have the left side spawns, happy for P3 and set up for P4 as well, so the comeback potential is here.
Yeah, this is one of the first, or maybe the second hard point now in a row that Optic Texas have not won the rotation for. Here we go. Gorilla mates trying to take back the lead. Shotzi on the approach. He's timed this well. He's shot even better. Kismet was a little weak. That helps a lot. Now towards the bottom side. Shotzi finding another. That's a massive life. Oh, and the nade. Can he get some pressure on the Skies to help Hook get into the fight now?
This is just so much white time, though. Neither team really being able to collect. And, I mean, it might not be a factor, but a minute and 15 on the game clock. We're getting close to that time. That's 2 in the feed there from Optic. But once again, Priesta just keeping him out of the hill. And LAG still have that fight. Shotzi, though, has found his way through P4. And I'm not sure if LAG are heads up. Skies, it looks like he's prepared for it, looking for it. But again, this is the nightmare game. You have to hunt down Shotzi.
He hasn't been spotted just yet, but we know he's here. Again, trying to keep him out of play is one thing. Unfortunate stun from both sides. No one's going to hit that. 2-man attack. Shotzi high ground. It's so tough to deal with him in this position. We got to get a frag grenade up there, lads. Somebody try to clear him out. Optic now in the hard point downstairs where all the shenanigans taking place. Over 200 points.
In the fear Shotzi just put in their hearts, LAG are just turtled up in their own spawn, so they need this next set of gunfights.
Surrounding the point, Kismet finds the entry. Over to Hook. Can he get a couple out of this life? That'd be unbelievable. He doesn't. No, Sky's there. Now Dashi, pistol in hand. Pistol and Kenny break the hard point once again. Optic are in, looking for the win.
That pressure is just overwhelming. LAG feeling the heat, and now you're gonna have to flood through the left side of the map. Not a fun situation to be in, and you're gonna have to hit the high horse, get in those doors, and do it fast.
Right now, here we go. Gorilla mates finding anything there? No, it's gonna be a couple of 3 in the feed. Optic Texas, you've got this one. Holding on. One last hit from Priesta down low and a contest, and this might be enough to force us to another hard point at the very least. But what a bit of work out of Optic Texas. A fantastic hold.
And that is gonna be, I mean, just very close to the game, especially with that spawn coming through. Shotzi just given a gift behind enemy lines. And him versus Kismet right now. Kismet just has no idea. That's how you kick off the hill. I think they're going to get the break.
Yeah, 2v2 there. Now remaining on the hard point. Shotzi, oh, Roman. Biding his time, waiting for the perfect moment for the kill. Doesn't get it. The game is not over yet, folks. The game is afoot. Oh my word. 35 seconds left on the point. Hook from over the top. Can he stay alive? No. 1v1 on the point. Dashi v Lins. Lins wins it. Trades are now on. Anyone there to get in new time? Shotzi still alive. Shotzi down. Oh, the battle continues.
Surely there's no way that LAG continue to have these nail-biter hard points, but I mean, 15 seconds left on P1. If you're Optic, do you fight for it? Do you set up for new? It looks like they're going for the setup, and Kismet has been the man to break, but Skies is already going to fall, but the kills are starting to flow their way.
It's not over yet. Oh my good God. How many lives do these cats have? Deep spawns. 2 seconds. No one there for the Gorillas mate's going to be able to move towards it. No one there. It took a minute. And Hook and Dashi are so locked, they haven't moved.
I mean, I just like the reaction from Kenny, just like the stunned, like, oh my God, what kind of game was that?
Yeah, like a roll of his eyes, man. I mean, the pressure trying to get a couple of breaks there. Gorilla mates, some kind of magic just to stay alive in those moments. But man, it asks a lot of players. It takes its toll. How frantic that must have been, how crazy that must have been on them. Ooh, either way, Optic Texas take map number 1, and it wasn't the most attractive hardpoint chance. It was a little squirrely at times.
Definitely not, but what is attractive is Dashi's stat line. 41 kills, another 40 bomb to add to his collection this year. Just had one yesterday as well, but 5,600 damage. I don't know if that's the record, but I think it might be. And of course, he is doing that while soaking up 2 minutes of hill time as well. So tip it to Dashi, 41 kills, 10 assists, 30 non-tradeds. One of the best stat lines you're going to see in hardpoint all year. Dashi, an absolute force on the map.
56, that might be the record. Highlights here, folks. Boing. Yeah, love to see it, man. I mean, this is what you could do in this game. You could do it. Remember Miami? Remember the strats there we had? Let's like slow bomb hits over towards the B side. You get in the pool, mess around a little bit, screw the timings up, hit the diving board. Crazy times. Now at least we can use the diving board to make moments happen. Kenny, great plays from him. Dashi was the man in the stat lines, but good looks all around, Chance. I mean, this was a nice hard point. A 3-piece from Dashi in the backline. I mean, that is testament to why he's dropping 40+ kills. I mean, good stuff all around.
Yeah, ever-present force on the map. We did get confirmation that is absolutely the damage record on the year so far. So it's early on, but that's going to be a strong contender. I was kind of hoping we catch the Shotzi moment. That was another one where he was top P4. Skies had spotted him on the cross because he was playing around Statue in Shotzi with zero presence from his teammates because they were spawning out across the map, and LAG were genuinely just shook to try to get rid of him. And by the time you kill Shotzi from outside of P4, the rest of the team was able to show up. So, I mean, that's like an aura kind of moment where they just did not want to deal with the menace on the map. And I mean, LAG continue to have these just like little moments here and there in the hard points where they're just dropping the ball.
Yeah, it's a ball dropping moment. Still, wonderful opportunities to bounce back in the search and destroy vault. We stay on it until we get out of that control game. And once we break out of the vault, folks, we're free. We're back over the skyline. And Dashi, Benny's locked. Bruce, this is a serious focus right now. I mean, Chance, he's a superb player, of course, in the preseason tournaments, the preseason streams, I suppose, as well. Dashi was one of the players we were very excited to see. He seems to be particularly happy, very much enjoying his time here on Black Ops 6 so far. Chance, can you show us your Christmas sweater now that we're on cam?
You want to do this now? We'll catch it
now?
before the vault control. We'll spice things up just a little bit before that moment, but it is a disgusting sweater. Just like Dashi's disgusting gameplay. It feels like so far in Black Ops 6, he's just like a guarantee. Like in the respawns, he's always there in the kills, always there in the damage, and this guy's going to be looking to go toe-to-toe, but whether it's the respawn or whether it's the S&D, I mean, Dashi right now is just an absolute titan because Sky stats, honestly, incredible. Like 0.83 kills per round. Once we have more sort of like data in the mix, he's gonna be like top 5 in the league. 1.0 is like, that's number 1 right there. That is incredible consistency. Obviously the fact that Dashi still has that clutch factor as well, you know he's gonna be showing up because he's been clutching up for the team, because with the roster change being interesting, the rest of the team has to step up, and Dashi, he's been that guy.
2-2 so far for Optic. That record for Gorillas Mate's not ideal, but see how much practice they've managed to put in since the last time we saw him play S&D. This would be a lovely map to take to keep the series alive and force the skyline at the very least, because you know you want it. You know you want to let Linz run rampant alongside Gigme, who's in fine form right now. He had a great map 1. Let's see what we've got in the search.
And the standout stat that we saw for the S&D was that 11th on defense is the Gorillas Mate. So want to win the defenses, and that is a way to start. You just stack it up, but that is a team kill and some free Bs for Shotzzy. So they talked over their defense, and, well, they had a game plan. Sometimes the plan doesn't always work out.
Okay, that was an interesting round indeed. Very unfortunate team kill. You saw the aggression though towards the A-bomb site. What you want out of the Gorilla Mates players, or like, we know Shotzi's going to be in there, at least you get to the A-bomb site so quickly, get down there, try to get the player off the bomb, try to get the pressure in. The pressure was there. Maybe too much pressure.
It's just painful. I mean, you go for the strats as well, especially for like round number 1, no trophies. Like, you know, guys are going to be playing on the bomb quick on A. Go for the nades, go for anything, or go for the lineup and get picked apart. Either way, Optic are happy that they only needed 3 kills to win that round.
And here we go. The whistle is about to blow and our players are about to fly.
Ooh, fly away. The reindeer games.
Ah, no. I thought we had him. Game pause, folks. Game pause. We're going to reset the lobby here. Whoa! That is horrible. Do it again.
What's up, man?
Just going to get the lobby reset, and we'll get back into this S&D as soon as we possibly can. Just so nice and festive. So happy. It's a magical time of year. It's so special, and I'm so glad I get to share it with the abdomen of my co-commentator.
Yeah, it's a wow sweater. This is a small, and it goes down to my knees basically. So there's a lot going on, but yeah.
There is nothing small about that, my friend. Well done. Wow, that was so much better than I thought it was going to be. Okay, well, sweet Christmas. Sweet Christmas is happening in the studio. Look, gifts are being given. Festive cheer. It's a miracle, boys and girls. It really is. And nobody got burned. All of that arm flapping, not a single hair was singed on that head. Outside, of course, Columbus. Folks there in Ohio get a lot of snow. What do you know, Chance? Ice cold casters. Look at the headset and everything. You guys, brilliant stuff. I am so shocked at the tongue. I was not ready for the tongue. I was not ready for it in the slice. That was something. That was something. But here we go, folks. Match number 2. Take 2. After we get through what was, again, a spectacular opening round. Real good stuff. We'll see if we can't get a similar sort, I'm not going to say mistake, but a spicy opener when it comes to those A-bomb site hits. Because again, we're having to reset the entire game, so them trophies are gone, so we get to roll this one back. It's going to be 1-0 though to Optic Texas, but the good news again, no trophies. We get to sort of try that opener once again for the boys of Gorillas, mate. So let's see how that happens. Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be real fun. Hope you guys are enjoying the Christmas special so far. It's getting hot. I'm going to take that off eventually, but it's been a good time so far. A very, very good time. Christmas cheer and the season's bleedings. Reactive skin in store has been causing some stirs as well. It's like Santa left for a pack of cigarettes and never came back. And now he's come back and he's got tats and smoking, and he's such a bad boy, Chance. He's on his own naughty list, you know?
100%. I just, we're watching Dashy Fry on like map number 1, so I'm just going to speak in his language. Watching Maven just on get unwrapped has me absolutely checked. Like, my dope has been checked. It's so confusing. I will say though, Maven, he is the exact same on and off camera. So if anyone meets him, like, he is a maniac. Just all the time, an absolute crazy person.
What you see is what you get. Truthfully,
without question.
Truthfully, like, so truthfully. It does look like we are back. Hook and Dashy cameras are back as well, which is a big deal. But yeah, let's get back into the search and destroy for Optic Texas Gorillas, mate. Yeah, we're feeling it now. There we go. Bumping, soon to be grinding our way through this map. It's going to be 1-0 Optic Texas once the whistle blows. So far, all good. This is how Vancouver went. All right, Vancouver for Hook, 7-2. That was a fun series yesterday as well. Goodness. All right, 1-0, Optic Texas. Here we go, folks. Vault S&D, take 2.
And of course, if we're talking about hoop stats as well, it is worth mentioning. I did struggle in the kills column on map number 1. Doesn't make a difference. A W is a W, but looking for the bounce back in S&D for sure, because I mean, Kenny's spoken about it. A lot of the Optic guys have spoken about it. Hook is somewhat ahead of the game. This is going to be an outer palm stack. Lynn's caught, but he's able to get away with a little bit low HP, but hunted down until Lynn's is the force on the map. And Dashi in a 1 versus 4. We know he's clutch, but this is a incredibly tall task.
It'd be a Christmas miracle. Oh my. Or is it going to be a cheesy Hallmark holiday movie where Dashi leaves his big city job, goes back to the countryside, finds his love, working at a VHS store. Shoulders. It's not likely, but little things to note here, just the way Dashi takes his fights, the way he positions himself in those angles. He's in a 2v1, but he makes it a 1v1 every single time he chooses to take that fight. So little things like that, folks, take notes. Big Bruce, always a threat. A dangerous, dangerous setup right now. And the Gorilla Mates will take that. Cut things up 1-1.
Yeah, I just appreciate that level of respect, right? There's a lot of players, if it's a 1 versus 4 situation, the second he shoots in ball, everybody just slides out, goes for the double chow, but not Dashi. We're throwing some shoulders, we're throwing some stuns, we're throwing some nades, we're making sure this dude does not clutch on us here. So LAG clearly coming to play, nice bounce back round, and a nice counter strat effectively as well. Say counter strat, they go towards A, it's offense, it's what you do.
This is what you do, man. Get right down there, get that bomb down. But here come the Gorillas Mates once again. They're inside of the A-bomb site, and here from Hook's going to push the players on the outside with a lot of damage dealt already. Gorilla Mates, they managed to stop that bomb plant. All of a sudden, Optic Texas right back in action now. Slow things down, try to get himself back on the bomb. Not a lot of plays left here. They've run out of things to throw. It's down to lives and int.
Right, you are, Miles. I honestly can't believe that Optic left Shotzi by himself on site again. Quite literally, the first shot we saw at LAG was triple stacking down low, and they just did the exact same thing. But for 3 versus 4, you can see it's a nightmare to get inside. Hook has collected the bomb and gets 1 kill. Trades do not roll through. The Jackal is OP, and Dashi in a 1v3.
I mean, go for it. Go for it. Ooh, I always feel like there's a chance, but this is what we've come to expect now. It's just insanity. A-bomb site insanity. Get in there in this tiny little wet room and just sweat it out with anywhere from 6 to 8 other men. It's just crazy.
Right, you say 6 to 8. That's what it should have been for Optic. Again, round 1 for the defense LAG had was to triple stack down low, and I mean, Shotzi just got left to die. I think he had a little bit of coverage from the player on the pool for like the right side, Chow. But that is just overwhelming force. So I do think that is actually a super solid strat on defense. LAG making it work. Now they want to dominate the hall.
They'll deck the halls in a brief moment, but it looks like we're still showing a lot of love and attention towards the A-bomb site, Gorillas Mates. Sky's watching the back. And Kenny's first blood. That's way out of the play, essentially, right now for Gorillas Mates, but it will come back to bite them. And Hook, who's looking to bite early. That's the worry, though. Oh, Sky's picked up with the lineup. Holy moly, Gigme. He's in trouble. He can't get away with his life, but the lineup was nearly there. Gorillas Mates picked to pieces.
And that's sort of a perfect counter strat coming in from Optic on the defensive end. Breezy tries to get active B Street. Kenny, I think, just watched him the entire way through a car window, and there was no pressure on the A-bomb, at least not off the rip. And if you open a little bit of space up for Optic, I mean, Shotzi just finds the route through the middle of the map, goes on a free and easy flank, and Hook, I mean, effectively the same thing through the hallway. So Optic were just giving way too much space to play with, and if you don't hit that quick A plant, a little bit of space is going to go a long way.
2-2. We might be going the distance here on the vault. Back to the halls. Back to the bomb site. There we go, the plant finally. Oh, Hook. Can't get the kill. A lot of information passed over though. Shotzi still staying down low. Oh wait, he might be able to hop up, find something up here. Kenny levels things. And I wonder what shots he can hear. They come. Nearly. Linz stays alive. 2v2.
2v2, but only 22 seconds. Sky spotted him out, so you got this guy trapped in between two players. Dashy just trying to buy you time, 16 seconds. Someone has to hop the bomb quick. Kenny can clutch this.
They're going for the fast flank. Pinch out the sides. Linz, send it.
Nice.
Enough time. Yes. Well played, Gorilla's mates. The retake was there. Kenny would have had to, I mean, he had to guess head on a swivel. Are they both going to slam their way through the front? They don't. 50-50 guess. Linz, just enough time to get the bomb. Well played.
Yeah, just a great route call there by Linz. If he was a second slower in that situation, he loses it just because of how little time there was. So I think that's why Kenny just went for the pure 50-50 from the intel that had on Linz. But Linz a smooth operator in the movement as well. Good enough there to get that round dub. And frankly, just the fact that, you know, you get the first blood that quickly in the round as well. The double strat running through the middle of the map to trade out Hook. LAG bringing their A game right now in S&D.
3-2.
Yeah, they're playing very well.
Gorilla's mates with an advantage. Looks him towards the B-bomb site this time round.
Ooh.
You've trained Optic well enough. There's a lot of presence on the A side. And Kids is still down low. He's just basically a bulwark right now, trying to draw some attention, take the fight. He's got one side of the B side covered, so Linz spotted out there by Kenny. No trophies. This is going to hurt. If anything more lethal comes his way, good luck, mate. This is not going to be fun.
He's going to be so tough as well. Yeah, you're just a little too slow on that approach. They took all the space. They got the clearance. Optic didn't have the pressure, but yeah, just going to get picked apart in this one. We talk about Vault, and we always talk about the A site because on offense, you just go there. But if you ever get the bomb planted at B, that might be the most difficult bomb to actually retake in the game. Gizme with some sort of interesting timing there. I think Shotzi, well, if you did it before, you kick him the door, he knows then. But if you get a B bomb plant, you're feeling incredible about your chances on the round. It's obviously just a difficult site to actually work, and you can see LAG having to be so slow on that approach because you do have to check sort of 1,000 different things. And of course, it's right next to a giant exploding van. So things are not ideal, but an interesting attempt.
Yeah, explosive everywhere on Vault. The boys of Optic now. Another round. They started things off with a bit of an advantage. Now we're all tied up 3-3. Opening hits. I don't think any of the nades are connecting. Hello, son.
Well, last round, LAG just sent 2 through the middle of the map.
Aye.
That's the wrong direction.
You'll take it. I don't think that stun hit his teammate, did it? No, we've still got a lot of presence forward. And another member of Gorilla's mates just caught unaware. Down the skies.
They might just be outthinking themselves. Yeah, 1v4 attempt.
This is a 1v4 for the ages, but yeah, a lot of thinking being done. Oh my gosh, I don't hate it. Luke's not gonna let this happen. Surely not. Catwalk player should be getting in the mix in a moment, but Skies is now armed and dangerous. Big Bruce doesn't lose those fights.
And I don't know what LAG was sort of getting baited by in that moment. I don't know if that was like a lack of pressure on the A side, or if like the TAC usage was thinking that the B street pressure was going to be there. But I mean, yeah, you saw the strat from Gizme. He was just ready for players to walk through double doors. Turns out Optic were still just in their spawn and ends up getting free kills. So yeah, LAG maybe too smart for their own good.
That's a tough one, man. I feel like this game, there might be more overthinking in this COD than there has been in recent years. That's just pure conjecture, but at the same time, I feel like people are making more unusual mistakes. Could also be because of the start of the year, but you never know. Either way, Optic with a slight advantage now. 2 more for the win. Gorilla mates, you've been looking fantastic here in the S&D as well. This is another attacking round towards B. They really want to make this work.
Okay, you get active B street here. One player just made some noise. That's just going to be Shotzi. And he's behind a van, and Shotzi only now has Dashy for the coverage, and you already got the first blood, but in the meantime, Kenny has also taken some space, and LAG have not gotten the bomb down. Lynn's repositioning through A, and LAG just getting picked apart along the way.
You lose Priest, the bomb's down now, and Dashy is pushing this. Giz is out. He's safe for now. Uh-oh, Shotzi's there for the last one, and that was a funky round, man. Optic Texas take the advantage, chase the kills, literally chasing the kills as they race that finish line. One more round, and the map is theirs.
And I'm sort of losing the thread. I'm not able to see what the game plan is in some of these rounds from LAG. I mean, a great first blood. I think it was Lynn sort of jumping from the top balls, catching a player in pool. You think that's the time for everybody else to get active or make any type of decisive call. But next time you look at the mini map, well, Kenny's hunting down Lynn's. He's flanked all the way around. So, I mean, it's Optic that are playing with a bit more pep in their step. And they have everything they want except the bomb. That says Shotzi wants to drive an RC car, and I think I've seen one good car out of 15 attempts this year.
On Vault especially.
Whoa.
Okay. Opening advantage here for Gorillas, mates. I'm taking the high road right now for Optic. You've got choices. As soon as you hit middle of the map, there's a highway towards B and A. How are we doing this, lads? You're worried about a lot, and so you should be. Gorillas, mates are all over the place.
I mean, just 2 in depth to spawn and 2 down low. Take it out one side of the ball, drop down to the other. It's a triple hit. And they all fall. You got a 2v2.
Oh, that was a delight. Actually picking up the kills. Gizme trying to make his way from up the top side. Now it's a 2v2. Here we go. It's a pool party. Gorillas, mates, they want it. Hook's playing it close. Dash over his shoulder. 1 up, 1 down. Here we go. First blood in for LAG. Can Dashi find the second? Did he see the player on the red dot? Skies gets the kill. Stays alive. Man, what a battle.
Oh my God. Yeah, huge win from Skies in that moment. I mean, just Peeker's advantage, I suppose, on the slide out. Great shots as well. And I mean, ice in his veins. Hitting that red solo cup and getting ready for the next round. That was a near 3v4 though from Optic. I thought they were about to pull out some magic, but just clean shots rolling through.
Well, because of Codcaster, we have the CDL operator overlaid. Whatever Dash he was wearing, whatever he would look like in that situation, he was basically invisible anyway. So shout out to Skies. That was a very, very good win. All the piles of trash on the floor there, the water effects. There is a lot of visual disturbance to make Dashi blend in there while lying supine. Oh, Black Ops 6, there's so much going on. There's so much going on. All right, here we go. Hey,
but that's what
Gorillas, mates, you're in. You're planting, hopefully.
I was going to say, thank God they're just not going B Street. And Optic stacked it as well. So now Priestley actually had a huge responsibility. He ends up just getting triangulated. And finally, the second good car we have seen this year. 3v2 in favor of
She gets it. Oh, the slide for Killor from the top rope all the way down through hole. My word. The slip and slide of doom. Kismet, though, all smiles after that play 2v2.
Is it a drive-by or a fly-by? Optic, gotta be faster. There's one kill. You gotta hop the bomb the next, like, 12 seconds. And Kismet might just be able to catch a player, or he might get caught. How fast can you go?
He's so fast. Kismet. Down, done, and that is game with 1 second on the clock. Man, he was running for his life. Running for the round, running for the map. And there, defuse complete. Optic Texas. Stay alive. The shenanigans on Vault are over in S&D for now.
And shout out to Dashi as well. Again, I think we've seen 2 good RC car uses on the year so far, and maybe 10 different types of either failures or just, you know, you pull out the car, it gets shot immediately, and you just get no real intel, no real space, and you just sort of wasted time. But Dashi, again, able to deliver in those moments, and Optic deliver a 2-0 lead in this series. They're all about the business.
Yeah, man. I mean, good stuff out of Optic. I think there was a really, really fantastic turn of events for the Gorillas, mate, in the first hard point. Again, a little bit too late, but very, very strong showings of life there. And I really enjoyed what I saw there on Vault. That was a spicy S&D, good looks either way, great gun skill, good play calls, teamwork and comms are all there. The chem's good, but 6-4, end of the day, that's a solid victory in Search and Destroy. The 221 though, a lot closer. Vault, we stay on it, folks. We definitely are going to be seeing that Vault control played. Skyline hardpoint, if the Gorillas mates can bounce back. And this has been a tight series. I know the French fans watching want more. You're going to get more if they can find the dub here on Vault Control. For the new Optic, one of the more difficult game modes to just jump in and figure out a chance, I think. I think there's a decent opportunity here for the bounce back. Very, very much so.
Well, certainly the LAG have the reps on it, but that'll do it for myself and Miles. Over to the desk and see what Nameless can break down.
Man, what a tongue on that guy. Chance looking great today. Fantastic outfits and wardrobe from everyone. It's all right, Alley Cat.
It's very festive. I'm surprised we didn't wait till tomorrow to do it, though. But
yeah, we're going to lose Quentin and Joe tomorrow, so I wanted to dress up today.
That was very
get the whole family together. Speaking of family, we had a feast, a family-style feast. If you are a fan of Optic Texas, Shotzi has been enjoying himself on Vault. On the other side of things, let's talk about the search for LAG. You're up 3-1. How do you let Optic finish this game 6-4? What went wrong in the middle?
it's similar when we watch in other matches where like something is working and then once it stops working, it's not being able to make that adjustment. Unfortunately, I feel like that's kind of what happened to LAG. And they also just weren't winning a lot of these trade situations and on their offenses as well. They're getting the bomb down. Same thing as last series, struggling with the post plant. So LAG kind of beat themselves up here, but I have to tip my hat to Optic Texas and Dashy specifically for pulling it back in their favor and going up 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, it just comes down to some small things in the individual rounds. I think early on they tried like a B push on offense, and I don't think you can get away with that until you have a trophy ready. Because obviously the van right next to the bomb, and then it's Linz, he gets caught out, doesn't finish his kill, a little bit shaky shots.
Dashy should never get two there, you know what I mean?
Some of these retakes, a little wonky, but for Gorillas, mate, that has been the story so far in every single match. It's the smallest details that are getting away from them in these moments, and they're not able to close out these games. Map 1 was super close too. We're going to dive into a situation when we get to drawing conclusions, but they're so close, man. Just tough competition they went up against, Chris.
Now, everyone is playing a role on the team. Everyone is contributing to the success, but we'd be remiss if we didn't mention Hook's numbers are super negative today. He got blown out in that game 1. Then you just saw 3 kills. Granted, it was a first blood in the final round, but he's not really able to put up the similar numbers we've seen from him in the past.
Yeah.
Is that a problem, or is that still okay? Because Optic's up 2-0.
It's still okay. It's only their second match, right? And it is technically against a very formidable team, formidable roster that are used to playing against Hook, and they're still winning, so you can't be too harsh on him.
I think it's a potential issue, I'll be honest. The inconsistency. That's the problem with Hook, and that's why they got away from him in the first place. It's also why Surge tried to get away from him. He has to find a way to be a little bit more consistent. Now, granted, they closed out that map 1. Dashy went crazy, and Shotzi had some miracle plays, which, should we get into it?
Yeah,
let's get into it. Let's get into it. All right, without further ado, drawing conclusions, let's talk about this first map. So this is a great situation right here. If you look at the mini map off the rip here for Gentlemates, but it goes bad real quick. So if you want to learn how to flip spawns here, remember we're on P3. Everybody knows P4 is the super lockdown. So let's zoom into the mini map and let's talk about what happens here. Shotzi is number 2. He's the man leading point on this. He's going to win a gunfight in the lobby, but let's talk about his route and the teamwork that they have here. So he's going to go out, go underground, and go over here to play for a kill, right? So that's the typical route you'll see, but he's going to slow play it a little bit. The rest of his teammates are spawning back here. They want to leave that spawn vacant, right? So you want to push up, you want to leave that spawn vacant, and you're going to see both the AR players playing kills here on the street, sort of distracting the players deep, allowing Shotzi to pounce on the kill out here. But meanwhile, that's happening, and this is why I think that Shotzi and Hook love playing with each other so much. Hook is going to take his time and play off Shotzi and just wait for his kill, wait for an opportunity. So if there's a player back here in this building, on the statue, trying to kill Shotzi, Hook's going to be able to pick up that kill, which you're going to see ultimately does. Hook ends up getting traded, but Shotzi's able to wreak havoc in the base. So let's watch how this plays out. Shotzi wins the first kill pushed up, the guy trying to create layers, and he's going to take a route. And you can see 4-1 in your minimap, Dashy and Kenny pushing up, trying to leave that spawn vacant, and also draw the attention so Shotzi can get out here and find a kill. He's able to find one, and when we pause here on the minimap, this is where you see Hook comes in, that guy's attention's redirected toward Shotzi, and he's going to die. So this is just played very well by Optic in a gauntlet hill where most teams are able to set up and just fry you. Optic instantly flips, and Shotzi gets back here and wreaks havoc. You cannot let him get behind enemy lines. You can't give that up if you're Gentlemates.
SMG setting the pace there, Alley Cat.
Oh yeah, I mean, and that P4 is everything when it comes to Vault. So I mean, like, laid out really good plays out of Optic.
Great stuff so far as a team. I'm looking at Hook individually. Is it just Vault? That is my theory. I think he's going to be dominant everywhere but this map. There's no one left to kill if Shotzi keeps doing his thing. So let's go over to our casters for game number 3. We got Miles and Chance. Take it away.
I'm so sorry. I was just finishing a piece of Christmas chip, festive snack to get me going into this next part of the tournament. That's right, folks. It's a magical time of year. Welcome, everyone. Map number 3, Vault Hardpoint. Everybody sit down in Santa's lap. We've got ourselves a real good time. Shotzi's taking on Gigme here in the KD department, boys and girls. I can't lie. Shotzi's overall stats charts just outstanding. Kids,
yeah,
right behind him. Not bad.
To me, it's honestly pretty shocking that Kismet has that great of stats. I think I've just sort of, you know, my stock for LAG has been a bit low for their 0-3 start, but those stats are phenomenal for both of them. I mean, a 1.3, you could literally not ask for anything more, except apparently Shotzi can give that to you. A 1.5 from an SMG that plays at absolute pace, the damage out of control, the kills out of control, and of course, we say control's a game mode. It is just Vault that these guys are going to be on. So the reps are there, and that is the mission right there. Kill him, and then that's just the front line. And then he got dashed in the back lines. Like, it's not ideal. It's not ideal.
No, it's a well-rounded team, man. I mean, Optic Texas, that's a team of superstars, and that's what they do. Here's our RC card. Yeah, look at it go. Look at this. That's how you get it done, kids. Sneaks on into the A bomb site. Linz absolutely toasted. Huh?
You look surprised. You not hear the massive zipping noise right behind you?
Yeah, but I don't think you would expect, like, maybe it sounds like the Top Cat section. What is Shotzi doing?
Oh, it haunts you. Like, that is getting on you. Shotzi, by the way, one of the smartest players in-game in the league without question. I mean, ridiculous in-game IQ. Out of game, though. He's a, what's the meme? The chill guy? Is it applicable?
He's quite chill. He's quite a chill guy. Right now, I mean, he's just worried about those bright lights, man. Sometimes those lights are bright, Chance.
No, I've never.
Yeah, no.
Let's not do it. I've never seen Shotzi have a performance like we're thinking.
No. Sometimes, though, when the lights are bright, but he's cool. You can see the hands working there in the reflection of his shades. This tells me that the lobby's not exactly ready. If Shotzi's got his sunglasses on indoors, he's a pretty cool kid, though. Let's face it. He's a cool guy. Maybe not chill, but he's a pretty cool guy. Look at this. He's having a good time. All of our pros, while under immense pressure, I mean, doing what they love. Really, truly doing what they love and put on a show for you guys. And this is a long show for Optic on the road to Major 1. Falcons up next, Thieves and Ultra to close it out. That is, again, I think for Optic, this is not a bad look whatsoever. Of course, they lose to Boston.
Yeah, why?
A couple of strong
wins.
wins.
To Boston every time.
Boston were cooking. They were cooking that day. Come on, let's face it. Falcons, though, on the rise. I mean, this is a team that's getting progressively better, so that's going to be a nice one for Optic boys to deal with. And then, of course, LA Thieves, clear cut, one of the toughest teams in the league right now. That's going to be a wonderful test. And then Toronto as well. I mean, bangers on the road to the major. On the way to Madrid they go. It is going to be a good show, folks. Here we go to map number 3, Vault Control. So far, fantastic for Optic.
And even more fantastic for Optic is that they are the best team on the attacking rounds, tied up on defense, and obviously defense a little bit favored on Vault, so toe-to-toe in that regard. But Optic, again, statistically, there to give you just a little bit extra. So make no mistake, these two teams will absolutely pounce, and you do have two of the finest players on this map in the game. Again, Shotzi might have the #1 KD, but Kismet not too far behind, and Kismet is doing flybys and drive-bys. He might be the Rudolph to our reindeer.
Wow, that was so festive. First blood as well.
Oh! The Rudolph to our reindeer.
He's just still rocking. Why don't you guide the capture of the A zone tonight? Skies picks up the back. Kismet is cooking. Linz is like, I can't get a kill because there's no one left.
Yeah,
no one's got Top Cat, though. Hooks on a flank.
Yeah, Vixen, Donner, and Blitzen, though, on the point. Trying to get this final tick rolling through. Optic are just setting up for the kill. I don't know if they're actually going to jump on this or if they just want to make sure you trap them in after the fact, but Kismet hasn't stopped. I mean, that is a 4-0 start for the leading reindeer, and eventually he falls, but you get Skies and Linz potentially behind enemy lines.
When the jingle hells are we watching here? 2 minutes to rock. Linz 2-piece. Kenny's going to be pushed downstairs. That's a problem. That mini-map is looking wonderful for the Gorillas, mates. Here we go. Kenny. Damn, son. Priester guns him. B-zone has been open for a moment, though. The exploding car certainly helps out.
Dude, those shots are great. Where did Kenny just kill him from?
Spawn.
Oh, he spawned up. Yeah, okay. I thought Dashy did that for a second, then earned the kill feed. So I'm catching up. Here we go. Just like Optic caught up to the round. They might have been in a diabolical spawn trap, but all's well that ends well. Although the pressure's still up, and it's 23-17 on lives.
That's huge.
22-17 on lives.
Yeah, a couple of big ones there from Dash. You certainly help out when you're holding down these spawn buildings. It's a place called it gold. Some people call it art. Kenny just makes it look easy. That's a nice one. Over to Kiz, who got some tags in there, helped Skies pick up that kill. Now, all the spawners right back. Unfortunately, it's a pair of jackals, and they cut you down. But it's Linz, picks up the pinch, causes some damage, and keeps the capture going for just a moment. But no, another nade, another piece of explosive ordnance ruins the B capture. Can we get a trophy, Gorillas?
The LAG will also just flank constantly. They don't even care about necessarily getting art control. They'll take either, and Hook eventually just catches them. LAG, I mean, again, they're just flooding. Now number 7 is going into art. That is the one game plan Gorilla's made, really bringing to the table. And at least you're keeping the pressure up, and the life count still dwindling here from Optic, but the round is far from over.
Yeah, Shotzi's on the flank now is going to ruin that. Oh, you actually can see Skies from that angle. There we go. Cleaned up. Space to play with for now, but Linz, again, whether it's a flank, whether he's in your face with an aims, he is there. Priester, he finds kills as well. So once again, magnificent map control. It's a slow capture though, a single point of failure there on the zone, and Shotzi's moving in trying to find it. Awkward timing indeed, Chance here on ball.
And this is just unabashed going for the spawn kills, like living inside of it, trying to find these players. No lives remaining now from Optic. You'd prefer to get the ticks, but you'll take an offensive win no matter how you get it. And LAG almost certainly going to get this done. And Priesta, by the looks of it, going to seal the deal in 8v2. And in Shotzi, last man standing.
No, you can throw this. This is throwable. This is definitely throwable. Shotzi, done. There we go. Gorillas, mate, no. Even in a 2vx, you got to do what you can to make sure you get those boys away from that zone. Because you only had 20 seconds.
I don't know what the timing is, Miles. You muted yourself on Discord. I can't hear you.
I'm so sorry. I muted myself on this one. I'm so sorry.
I was trying to get the timing, let you finish the sentence. I hope we timed that well.
You didn't. I was waxing, but it was very throwable. Good stuff.
Yeah, sorry about that. Kismet, by the way, absolute reaper apparently on this map. 12-6 on the start, so 12 kills in an offensive round. Honestly, that might be the type of record that we should be talking about of like on, you know, whatever the more unfavored side is, what players pop off the most in those situations. So Kismet quite literally from the jump there to deliver. We'll see if Optic can respond with an offensive round of their own.
Well, statistically, they do have the edge, but right now, Kiz, a 12-6. Shotzi's dive just gets stunned, concussed first. Instant on the point. Nice trades from Optic now. They've got the advantage. Kenny's aims. Oh, the dancing Kenneth Williams. Smooth moves on the dance floor. Smooth moves on the A zone.
Yeah, and like the finesse around the pillars as well. If you just buy your teammates the space to get in the mix is always huge plays, but that's enough for Dashy to get 2, but the entire setup of the play was just to get Hook behind enemy lines, and he just gets read like a book. Skies is there, so LAG again, handful of world champs on this team as well. Not the team that'll let these flanks roll through. Unfortunate team kill, but Priesta picks up the pinch. Kismet catches Hook again, and the scattered push coming in through Optic has been completely thwarted.
Actually now trying to buy some space here by the B zone. Has to be aware there's a player above him. Oh, they've just left position. Oh my goodness. The timing on this map, Chance, we have had some awkward moments indeed. I mean, this is a first date that you do not want to be revisiting. That is, you'll take it. 20 seconds on the clock. Gorillas, mates, feeling fantastic.
And while Dashy is, by the way, just going to be dancing in spawn, his team is completely spawn trapped inside of P2. You have 10 seconds. Someone's going to have to hop the point just to stop the clock. Optic, it looks like they're roaming towards this A site, but this has been a devastating defensive round.
Wait.
Gorillas, mate, that is as clean as you could really ask for.
It's not over yet, and now it should be. A very, very difficult scenario to be in for the Optic boys. Gorillas, mate, happy. 2-0 advantage here in control. Can they close out another offensive round?
Oh, believe so.
Well, again, it's going to be difficult for them to pull it off. Kismet had to get 12 kills in round number 1 to make it happen. So I have faith for Optic to bounce back on the defensive end, but that is destructive enough that if we go to a round 5, LAG almost certainly going to be secure on that defensive end. So they've done the hard work.
You
just want to keep the light out of Lindsay's eyes, and it'll be good to go.
It's no
telling
light.
You, son, you'll be all right.
That's the sun. It's the biggest light there is.
Yeah, what does that mean? That is
you
a
got
light.
from behind. Ooh,
the biggest light of all time.
That way.
Kenny's dying though. We won't be around to find out, folks. Here we go. Kenny, first blood right into the middle of the map. Whoa, howdy doody. Optic there, rolling forward now. They line up for Kiz. Dashy, though, a little too strong. The fortitude there keeps him alive and well. Sky's now in a bit of a wrap. He's got himself a 3 spree to play with as well. Can he turn it into a 4? Hook and Shotzi, they don't really want this, but Mr. Bueno, a straight shooter, he stays alive.
And it's just oh wow. Well, all right. Catch a curse in that moment. That is just the LAG method. It just, they don't care about what side to get through. They're just trying to find the way. Kenny, in the meantime, he is spawning everybody on LAG over towards P2, so that's why you got the Optic players funneling through, picking up Hall, picking up the outskirts. I mean, that's great comms and a great moment. And Shotzi, great moves to get out of dodge.
Yeah, really nice work there. Gorilla's mates bleeding out. 27-19. Optic Texas pounded them this round. A lot of body shots. The opening jabs were enough to soften the blows. 27.8. Stop the clock on B for a moment, but they want to get A. They want to make some sort of concerted effort. Can we do something together? Okay, Linz fighting. Linz fought, lost against Shotzi. B zone get captured a lone chance, but I don't think it's going to matter for anything.
So this map is just, I mean, these guys are making it hell. It's just constantly in player spawn, everybody on the map, every direction. 10 seconds left. You're forced to get on the A zone. Kenny gets traded. Hadashi from up top might be able to line a few of them up.
Wait, it's not over yet. One segment done. Covered. Kenny's got to go really big here, otherwise this A zone's getting captured.
And these flanks have just been easy reads. Yeah, they're chalking it up. If you're going all the way around, yeah, you're chalking it, and you're getting red anyway. Nade doesn't take him down, but there's the defense getting secured, the extra ticks rolling through, and that is, of course, only if we get there. LAG, maybe looking for a clean 4 down, a break over towards this B zone. That's the first wave, chopped in half.
What are we? I mean, this is wild, man. They're going everywhere. We are all over the map in every regard right now, folks. We're on B. Shotzi manages to stop the capture for a second. He win the fight against Priester? No, he can't. So now over to the front line. Trades there. LAG still with a lot of presence. They've got a lot of space here. They've got numbers. And Hook is in trouble. He's having a rough game indeed.
Oh, he just ended up inside of that van, and now the other one's going to explode. Kenny will take the 2. You just bought yourself a lot of pressure, and you clean up the flank as well. So Linz does get caught. Optic things, or keeping things contained. I think LAG, I mean, you want to just get a clean 4 down, but they are spreading the map again.
Yeah, it's not an easy thing to do. Shotzi, oh my god. Oh my goodness. That's exactly the way you do it. Positive ID on 2 players, not looking at him, waits for the perfect 2-piece. Shotzi may have just won the round, and he's looking to absolutely seal it now. There's another. Shotzi. Superb work. Push that front line forward, but wait, 2 seconds on the clock. Oh my word, Kismet stays alive. He's on the zone, finding the capture, but doing it alone. A trophy is the only company he's got.
Yeah, well, and the entirety of Optic Texas are going to be his friend as well. A 9 versus 1 there. I really want to, like, I'm looking forward to seeing this map at the end of the year to see if the meta, like, actually develops at all. Because obviously, spawn kills central, and it makes perfect sense. Like, that aspect of it is never going to change, but I'm waiting to see some of these, like, well-orchestrated attempts down B Street and trying to, like, just, like, collectively find that pressure, get vault control to watch the flank, and get 3 guys on time. Start pre-exploding some of these vehicles because they are just a force on the map, but either way, Optic win the round on defense. Game's not finished. They're gonna have to win 2 offensive rounds back to back. Name of the game.
Yeah, name of the game. Also, Dashy's, like, those 4 kills. We didn't see the Kismet kill in the last play there as well, but those were some ridiculous shots across the entirety of the Gorillas mate lineup. So nice one, Bruce. That was sick. Mates are in. Mates are in. Kenny. Mates are in. Is your A zone defended? Kismet v Hook. As Hook's pulling the KD back a little bit. But man, Kismet is one tough player today, Chance.
Yeah, that is a tough customer indeed, and Hook just gets gifted great timing. His teammates get a couple kills. Linz is going to go turn, and now all 4 players on Optic surrounding the A zone. It's going to be a triple stack by the looks of it, and Shotzi there watching the flank. 3 players going to be dealing with Hook. He's able to get 1, but Dashy somehow kills himself with a nade. And then the final fight is just a 1v1 near time, and it's just a dance. Shotzzy buys so much time. Skies has to turn for the spawners, and by God, he does.
By God, what a turn. Jesus, Skies, bueno. A major two-piece there on the point, and Kismet is having a map. Back over to Skies. Superb work with the aims. B-Zone looks very appealing right now for Optic Texas. They're going to maybe make their way on. You got the option there. But one solid pincher in the A-Zone could be good. Berlin's. Oh, he misses the first. Is it enough to get in there? The B-Zone now wide open once again. Sky still alive, kicking over by A. In and out he goes. The Lion right now for the Gorillas, mate.
Oh, yeah. It's just so annoying to deal with. 2 players right now on that A zone. Someone pushed out front, but it's the full flanks that are going to be rolling through. And it's just, I mean, they're like circling right now. Vultures around this A zone. Trying to make the capture complete. Kenny finds his. Priest out through hops. Enough to get the contest for a second. Here we go, kids. Can you find 2? Can you find nothing? Priester can't get it either. Shotzzy finds a couple, and that is going to be the A zone captured. 1:12. And only 15 lives. This is to stay alive here on Vault. And we force the final round. Yeah, I mean, everybody's here. They're in prime position. You just got to make sure you pick up the flanks and they'll be good to go. Double doors, they lose that one. Shotzzy down in the base. Still alive, and they gave up on the chase for the moment. Him and Kenny able to get these kills.
Shotzzy body blocking the players coming out of spawn. No one's able to do it. They have to run through mid. That's where the guns are at the ready. Contester on the zone as well. Shotzzy still doing laps inside their spawn. The B zone is now in the hands of Hook. Here comes the reinforcements, the 2-man stack. My goodness, we're going to around 5. Last hit, Gorillas.
Yeah, in a 12v6 as well. If you're worried about the objective, it's about to fall, and Shotzzy there to knock him down. And an interesting thing, too, is Shotzi's on a 6 spree, so he might be thinking about a Hellstorm missile as well, potentially, at the start of this next round. But one of the 2 offensive rounds that Optic needed, and a smile on his face for good reason, because he is unkillable in that section of the map.
Yeah, we're cruising right now. Optic Texas 2 rounds in a row is the comeback on to close out the series. Pushing the Gentlemates to the limit here. A big moment from Shotzzy. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is so tough. You had 1 more bullet to land, and Shotzzy holds this side of the map down entirely alone.
Well, except for the fact that he had Kenny standing over him.
Thanks, Ken. Jesus, Kenny, come on, man. Come on, man. We're trying to make a highlight play. Come on, man. Still, though, that staying alive moment, that's really what it's about. Shotzzy straight into this one. Does not stay alive. None of them stay alive. LAG find their kills.
Yeah, not even a thought about playing for that Hellstorm. Just full send it with the Dolphin dive in. And Dashy, if they didn't know where he was, they certainly do now. Lion Heady is an insane one. Sky's there to rip him off that. And, I mean, Optic right now effectively stuck in spawn. Gonna have to do it the hard way. Slowly work yourself out.
Ooh, there you go. Trades all over. Linz holding off until the rest of the boys can show up. Hook's soaring, man. Absolutely flying. The Nuke has turned his KD around massively. He's putting up the production in the last 2 rounds. And look at this beautiful teamwork, man. As soon as he knows that player in mid's done, he's like, right, eyes forward. I'm going to pick up my next position. And Hook picking up more than a position, finding a couple more kills. Over the way we go. Damn, Kismet with another ridiculous win. That makes the A-Zone very dangerous for Optic.
That's a tough 1v1 to lose because you don't have the pressure on A either. You were just trying to stop the clock and get players in position, but effectively back to square one in time is ticking. 22 seconds on the game clock, and everybody spawning over towards gold. Not fun to attack either site, and if you have to lean B, that's a nightmare. But no, A is going to be the call. They're surrounding it.
Oh, Kenny unfortunately loses that fight. Final 10 seconds. Oh, we're in A-Zone for a second. No, it's done. Hook's got to go huge. Can't find a kill. Dashy, what can you do? Alone, he touched the zone. The answer is no. Kenny able to do it. Yes, he is. Priesters 1v1 though ends it. We go to Skyline. Gorillas, mate. They do not let the comeback happen on Vault. And thank God, folks, we say goodbye to Vault.
Yeah, this has been a wild series so far. Vault can produce some wonkiness, and that is just a wild time there on Vault control, but stats don't lie. I mean, Shotzi certainly had his moments for a few different field days, and Kismet was taking his turns as well. Each team was able to win an offensive round. Again, it's about a 36% win rate for offense, so you can sneak it through. You can get them. But if you get defense for that round 5, you're going to feel that much sweeter. And LAG, they keep things secure. Shout out Kiz, 30 and 24. Him and Shotzi, I mean, just active on the map as well. Tons of engagements. And B-Dog as well, 4K damage. I guess Kenny matches him. Yeah, that was an absolute battle between these two teams. Very similar stat lines across the board.
Yeah, it's that kind of Priest to Kismet synergy is really starting to flourish here, where Priest is dealing the damage, Kismet's the guy getting the kills, I suppose, is one way of looking at those stats. And yeah, Kiz was all over the map, man. He was a menace. That opening round, I think, was the most impressive individual runs we saw. After that, he was just a ghost. In and out, spectral assassin. As he just continues to roam around Vault. So hard. Again, a 3-tiered map. He was able to make those plays happen all over the shop. Good stuff there from the Gorillas mates there. Happy to add a loss there to Optic Texas in the control department. The first loss they've been handed in the season so far, and it's early days, but very, very spicy stuff there from our purple team.
Yeah, I really am just looking forward to, you know, once we go through maybe 2 or 3 stages, figuring out like who the best vault control team in the game is, who are these teams that are really able to capitalize on offense, sort of break down the VOD and see exactly what they can do. It might be the case that it is just a spawn kill mixfest blender the entire time as your primary key to success, but I do think a team or two might be able to crack the code and figure out something just a little bit sort of finer-tuned. That's gonna be a long way to wait before that develops. This map, when it's good, it's great. When it's bad, it's hell.
I mean, we've seen this with ever since Control came into the CDL or into the competitive COD War back in Black Ops 4. We're seeing start of the game and the end of the game, even the middle of a game's life cycle. Control looks so different every single time, man. Every single time. You know, whether it's a patch or two that changes things, or whether it's just players learning new tricks or new, you know, effective ways to capture zones or to trap players in spawn, whatever it may be, our pros are finding it and it is changing the state of the game. So yeah, we're playing a lot of Vault right now, boys and girls. Yeah, no joke. However, the addition of Hacienda is going to change everything, and you never know, Protocol might get a lot of love. But for now, get that ish off my screen. We're going to Skyline. I'm very excited for this one. Should be a banger, and again, just based on the way that both of our teams are looking right now, Kiz absolutely on form. Shotzi and Hook can always count on those guys to be a lot of fun. I'm stoked, man. Linz has been a great view ever since this team hit, so this is going to be a good one, mate. Very, very good.
Yeah, for sure. Linz has also been a 3-piece machine on Skyline Hardpoint. He was just highlight reel play after highlight reel play. So he's certainly a fiend on this map, loves the engagements as well. So I mean, frankly, any of the demons that we have in the CDL, you throw them on Skyline, you just let these guys roam for free. But well, it's like a hyperactive SMG on one side. I'm excited to see what kind of numbers Dashy's going to throw up. Because if he's dropping 40 bombs on Red Card, he's dropping 40s on Vault. On Skyline, like, if this dude is able to shoot like he has been, which I have no doubts he's going to be able to, we might see just another ridiculous stat line. Again, in map number 1, he broke the damage record. Right now, I think sitting on top like a Titan, 5,600 damage he was able to collect, and you can see he's having like 1 blink per 7 seconds when he's looking at his screen.
Man is absolutely locked. He was up late playing games as well last night as well. I mean, Dashy's certainly living it right now. He's in a certain kind of flow state. Massive damage in our opening map. Huge bit of work in the Vault as well. See what you can do here on Skyline. Not the map where you want to be seeing your aims players absolutely popping off, but the way Bruce is shooting right now, the way he's feeling, maybe this one. It's another record breaker in the making. Protocol S&D if we have to go there. Gorillas Mates fans, we know you want it, but do you earn it here on Skyline?
I just think for your AR players, this map, like, when things are going well, can be an absolute dream. You just, like, are posted so far back in the map, and you're just trying to pick apart the old Jackal players, but that's only when things are good. When things are bad, things are a problem. But Dashy is that first player to strike, and of course, that just means things start to collapse. Linz, the last man standing on his team, but that is Optic, securing the time, spotting out these players on the flank, and I mean, Hook ready for it. The pressure's not going that way. LAG roaming towards the middle of the map. That's where they're trying to jump on Shotzi, but this is Shotzi's home.
You're trying, and you are not succeeding. Shotzi living it over here by P1. Luke trying to keep these players in their spawn. Pressure through bedroom side. No one's going to take the low route just yet, so it is going to be a headbutt right through the front. He's finally finding the kill and a hook into the hard point once again. Shotzi finds another, and you've got a break. You've got 10 seconds to go, and if you can get there fast enough, you might actually be able to make this happen. Hook, the nuke, can't get another. Spawns have split, an optic on the right-hand side of the map. Parallels now, and a foot race onto the nuke point.
Yeah, LAG quick enough to spawn 2 of them out, but Shotzi does enough to buy his entire team the time to get back in the mix. So Gorillas may have one good moment. Shotzi gonna back you all down, and now everybody near that's it.
Absolute mania. Here we go, folks. Hook up and about. Shotzi can't find this fight. It's very awkward, and the break is there once again. Tons of time here for Gorillas, mate. They've got it, mate. They're in. Bruce is gonna take that frag. Thank God it wasn't a sticky, because I think it bounced off of him. Now the counter track on for Optic.
Looking for the kill. Nobody was home. Lynn's perfectly played. Backs him down. Everybody collects the kills. And LAG, yeah, things got mixy with the Shotzi 2-piece, but they end up stabilizing. And that is a very clean response on P2 from LAG. And of course, they had plenty of time to attempt to roam the map to maybe break down that P3 setup. But instead, everybody just getting chopped down. So it'll be nice and stable. Shotzi on the new time. Hot tub pressure in the hands of Optic as well. And Gorillas may clearly want to take the left side of the map so they can start killing kids off the cross. Dashy took 2 to the grave.
Damn, Skies. He's having a nice one so far. Priester on the approach to the point. Squaring up against Dashy. Sends it. Teammates are there for it. Optic all dead.
They got spawns as well. Yeah, that's a huge moment. So you set up Skies perfectly. 12-4, by the way, on a 4 spree. So it is actually the AR players really having their battle right now. But Optic trying to approach this hill from every single direction. You got Shotzi blocking the deep spawn. So he's playing the long game, letting his teammates try to get these guys off time. Except Shotzi will attempt to do everything. He gets them off time as well. He's the one flipping spawns. He's the one setting up Dashy for the double kills. And, well, that's going to leave guys like Hoop in the time for the little bit of scrap. Optic have retaken the lead.
What a nice hard point this is. What an absolute banger. Lead change. Bottom bed. Last hard point of the set. Optic are in position. Shotzi and Linz on the race now towards this new point. And you have been spotted, Linz. You have been identified. Awkward situation to be in right now. As the trades are complete, Kenny has got to go big from way back here on this porch.
Oh, that's so rude.
So rude. Get off my lawn, he says. Skies takes care of the player on porch. So now we make our way forward to the hard point, and Optic once again locking it down. Shotzi from the inside of the showers, squeaky clean.
Yeah, looking through a crack in the chair back there, like it's already a good enough spot. We don't have to add anything extra to it, but sure, why don't you? But something was going wrong. Apparently, don't know who it was or where it was, but Linz is MIA.
Linz has been, I'm not sure if you've seen Tron, the classic from the 80s, but he has been sucked inside the game. And now he has to play a series of games within Call of Duty to win his freedom. It's the original Tron. It's a classic.
So who is Kurt Russell in this dynamic?
Kurt Russell is actually not in Tron. That's Jeff Bridges, another white man. You were close.
Sorry, old white guys. They get me every time.
You were so close. You were so close. Yeah, Jeff Bridges. We share a birthday. Me, him, Tyra Banks. I tweet them every year and they never respond. It's really tough. Road to the Major 1, folks. This is for the Gorillas, mate. 3 L's in a row. Not ideal. Again, close. Banging series. Tough opponents. Optic now, though, they are trying to get back. They've got a lot to do against this squad. And as far as, again, the map has looked so far, Chance, very, very nice. P1, all Optic. P2, all Gorillas, mate. P3, nice back and forth. And that P4... it only just begun. We barely got to see it really get going. Cloud9 Ultra Falcons for the remainder of this Major 1 road for Gorillas, mate. There's a possibility to get at least 1 or 2 wins on the board here. Does it start now? Does it start now?
For these guys, you certainly want it to. Like, you need to get on the board sooner rather than later, because, like, it's very tough to tell. Like, if Stone 3 start, even if, like, the second half of your schedule might look like a little bit easier in theory, it's just going to be mixy as well, because even teams like C9 looking a little bit better on week number 2 compared to week number 1. But either way, Linz, I think, was able to get out of the portal. Maybe Skies had to go dig him out. It is going to be a full reset on Skyline, so it'll just be 0-0. go back and we'll go for the battle again.
Oh yeah, well, full reset here, folks. Full reset on Skyline Hardpoint. Like, it's making that protocol look a little bit more appealing. I'm like, come on, man, let's just get this full drama going. Let's just go. This is two huge organizations with major fans backing them, screaming, going at each other in chat, saying all kinds of weird stuff. Maybe there's a tweet here or there. There's watch parties, you name it. Everything is popping. This is a good one. Let's go the distance, boys and girls. Optic Texas, the Gorillas, mate. Come on. I still can't believe that Jeff Bridges Kurt Russell thing was so good. You put him next to each other, you're totally right. Two old white guys. Absolutely amazing.
I hear what you're saying. You know who I share a birthday with?
Who?
No, Mother Teresa.
Whoa.
That's right.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Did you tweet?
We have nothing in common.
Did you tweet on? Oh, wait. Oh, no. All right, here we go. Game's almost ready, folks. Gorillas, mates, whether the lobby's ready or not, they want to go. Here we have it. Full reset. Back into Skyline we go. Our second reset of the game, actually, or second crash of the game. Unfortunately, these things happen. It's someone's PC. It's an individual. We can probably blame them if we find out who it is. This is something that we can actually find out, John.
Would you rather live on Raid, on Skyline, or like hang out on 6-star?
No. I'd much rather live on Skyline.
What about 6-star?
No, 6-star. There's nowhere to sleep in 6-star. There are no bedrooms.
It's a hotel.
Yeah, but it's,
you don't have to be on top. You can go down one floor.
Right. I think I'd rather live on Skyline. Raid is the weirdest place to live. Like the bed, it's so weird. Whereas Skyline, at least, you know, it's quite nice. Nice place for skies. Are we just gonna? We are. Oh, okay. Is this gonna be a good P1 for Gorillas, mate? Shoes in the other foot now. Cinderella.
You're just waiting for Shotzi to jump. Yeah, there it is. I was about to say, eventually Gizme's gonna die off the hill. And Shotzi right now, just a nuisance. Just a nuisance. 3-0 start after that. His kills and his POV is simply different.
Here's a little slow start this map round. Kenny red. Just watching for the hop up there. Nope, no one's going down those. The top side you need to worry about. This is a P2 that you're looking very much forward to. If you remember Gorillas, mate, yeah, Kids finds another on the back line. Not going to get shots if the time, so the scrap's going to go their way. Oh, no, it's not. Linz is there. P2 at the ready. Optic trying to fight back for control.
And Kismet really just makes the perfect play. He sets up his entire team and they get all the kills, and that is a 4-man wipe in the feed on a P2. I mean, effectively a tied-up game. We'll see how much time Gorillas can get in this moment, but Kismet just put them in prime position.
That's nice, man. Holding on. Gorillas, mate. P2 was good before the reset. Now it's looking even better. Optic, second bite of the cherry. Is this going to be a sweet? Yeah, it's looking nice. Skies, you take care of Shotzi as well. Pinch is there. Too many things to worry about alone. That's the break.
Yeah, you were in prime position, and that lasted for 20 whole seconds, and Optic effectively break on their first push. So no issues there. 20 seconds left on the hill, and it is looking like it might just be Mixie. Linz with the freebie. Him and Kismet popping up in the feed. You got Hook in the back line, and Linz shows off the moves, abandons the time to chase the kills, and that is just more white time on the hill. It looks like Kenny is going to be able to secure, except Linz off spawn hunts him down. So, yeah, this is looking like a true Skyline at its finest form.
Here we go, yeah. Who got the instant reach out? Lily takes Kiz with him. Kiz takes 2. Kismet, 3 in the kitchen. Cooking up a storm, holding on the point.
Give him the quad feed, or Shotzi doesn't want to chow. He wants to get caught by Priesta, and that is, I mean, maybe 5 or 6 kills in a row for the Gorillas mate squad. 1 spawn out as well, but they turn for it, so super heads-up gameplay. Now you know the pressure's coming through mid, it's coming through grass. Shotzi's gonna fall. Kismet on top of everything. It's only Linz that can take him down.
Massively attacking around here. Optic. Whoa, they are still on the back foot. Gorillas, mate, with all the pressure in the world, confidence flowing, and a big lead now starting to develop in our first set.
And then, I mean, they do all that work to sort of flip the spawns. They're on point, and then Shotzi gets behind you, and now it's Kenny's turn, and Kenny is 3 and 10. He's the one trying to make the impact on the back line. Priesta maybe thinking about a Hellstorm, but there's the impact for the spawns, but traded out instantly. But Optic right now are swarming around this new time.
Yeah, 2 players for the back. Sky's never going to get both. Just going to get 1. Priesta, he keeps his spree going. That's an 8 now. Whether or not it means anything in terms of actual Streaks will find out, but Hook trying to pick up something here. Bad timing. Priest finds number 10. Wow, what a kill on Adachi.
Yeah, the AR players for Optic right now are just getting slaughtered. Both of them double negative at the moment. Hook not too far behind. This has been whatever was going on before the reset. I mean, they figured out that problem. Everybody for Gorillas made thriving thus far, and most stabilization we have seen on this map. Easy trades coming in, or maybe not. Shotzi he's built different, but will it be enough?
We'll find out. No Hellstorm for Priester. It's about the score, folks. Even with a 10 spree, that's not enough points to get it. Crazy stuff. Priester does take the top of Dashi's head clean off. His 14th kill of the game goes into the pile. As P-Dog is absolutely barking. Nice work out of Hook across catwalk, straight into the fight. Now into the P2 spawns as well.
Oh, that player's already gone. Yeah, Hook just soaring past. He's so tough to keep track of, and finally he's dealt with. But in the meantime, Dashi just king of the hill for the moment, and more SMG players that Skies is trying to track. An absolute nightmare, and Shotzi there to drop it.
We'll find out how hard it is to track these players here on Skyline with a quick listening with Gorillas, mate.
I'm laying all the way in the back, guys.
Kitchen, Dashy, spawn killer. Yo, Kitchen and Jim, they're not playing for you. They're just holding the whole time.
You want me to repush him?
He's holding the right. Yeah. Kyler, we get one. And one Jim time it.
He went in new.
Jim Cat.
Nice.
What's the Jim? Jenny.
And one is somewhere. I'm just saying.
He was Brandon's right somewhere, okay? You go your look. I'm gonna repitch Cat, okay? Hold. They're gonna shift.
Kitchen. He's on zip. Low square.
Heavy back. One shot. One square. He went to back steps.
I'm peon. I have your help.
Back steps on me.
D1.
Back steps on me, guys. We're spawning in Norn.
Low square.
Watch my back steps. Here, guys.
Ivy steps. Back left, actually. There's two back left. I got one more.
Nice shit. I'm in the back. I'm collapsing from Cat. You got all. Yo, back. Square. More. That's four. Do you have kids?
Pick up kids. Top cat. You're good. Kitchen dead.
Top left. Nice. Top left. Do we have left?
Top left. I have left.
I'm staying left.
I'm playing copy on the camera.
I have a little left. Got me, Cat. I'm near your Cat. Yeah, I need a cat.
It's okay. Oh, P1, jump P1. I can't push down. Piano dead.
One shot, tree weak, back door.
He's on square. Shit.
Nice. Back door, piano. Getting new.
I'm pushing cat too. One match on behind you.
I'm pushing you.
Top cat dead. Nice.
On me. Jump. Okay, on me new.
We're coming in.
Tyler weak. He's on.
They're
behind me too.
Quick. Mid.
Weak, Brandon.
Jim and
Outer P1. Outer P3. I'm wrapping.
Setting P1.
Weak on the bar. Brandon's hard challenge. Take time on the routes.
Mid on me, one shot. He's in you.
Flip, stay alive. Whoever's out, stay alive. You're huge. There be P1.
You can lay here.
P1 dead. Nice.
That was a lovely listening, man. Great comms. Fantastic work. And a lot of deads and a lot of SHI. You know where I'm going with that one, kids.
Yeah, just love the flowiness. That was especially so as soon as they got that clean forward down. Lynn just gets in prime Slayer position, and they were able to handle the map, and they have just taken full control. So you get a lead advantage on Skyline. You can just play it in a slightly different way in LAG. I mean, again, absolutely having a fantastic time. 60-point gap. Got mostly the right side spawns of the Dust guys. A lot of pressure on him. All of his team is going to fall and spawn out, and he gets dealt with as well. So a moment for Optic to breathe. They get control of the time, and they can start to flow just a little bit. A lot of kills going their way.
Watch Kismet, though. He's making the backline a lot more dangerous, and he's got damage to the player in the middle as well. So Kenny head on a swivel. Where's Kiz? There's Kiz. There's a nade as well for your troubles. Optic now being pushed on the inside of the hard point. It's a 4-man hit on the backline, but it's Shotzi. Shotzi on the flank! Can't get them all. He gets a pair, though. And now over to Dashi. Keep the kills going. Optic in control. It's a 5 spree for Bruce.
Might be the best iron in the game, and what a time for him to get these kills. And you can see he's reading the spawns on the minimap as well. But Kismet, well, he had a jackal, so he ends up shutting down that spree. But that was a 60-point lead, and LAG had those spawns for this time, and Optic come out on top. But obviously, they only chopped 30 seconds off of the deficit. Still got a long way to go, but now it's Dashi in his home, king of the hill in P1. But JG, super quick to get him off the time.
Yeah, Kenny's frying. No more, though. Out of that life, Gigme. He's cooking even harder. That is unbelievable work. Right back into the hard point. Instant break from Gorillas, mate. They are playing hot right now.
Yeah, they just had more of these like clean 4-down moments, and
very well,
he's forced to do
yes,
stuff
indeed,
like
yes.
this. But you imagine you take that counter route, it's going to be a guarantee to get him off the time. What happens outside of the chaos when everything develops? Optic stabilize, get the left side spawns, get the time, watch over Shotzi, try to protect him from Gigme, but the Bulldog always there, leaving his mark, and Priesta doesn't quite block those spawns. Optic will have him for P2.
Who sends it? Shotzi sends it, and they both die. What are we watching? This is insanity. Still the left-hand side of the map, all Optic Texas. Massive counter-attack opportunity here for the break for Gorillas. Trying to get the spawns, trying to get towards New. Hook, once again, if he sees a top rope, you know he's gonna send it. He wants to jump. Just do it, Kyler. Fly, my boy, fly. Find them kills. Break through the front side, though, is Gorillas, mate, and they are in once again.
That might be the break that calls game as well. Shotzi through the front door, though, able to get the 2-piece, but what's going to happen after all these trades? Gorillas made stabilize Hook, the last man to hunt down and find, and Mr. Bueno, yeah, heads up, reads the corner. He has been feasting this map.
Yeah, 30+ kills there for Skies, for Spree as well. Eyes towards the new hard point. It is about to open for business now as Optic Texas. You are in trouble, friends. This is going to be a game 5 and we go for it. Hold on. Final 10 seconds. New hard point will be ready to rock and roll in a moment, and we're back to the kitchen where Lins and Skies are finding kills all over the place.
And look, I mean, right side spawns, early control of this hill, and only 22 seconds that they're going to need. Very likely they win this game here. They had the setup as well. Gigme, though, the first one to fall, so it will be a bit mixy.
Yep, mixes on. Single break from Optic to stay alive here. Priest the last man up, but they're lining up, and the damage is already dealt. Priest can find another kill. Gigme, the other dog in the team, finds his, waiting for the perfect moment to find it. Front side safe. Another one in the hill. Gigme still flowing. 33 kills for him as well. And the hard point might as well be over. Over to Kenny. What are we watching? Gigme. Another ridiculous set of kills. And we're going to a game 5.
And that is a bodying on Skyline as well. And honestly, Lins, man, he was able to just chill and do his thing. He went maybe -10 in that one, but every one of his teammates goes +10. Optic, a rarity for them to get outslayed that hard, but Skyline, well, it'll deliver that type of thriving from time to time. And we have not seen a single reverse sweep so far this year. We've seen a couple 2-0 comebacks that have forced the game 5. No one has been able to complete it. Gorillas, mate, knocking on the door.
We're close. Another opportunity to do it. Optic nearly ended this series in control. Gorillas, mate, have stayed alive, and now, wow, look at the KDs.
Dude. That's 99 kills, by the way. Like, that's it back in the action, right? Top kills in the lobby, him and Skies right there, but 2 minutes and 22 seconds in the hill. So main slayer, main objective guy. That's the Gigme you're gonna need to see for this team to have success.
Yeah, vintage Priesta as well at 34 and 22.
16 assists as well.
Lin's feet were up, man. He was just like, I'm gonna play my game, I'm gonna get the comms out, I'm gonna do what I need to do, but the rest of the team were absolutely cooking. Massive win there. Game 5 now. Protocol S&D for the last map of our series, for possibly the first reverse sweep of the year, and for the Gorilla Mates, the first win. They need a dub. And Optic, they do not want to be the team to give it to them. This is going to be a battle chance. No one wants to lose this.
It's going to be a huge one to get as well if they can pull it off. And Protocol S&D is going to be a very spicy map as well, because it sort of has a very unique style, especially with the way that A-bomb side plays. It's going to be a fun watch.
Be a fun watch. We're going to get that watch started after this quick break, folks. Don't go too far. The festivities continue here in the CDL. The Gorillas, mate, taking on Optic Texas. A Game 5 showdown when we come back.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
folks. Here we go. Game 5. We're going to Protocol. And yeah, if you didn't notice there, folks, there was a very festive rendition of Scare as well. Yeah, we're absolutely loving our time here at the CDL. And we got ourselves a great matchup. Game 5's on its way. But this is the Gorillas' road to the major, as you can see right now, 2-2 against Optic. Last time they went to a Game 5, they got smoked by Minnesota Rocker way back on December 6th. Feels like a lifetime ago. And after that, it's been nothing but else. Can they find a dub? Optic, what a team to do it against. You caught them in a slightly weakened state. This is the chance to get it going. And then the rest of the run towards the major chance, not an easy thing either. Cloud9, Ultra, and Falcons. We'll see how those matches play out in January. But until then, Game 5.
It's definitely a situation where, like, you know, everybody making a tier list, it's just pure, like, conjecture and guesswork at this point. Like, we don't know how the dust is going to settle. Even picking bans week 1 get a little bit weird, but someone that has leveled up from week 1 to week 2, Priesta has been shooting. Kismet seems to be in his finest form, and LAG maybe still have a few hiccups on, like, your vault, like, hard point here and there, but ultimately they have been hyper competitive against Optic. They were hyper competitive against LA Thieves as well, and obviously some demons on Skyline. So that's not where we're going to finish things. We're going to finish things on a Protocol S&D, and again, a map that is very dynamic in Search and Destroy. A few different options you can play with. A lot of bangouts on the A site, but a little bit of love towards B as well. And you're playing 2 very different styles of Call of Duty, depending on your approach.
Yeah, Protocol, this is going to be, I mean, again, just accumulation of data, folks. We're just trying to learn how these maps really play out and who's the best on them. Both of our bomb sites on this map, very, very different, wildly different. I'm glad you brought up the styles, Chance, because 2 teams with, you know, strong pedigree when it comes to Search and Destroy. 2 teams who are not, you know, shy of taking risks and making bold plays. World champions in this lobby. Except for Linz, but you never know, mate. This could be the year.
It certainly has a solid team around them. Going to be a lot of fun to watch Gorillas, mate, over the course of this year, and a lot of fun sort of rivalry matchups they have as well. And of course, Optic, a fun dynamic they have with this brand new team. Again, Hook and Shotzi, they won a world championship together. Those guys will set pace like no one else in the league. But pace is one thing, but a Game 5 icing up for the clutch is very different. See who's going to be on the hit list for this one. Cross those names out.
One more map to decide it all. Sweet, sweet CDL points. And a little bit of a improvement of the standings when it comes to major time. Of course, the minor when we return from our Christmas break. But until then, it's off to Protocol, and it's down into the depths with a nade. But Kismet always make that nade a martyrdom. Who managed to dodge it? Now right back to the fight.
Oh, Dashi, wow. Having a battle in SMG down low is not fun for an AR player, but Dashi might be the finest pistol player in the league. Evens up the odds. But for the moment, Hook is by himself down low, so not confident I'm going for the plant just yet. And Gorillas, man, are making strats that, I mean, you can't read this. But no. Kenny apparently can.
Kenny might have to read it, but he's just got to gun you. Because they're managing to find a lot of damage over to Kenny with the bomb down as well. This is 2v2. Hook and Dashi, they're in the exact spots you want them to be. Somebody hits Big Door, though. This could get ugly.
And there's no pressure there, and yeah, Hook can feel it. Big Door square up.
20 seconds to get the job done. Big damage from Hook. Massive advantage. Should be the round. And it is Optic Texas. Clean execution.
And Dashi for MVP in that round as well. I mean, again, I was looking at on the minimap. Dashi having to fight Linz inside of that building is not a fun situation, but his pistol absolutely delivers. And then him and Hook clutch up. I mean, Dashi just working by himself, gets a kill, working with Kenny to lock things down towards the middle of the map, and then, of course, works with Hook down low. So an ever-present force, an S&D demon in his own right. We saw his stats earlier. I mean, they're as good as you could possibly want them to be.
Round 2. Here we go.
I like that wall
pistol shenanigans. Yeah, there's a lot of spots we're seeing exposing slowly but surely all the wall bangable positions here in Black Ops 6. Nowhere is safe. Whoa! Potential there from Shotzi. Okie dokie. I don't think he got any damage in, but he got called out for sure. As Kismet now crawling his way towards the B-bomb site, but the bomb's still in the hands of Priesta on their side of the map.
That's just such a panicky moment as well. Yeah, Priest is up top with bomb. Yeah, mini maps on this one will bait you. There's one trade rolling through. There is a player out of helicopter. Like, Skies is in an absolute prime situation. Kenny makes a fantastic read to pick up one. But the problem right now is Skies is by helicopter and Priest just doesn't have the bomb near him. And these are tough situations to try to pick up kills. Priest is trying to wait for Skies to get active on the flank, but I think the positioning right now for the Optic players, yeah, just 2 on point. Who catches out a P-Dog, and you don't have time to check all these corners. Phenomenal work there from Optic Texas on the reposition. Shotzi just maybe sort of creates that moment of chaos where he finds a few different players at the same time, but I think Kenny really the guy making the big plays in this round. Just high IQ, heads up about what is going to be open and when it's going to be open.
Which is hard enough to say, let alone execute in game. Gorilla's mate looking for some kind of bounce back here. We are unable to find a tremendous amount of success in the first 2 rounds. Round 3, will this be the case? Go on defense.
Yeah, I'm going to have to start going for that wall bang as well. Priest is the one doing it from down low helicopter. Gizme doesn't rip anybody this time, and instead he gets ripped himself. An awkward stack low spiral. And that is a free and easy first blood from Optic. And they're just pushing it, break down that tower. Priest left in a 1 versus 3.
There ain't no way. That is a tough one. They line up that close. Priest is dead before he even hit the floor. Me too, guys. Me too. I don't know. That was a fantastic round from Optic Texas. It's 3 straight.
Yeah, I don't know what left Skies confused at that moment, but that's a fun player came there in that moment. But Kenny there for the final kill. All his boys there for the nice first bloods. And again, Kismet, I mean, pulling out the aims down low, try to lock down that line of sight, but he's been traded 1 for 1 in those situations. Back and forth battle so far on Protocol. No, it's not. It's 3-0 Optic. Dude, I could have sworn LG won round. My bad.
No. It can still be a little bit back and forth, but man, they're winning these rounds. Here we go. Trophy. Doesn't stop these bullets. Luke didn't see the trophy get thrown, but we did. I'd get rid of that trophy. Just shoot it. Just get rid of it. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Now, Shotzi.
Oh, this is for the round. This is it.
God. Oh my God. Yeah. Don't shoot him. Okay, fine. He's got eyes on at least one. He didn't see the other guys go by, so this is, again, Shotzi flank. Somewhat, not ruined, but it's not going to be nearly as effective as it could have been. And Kismet now is making them pay. We double back over towards A. Here comes Shotzi once again. The world tour is over. That bomb's getting planted. Dashi, 1v3. Don't hate it. Wow. Kismet. Another great round.
Yeah, I mean, you're happy to have the Jackal in those moments for Kismet. I think if he has an AR in those hands, Dashi might just be able to win that 50-50 and things get a little uncomfortable, but I think it was just a situation where Kismet not only gets the first pick when they were in the 3v4 when Shotzi's behind him, and then Hook just tries to make an ISO play, doesn't have the help of any of his teammates to look over, and ends up just getting caught. So a scattered mini-map there from Optic, and maybe now a back-and-forth game. I'm paying attention.
It's possible. 3-1, though. In this game 5, Priest yet to get on the board. He's been fantastic. In the series so far, the Protocol is a different beast. It's a big map. Alongside Red Card, one of the larger ones we have here in the CDL, and Linz, he's trying to make it feel very small. In and out.
Yeah, Kenny's trying to make the play on the map, by the way. He's trying to take positioning, but Linz is there to make the plays as well. Dashi ends up just getting baited. And Kenny could make this a 2v2 depending on the timing, and that is just, you play with the door, you end up on the floor.
Watch out for your fingers. 2 rounds in a row. Gorilla's mates, now they're starting to find some form. A little bit of miscommunication, an awkward step there from Luke and Dashi down low by elevators, and Dashi ends up giving his life for the cause, but sadly, a lost cause in that round.
Well, you're also seeing the impact, by the way. The wall bangs through those double doors off the rip that Priest has been doing every time. We saw it from like Shotzi's sort of perspective. He gets reduced to like half HP. You can't really drop down the elevator shaft and shout if you're already half HP. You're taking another 10 damage when you fall down. And just that little idea quite literally does change the dynamic of this A site. I like to see the adaptation. Pros pretend they can't do it. That's why they get rid of snipers, but they can evolve.
They can. They can learn. They can evolve. But goddamn, would snipers be nice on this map? Kenny, will you get towards that bomb? No need. Shotzzy on the hops. Big damage. Priester should be able to cover here. Maybe not, actually. Wait a minute. Shotzzy sends it. He sends it. There's another player on the stairs. Stays alive. And now Hook. Massive advantage over Priest in the damage department, but no teammates. No nothing. 3 straight rounds. Gorillas.
Back to back to back, and that is just a lightning pace being played at the B site. And again, it is a map with a few different styles. LAG playing with different ideas, and I mean, just too quick with it. Lynn's there in perfect position for the final kill, but that is just an overwhelming offensive strat executed to perfection. Optic, now they're just forced to respond.
Starting a bit dicey. I mean, everything you've tried has been cut down. Gizme's having to have a whale of a time running around finding kills. And we're going to send it through mid-map, potentially. Watch out for the windows. That's right, Big Bruce is up there. Causing problems.
That's a wild man chow coming in from Lynn's, but easy pickups for the first blood. But Kenny just gets traded. He gets absolutely caught. Kismet finds the space on the map, and you can see Optic. They just do not know what they want to do. It seems their primary strat is to go down the elevator shaft, and just that wall bang has been picking them apart. Dashy, though, nice catch. This will be a 2v3 clutch for him and Hook.
Dashy's got a sweet spot to work with here. Kismet in the middle of the map. Sky's at range. Oh, you wanted that fight. Luckily, though, Hook does win his one, so now it's all down to Skies. You know exactly where he is. Get that bomb up towards A ASAP. Will Skies be able to get there in time? Try to contest. The answer is yes. The contest is on. The guns are at the ready, and Bruce is there for it. Easy round. Nice clutch out the boys.
Yeah, that was the exact same setup that Hook and Dashy had as in round number 1 as well. Hook going for the bomb plan. Dashy watches the elevator shaft from that little pocket corner, and he's there to watch the cross. So that's something they've clearly talked about. Again, Optic, I think we're more so going to the map expecting to have more sort of free A hits and pressure and ready for the post plants. Gorillas, though, are just making him work for it. But back to the round advantage in LAG. I mean, if I'm Optic, I don't know what I want to do on defense. You might have to go for a default setup because LAG have thrown a ton of different looks at you. And now they're going for the standard. Lynn's on the outskirts on the map. Everybody else down low.
Down low, about to pop. It's like we said, this map has got a lot of, style choices. 2 teams willing to make it work. Oh, I love this out of Kiz. We're not going to hit the zip. We do have a lot of intel now. Map presence sends it. What a win on the Dashy. That is so tough. And he can't get away with his life. But now, huge advantage seems to evaporate. It's a 2v1, all down to Hook.
He gave Hook an opportunity. He has an aims, though. It's tough to get these down low.
Gotta get the kill on the Priest so fast. Oh my goodness. Prescient play! Oh! They walked right to him. The first on the Priester was something in the Lynn's. Destroyed, and I'd be smiling too. What a round from Hook. Match point.
Such a confident head nod, too. He just goes, yup, that's what I thought. I knew you were coming in for that trade. Easy reads for the nuke, and him and Kenny go huge in that round. Poor Kismet, you couldn't have asked for anything more, but Kenny slams 2 people, and Hook, well, does the exact same. That is wonderful work out of those 2 players for Optic.
And he's like, I've been here before. This is how we run it. This is what I would do. I'm just going to gun you. Beautiful, beautiful round from Hook. Opening salvo of fire is significant. Hook at 50% of the hit points, and now Shotzzy looking to make something happen over the top. Can he get big door? Or is he going to do what Kiz did in the previous round? Either way, Optic playing with a lot of confidence, a lot of wind in these sails.
And they finally got the bomb as well, which is nice, but now you're going to have to root out all these players on LAG, and even with the fall damage, he wins the first gunfight.
Big gunfight win. Eyes on 2 more players as well, so lots of info pass. This is where Kenny's going to try to step up. Damage dealt again. Trying to stay alive. The rest of Optic now moving over towards B. That's the plan.
And Kenny was the front man in, and now he's the guy worried about the pinch. Drops down just to help, just in case. This is a very tight setup for this 3-man hold.
Oh yeah, you got Kismet come through the middle of the map as well. Hook lands it. RCXD. Another from Hook. He has slayed his way through this, but it is not over yet. It's now down to the ARs. It's Priester to stay alive, or it's Dashy for the map. He could hop this, but Big Bruce, the greatest irons in the league, strike down the Gorillas mates again. Optic, no reverse sweep today.
That is an unreal protocol. I think LAG showing off a new strat or two that teams are absolutely going to be stealing. But at the end of the day, you gotta win your main advantages, and that 2v4 that Kenny and Hook were effectively able to pull off, absolutely wild stuff. And that's the type of thing that calls game. Kenny over there, again, just the one taking space. The reads he has on Linz going up the wire, knows when to get active, knows when to pick up the flanks, and then however he was able to slam those two players down low, just setting up Hook for the kill. 3 bomb plants, a first blood, and 10 kills to his name. That is Hook in his finest form.
Finest form. I mean, the 2v1 clutch was something absolutely magical stuff out of him there. You really do think you've got the advantage, Gorillas mates, but Hook nails it. That is that, folks. Game 5 in the books, ladies and gentlemen. Optic, another win for them, and the Gorillas mates sadly still remain winless here in the opening 2 weeks of the Black Ops 6 season. Tough looks for them. We'll see if they can't bounce back after the break, but until then, it's back to the desk.
Thank you, Miles and Chance, and thank you, LAG, for a little extra time here. We had a best of 5 go the distance after a 2-0 start. Optic slowed down or LAG heated up? What did you see in the middle of this series?
I felt like LAG heated up, and I think maybe it caught Optic Texas off guard for a second here, but this game 5 was kind of just a rough watch. Optic Texas take that early lead. LAG are playing really, really slow, not really challenging anything, allowing Optic Texas a lot of space on the map and allowing them to get a lot of those early first bloods. And then LAG's all right, let's change the game plan. It starts working. Kids gets a big 2, but then just to give Hoop the 1v2 to then go down 2 rounds. It's just a lot of unfortunate situations of LAG beating themselves in this game 5.
Yeah, I mean, I thought LAG, once again, just like the Thief series, they look great throughout this one, and they feel like they're going to come back. It was 3-0, they come back to 3-3, some really interesting strats, like wrapping back to the base, going outer and trying to get into the bomb. And then even in this round, Kiz gets up close, gets bottom zip, finds 2, as Ali just mentioned, and this can't happen. Like, so many times we see Omni movement, you can just jiggle peek back and forth. Priesta just over-chows, and it's such a shame because he was on fire on the map right before this, like lighting it up, turning up and turning the series around for them. Just makes a grave mistake that Optic run away with. And in the final round, you see Optic get over towards B. Once you get bombed down, if you have Dashy inside this helicopter, he can clutch a 1v2, 1v3 from there, Chris. Not much you can do.
Yeah.
Dashy gets the final kill. Hook with a great game 5 after a slow start to this series. And on the other side for Minnesota, Bulldog did as much as he could.
Yeah, he did.
He was getting the early frags, he was getting the entries, he brings the team back. They fall apart in the searches. No longer can they separate the way they were today. Dashy, with a record, earns our Scuff Play of the game. Let's take a look at this thing. The damage dealer.
This has to be map 1, right?
Yeah, map 1.
Well deserved, Bruce.
Crazy.
What was the final total production?
Yeah, like
45
30,
and 30 or something?
He was 38 and 28 last I saw. He had like 2 minutes in the hill. He was doing everything, finding every kill in the back, up close and personal. He saw his teammate Hook having a struggle game, and this is why Dashy's so good. Like, yeah, he can soak time and just play the right way, but he can also just gun you and find multi-kills.
Yeah.
And right now, it feels like he might be the best they are in the game. Like, the last couple of series, he has been turning up when they've needed him to. Like, him and Scrap, 1A, 1B.
Playing as well, his role, I should say, incredibly well. Dashy earns our Scuff Play of the game. I'm told our interview is ready. Can you guys guess who we're going to talk to?
Probably Dashy.
Dashy.
Wrong, it's the Nuke. Welcome back to the show, baby. Hook, a slow start today. Were you worried at all with your numbers, or were you just happy to get the wins in game 1 and 2?
No, not at all, because I'm honestly really confident in myself in this game, and I feel like it took me a while to adjust, but I mean, yeah, was never worried.
Hook, congratulations on the win. I mean, to turn around from the beginning of the series to clutch it up like that in game 5 is always a testament to how good of a player you are. And this is the last time that we're going to see you until the new year. So I want to ask, what are you going to do for the holidays and during this break?
Stay on the grind, but also just hang out with family.
Of course.
I got family coming, so yeah.
Of course, enjoy.
Hook, I want to ask you, listen, you know, tough start to this series, and going into that search and destroy in map 2 is also tough. But then we get to a game 5, and you elevated to a whole new level. Going down, you pulled the aims out, and you're making some huge plays. Talk to me about protocol search and destroy, why it works so well for you.
I think it's just the reps. I knew going into, I don't know, I thought the whole time we were gonna win, or not win, but like, I knew if we went to a game 5 search, like I was gonna be able to, you know, be the big ice for the team.
But what do you think's changed for you, like playing a little bit of challenges in this game and coming back? Because you just seem so even keeled, even through the rough performances, like you just bounce back.
I think that's a testimony. I don't know. That could be a testimony to my career, maybe. I've seen a lot of things. I've, you know, lost a lot, won a lot. So yeah. Exactly.
You've seen some shit, Ant.
He's got some tenacity. That's all I wanted to hear, brother. I've seen it live.
It's somebody who has seen a lot of action alongside Hook. Hook, I don't know if you know this, but this was officially your 100th match alongside Shotzi. Shout out Brian Stats for that one. I gotta ask, did you see yourselves playing Black Ops 6 with Shotzi again?
No, I said this on set stream. I think going into it, I knew I was gonna be on team, but no idea it was gonna be with him, and on Optic. So, yeah.
Happy to be back?
Yeah, I'm happy as hell. I'm happy as hell, though.
Let's go, Kyler.
That's what we like to hear, man. Great to see the smile and a great performance in that game 5.
Appreciate it, guys.
That is Kyler, a.k.a. Hook. You can find Hook the Nuke in an Optic jersey the rest of the season. I have a feeling a fantastic start after a slow week 1. Let's take a look at our third match on the day. Carolina. Can they keep it rolling? Tonight, they take on their toughest challenger, who's sitting at 0-2. Atlanta FaZe, desperate for a win next.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Course, Optic took it. Yes, yes, should have. Yep. Yes. My kind of team, yes. Yes, it is. Yep.
I'm gonna go with the New York subliners in this one.
FaZe warmed up the subliners.
Go vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm gonna go with the New York subliners.
That's crazy.
Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out. He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow. Either way, he got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Can you walk us through what kind of y'all situation?
Yeah, what's the setup you got going?
Apartment?
So we have a kind of like a penthouse apartment and a whole bunch of setups in here.
Do you guys all live together in this penthouse? Who's cooking? Who's whipping up the meals after a win?
So Brian gets the penthouse. We're all staying at a different apartment.
Okay.
Still pretty nice, not quite a penthouse, but you know, we spend every day here. It's
Brian Saints living in a penthouse? Call of Duty can make dreams come true, children. You heard it here first.
All right. Can they be shop scrap? No. Okay. Both in you. I'm in you. Weak in you. It's our set time.
It's sell. Make him do something.
It's 20 seconds. One more.
Roxanne, mirror on the wall.
It's Anthony Roxanne.
Anyone do some breathing with me? Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. Just come in the
32 seconds. Nice.
That played so bro.
Who really stopping me? I did not come for apologies. I am not here for the politics. The confidence started with common sense. They gonna cry for acknowledgement. I got the team to conglomerate. Give it to us, they're not stopping it. I am the one, they're not stopping him. No. It's a different situation. Black pants when I pull up in the latest 101, so they never can replace them. This is not the attic, now we live in spaces. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Laser focus in the diamonds all canary. I try to tell them, but they didn't get the message.
We start our discussion with the team that's currently sitting at 2-0. And no, they're not from Atlanta. It's the Carolina Royal Ravens. After adding Slasher back into the mix, they had a fantastic week one. Only 2 maps dropped, 1 S&D, and then a control to LAG, Alley Cat.
Yeah, I have to focus on the LAG series mainly because their first matchup was versus Falcons, who has yet to find a win in the CDL. So I want to focus up on that LAG mate series. Slasher was unbelievable. He has come out of the gate swinging. Same thing with TJ, and this is kind of his revenge match versus Atlanta FaZe.
1.2 was the KD we saw on the pre-game leaderboard. Slasher has been a menace on the AR, but what else is happening in Carolina?
Yeah, the fundamentals are excellent for this team in hardpoint. 4-0 at HP. You know, when they play the Gentlemates, who we've seen can be formidable in hardpoint, they beat them by 100 on both the HPs, right? So they have been great there. Slasher laying down the damage, but you're only able to do that if you're doing the small things correct. And I'm going to point out TJ Halley. If you're trying to learn, look at him on the minimap. He's making some huge impact plays in rotation. And I think on that skyline, we saw Gwyn. He's still able to fry and take over a game.
On the other side of this matchup, we have a squad that is desperate for a win if they want a top 4 seed. Atlanta FaZe could win out here after having a very tough start. They had to play Toronto in their very first matchup. Then they played LA Thieves. That went to a game 5. Atlanta now looking to right the ship. What are we expecting for them tonight? Is it Celium the player to watch? Is it Simp? Who is the X factor?
It's the SMGs 100%, Chris.
Really?
They're playing terrified, I'm being honest. Like, I know some people were pointing out Draza and like the KD department, but I think that they were behind last week when you watched their hardpoint. Not layering, not pushing out. They just didn't look like they were comfortable. And I'm expecting them to play a little more loose today. Like, see what you can get away with. And that's where these guys have built championships, have built a dynasty out of. So,
Ali, you think the pressure's somewhere else. Where do you think it's landing?
I think it lands on everybody across the board because I don't want to say that Sim and Abizi have been absolutely frying, but I think a little bit more pressure's on the ARs right now. In both series, when they went up against Toronto, they could not handle the pressure of the ARs from the side of Ultra. I mean, Beans at one point was 20 and 23 against the Atlanta FaZe, where Draza and Celium. When's the last time we saw Celium have a 0.9 and not lead the KD leaderboard this early? So I think it's on the ARs.
We'll see what pace will be set. Let's take a look at the head-to-head of Celium versus Slasher, a 0.96. He's basically going even, but we're used to seeing him at a 1.27, a 1.3. Off to a slow start, but that could all change in this matchup. How does Slasher continue to get the best of Celium?
Yeah, you just got to punish him, right? What I just talked about with what I think FaZe is doing wrong, that's where Carolina can capitalize. You put them in the bad spawn, push up, get aggressive, like they're going to get frustrated. We saw teams do it to the ARs on the side of Atlanta in the last couple of series. So Yeah, I think there's a big opportunity here for your Carolina, right? You look at Atlanta, they're 0-3 in Search and Destroy as well, so you feel like you can strike them there, losing their S&D coach. There's a lot of weaknesses.
Maps and modes time, Alley Cat. Let's take a look at the 5 levels we'll be playing on. We're playing Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, Control for the first 3 with a double dose of Protocol. Vault is back for Control, and then we could see a red card game 4. Is there a chance this goes to 5?
Ooh, of course there's a chance this goes to 5. I think these two teams will match up incredibly well in this series. As far as the maps go, opening it both with Protocol, you obviously want to look at Simp and Ibizi, but we've seen what TJ has been doing on the map as well, so it could go either way.
I'm excited for this one. You guys ready for your pick'ems?
Of course.
And I'm going first, and I'm phasing up today. Simp and Ibizi right the ship. They're coming out aggressive tonight.
I want to hear your answer first.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Atlanta as well. I think they're going to go all the way to a game 5, but I got them taking it.
Rosalie?
Dang it, I was hoping maybe you'd go on a limb and pick Carolina. I'm going to go with phase 2, although I would not be surprised if Carolina upsets.
Can I switch to Carolina then?
What the heck?
I'm ready to get weird. Screw you, Simp and Ibizi. I'm all about TJ Haley. Let's send it over to Merck and May. Guys, take it away.
Great stuff, guys. Joe, I really liked one of the things the Nameless said, because I know we talked to Crowder and got some scrims we watched beforehand from the face side. I think it was the one versus Optic, but like Draza said something very akin to what Ant said. It was like, we need to push and try things when we have 4 dead. Like, we need to test our limits and get a little risky with it. Like, they're playing too safe. I remember talking about that. Like, can we push this and try this and see if it fails? And I guess that was like a couple days before the season started. And that is a hard thing maybe to work on and replicate, but it kind of speaks to what Ant said. Like, they need to push it a bit more.
No, yeah, I mean, we've been seeing subs fly around, right? Yeah. Whether it's Shotzi, whether it's Hydra, like, people are getting loose, Kleenex. And yeah, that's what you're gonna need out of Simp and Ibizi. But I think starting off 0-3 in Search and Destroy for FaZe, that is not the best sign. And Draza's really been struggling. Yeah. Last year he's always a catalyst in Search. Yeah. And to me, that does just come down to reps played. Yeah. So we'll see. But again, it was a tough starting schedule.
Yes, absolutely.
They went to 5 with Thieves. It was a 6-4, a 6-5. Like, you went the distance. But the question for me is, like, how good is this Carolina team?
No, this Ant said this too at the beginning of the broadcast. Kind of like, this is like a litmus test, sort of like, how good is Carolina and where are FaZe at right now? Because both their losses were understandable. They were against 2 of the better teams in the league, but maybe this will tell us something, because that's all we're trying to do at the beginning of the year. Like, where do people stack up against each other? And this should be a telling series as we get into our map 1.
And that graphic, that's that graphic. Normally we see stats like that flipped, right? Wow, 1.3 like for Slasher right now. The guy is still doing his thing where, you know, selling him 0.96. So can he get comfortable in respawns?
Well, I think there's a lot of people, you know, I don't think FaZe have necessarily been villains because of their behavior per se, but they've become villains in the course of the CDL due to their winning tradition or the fact they've been first in points every year. Like, there's definitely people you want to see them kind of slip up. So I'm sure people are loving this. Like an 0-2 start from them, where typically they're at kind of the top of things. You talk about it stage by stage. So Ravens maybe fighting here to try and put them further in a hole, give them an 0-3 start, which we don't really see for this core trio.
I don't know if we've ever seen it.
Yeah, exactly. So, or did they just answer back and remind us how good they can be? A nice little sequence here from FaZe as they'll go out in front and take the lead. Draza getting things cooking as he's 5-3 with 3 in a row, but the entire team kind of popping off in this sequence.
Yeah, it's 9 in a row for the team. And in map control, this is exactly what you want. 30 seconds left. They went home from the front, but that is a nade to the face from TJ. Nice trade through the middle of the map. But now it's Ibizi in Carolina. They flipped the map to set themselves up for P3, but there's still 20 seconds left. So you're going to see FaZe just start to try and get forward.
They're trying to, but they're not finding any openings. Gwen and TJ able to shut that down. We'll keep an eye on kind of the SMG matchup over the course of this one. It'll be a huge one. And Simp, I thought, dead to rights. Nice shots hit by Slasher, but the sub at close range will win that one. He gets away with 9 HP. Now the next hard point pops. You do have presence here from FaZe. You kind of have a 2-on-2 in and around the point. They're going to actually isolate the player inside. Vivid doing a great job battling and finessing for a bid. I thought about enough time for the help to come in, but Simp just snaps back and takes that another one.
I mean, just think about that one-on-one. That's the difference from this being a very clean setup for Royal Ravens, and now FaZe in control. Just that's what Simp does. Then he finds a couple of more to get his teammates here, gets them off the hill. You still have close spawns if you're Ravens. You now have the man advantage. Can you find the trades? They sure do. Last man Simp, all 4 dead. Great job by Carolina.
Yeah, I mean, good job by FaZe early to make it messy, get some time. Great answer from Ravens. Vivid, a big part of that is he's on 3 straight, and now you're going to give that up, start to set up. for our next rotation. Vivid staying alive. Nice little nades going to connect. Maybe create a little panic for the face side. He's going to carry this 4 spree. Get ready for the drop down and Chow. Here we go. Big sequence now between these two teams. TJ, Gwen finding opener. Celium trying to bring it back. Vivid, though, is still there, and his spree is still alive. And what a great break. They make that look easy as they look to push up this lead.
Yeah, now 5 in a row for Vivid. I thought maybe he was going to push after that nade. Gets a hit marker, but just waited for his teammates. They were still getting the scrap time. They find the break, and now it's FaZe's turn. As Celium trying to find the angle from Spiral. Slasher, he's able to find another double, and there's just one player left in a BZ. Can he make this messy? Don't think so. Is Carolina able to hold this P4?
Fantastic stuff so far. It might get broken here. Potentially, there's only 20 seconds or so remaining. Wouldn't be the end of the world. Slasher trying not to give this up. Great time. Just buying the time, holding the edge, waiting for the help to come in. Now you push up over the 100-point mark. Incredible stuff here from Ravens. FaZe, only 60 points through our first set.
Yeah, and I mean, Gwyn double positive, 12 and 6. We talked about Slasher, saw his stats. Gwyn in the respawns right next to him. He continues to put up some great ones. As Slasher now on 4 in a row, is taken down by Droz, but they're keeping it messy, and now they're in B1 control. But yeah, I mean, if you're going to slay this way, normally we kind of talk about this. With the resume that Slasher has and his teams, like, these young guys are listening to him. They're all on the same page. They can do damage.
Well, I mean, if this team is going to be able to slay with some of the big dogs, historically, they can be great. Because I don't think we have that many concerns about them maybe playing the game the right way, working together well. It's just, are they going to have that firepower? Right now, they do. Still early in this game, but the lead, second by second, building here. Up to nearly a 70-point advantage. Vivid having a game. He's on another streak. He's on 4 straight. He has 5 straight earlier in a big moment towards the P3. And he keeps it going here. Just dancing back and forth between 2 more players. So the streak will end there. But you haven't allowed FaZe to touch this hard point. And now we get ready for next.
Yeah, I mean, 70-point lead. You're headed over towards this P2. Nobody really in control, but you have good positioning. If you're Carolina, you're just waiting on Gwyn maybe to lock down top middle. And he's going to do that. Him and TJ both able to find some kills. There's number 3 and Simp lurking, but he's going to get caught out. So this should turn into time for Ravens. 1 and 2, those spawn in the back. Are they going to recognize this? Now they will. As soon as Gwyn spawns, they turn, but it's a second too late. They just had no info on Droz and Abizi. The game gifts them one.
Well, TJ trying to throw that gift in the trash can. And he is making the play. 4 straight now for him, up to 17, despite the fact you get a nice spawn there. If you're base, you get in. It does not last long. TJ is farming currently. The streak continues to grow as he buys his time, just never really gets back to full HP before that Chow. But man, you have like FaZe. The game's very hard for them right now. Like every second.
This is wild. I mean, impressive stuff out of Carolina. Again, in a great spot on rotation, controlling P3. Hunting down the players in the back, and FaZe right now down 100. Let's go to a listen in, see if the boys can get back into it.
Another one solo door.
I'm willing to push out.
I'll look up.
Deep right. Top ammo, T. Watch out, T. Top ammo. After top ammo, T.
Top ammo, the front door.
And Organ.
Alright, Blender, I have y'all.
You went down here.
Okay, I'm watching.
Hey, hold it.
I just smart.
Anti-measures.
I'm good up.
Good, Victor.
Pick it up, bro. Hey, need it. I'm just stuck, bro.
Spiral, Austin, one shot.
I watch out.
Yeah, it's a challenge.
I'm watching. I can't.
He pitched you.
First turn.
Yeah.
Well, Carolina comes into this 4-0 at hardpoint, and my God, they are looking strong, just slamming. Right now, 30 needed for the victory, maybe going to 100-point club FaZe. This has been an unreal performance. Now you just got to put them away. They've got hold of the hardpoint. They are locking it down. There has been no opening or any moment of success for Atlanta FaZe.
I mean, even in the listening, right, just a lot of frustrations, not on the same page. You could see it in the player cams. I mean, this is unbelievable. Ravens are dominating, and you said it. We might get a 100-point club. Ravens could tweet that out. We haven't been able to do that for them for 5 years.
Yeah, no. It is, well, I guess other than the map 1 versus Thieves, right? they got bodied.
I'm saying for Ravens to do that.
Sorry. I thought you meant for FaZe to be 100-point club. I was like, well, they're a little too familiar with the start of this year, but unbelievable. There is the pistol pops. This one is done as they get the final tick. And oh my God, Carolina Royal Ravens just slam them. And it is all smiles there. You know, we're talking to Ant in the green room. He's like, I was watching FaZe. They just seem a little bit behind. And it is looking that way. Whatever's going wrong in their camp with regards to scrims at the start of this season, maybe they can still bring it back and win this series. But this is a team and a core that does not lose like that. They just don't.
5-0 for Carolina and hardpoint on the year now.
They
look good, man. They look good.
They look really, really good. This is proven to maybe be that litmus test. Unbelievable out of Carolina. In control from beginning to end. Like I think I said at one point, like, the game looks very hard for FaZe right now, and that's just due to Carolina. I mean,
so they had 40 points at P2. They got not many after that.
No, look at it, just flatlined, just absolutely flatlined.
Well, they just got out-rotated, plain and simple.
Over and over
The
and over
one
again.
time you, like, made it messy was at that P3, and that was because of an individual play from Sim. They then went to a P4, got immediately broken. You go to the next set, out-rotated every single hill.
And you would think with this, like, crew, like, with Omni movement, Treyarch title, like, they'd just be disgusting, but it's not looking that way early. It is Carolina.
No, instead it's
at some
disgusting.
highlights. Huh?
Instead it's disgusting.
Yeah, no, the wrong kind. Yeah. Ugh. What a performance from Carolina Royal Ravens as the struggles for FaZe continue. The success for Ravens looks to continue as they try to push out to a 3-0 start on the year. We weren't really sure what to think about Carolina just because, well, I mean, they got a win over Falcons, which wasn't really all that impressive. A win over Gentlemates that, I mean, they haven't won. It doesn't look all that impressive, so we weren't really sure. But, you know, you have a map 1 like that, I'm starting to think, well, goddamn.
Well, yeah, I mean, even the roster coming into the year, right? Like, we knew how good Wood and DJ were going to be, but there was just question marks around sort of the AR duo. Slasher was out of play for a little bit. Vivid in an AR role. What the heck? We haven't seen that.
It was working there.
No, but I mean, they are, listen, all the props in the world of Carolina. We can talk about the negatives as much as we want with FaZe, and it is a huge surprise. But this Carolina team is rolling. They are all on the same page and looking good.
Oh, I just think after that one, it feels like a little bit of both. It feels like FaZe are having some struggles and they're not playing very well, and also Carolina are clicking and making them pay, punishing in those moments. And props to Ant, this guy we said on the desk, is like, I think there's gonna be moments like that where they can actually absolutely punish them and put them away in hardpoint. Well, they did it there, and you saw the frustrations on their faces. You heard the frustrations in the listen-in. It was not pretty for the FaZe camp, and neither was the score line. What a start, 250 to 88. We stay on protocol. We now go to search and destroy, and now we go. I mean, FaZe have yet to win a search and destroy, right? They're 0-3. I mean, you lose 2 to Thieves, around 10, around 11. But, I mean, like, you know, you can put up the excuse, like, hey, they played Thieves, they played Ultra. And even if Carolina are playing well, I don't know, any excuses kind of go out the window after this. Like, if you lose this series, you're getting slammed like that.
No doubt about it. Yeah, I mean, there's obvious work to be done on that side of the camp. But and then, you know, in the past when we talked about CDL and Atlanta FaZe, normally if they've had respawn issues, what do they rely on to keep them going? Search and destroy. But now you're a team that start off 0-3.
Yeah.
And maybe like your catalyst or your X factor in Draza really started off slow. He's got like a 0.6 through 3 map. So he's a guy who puts in so many hours. We know that. And if he's not on point, then yeah, things do not look good.
It doesn't look like a word's being said there right now. They have got to be so frustrated, but we look now at our stats. Vivid had a terrific map 1, but both these teams haven't really been super
He's got 2 maps. He's got 2 maps. This is just an S&D. Yeah, it hasn't been great for Vivid. The good thing is well, they've won both their matches. So, yeah, 0.15, if that was for a long stretch,
yes.
Hideous.
That would be one of the worst, well, the worst probably we've ever had, yeah. But 2 maps is not much to write home about. You're coming off a fantastic map 1. Draza, you expect to see him improve there. You know, he can be an absolute grinder. Got to see if you can turn the vibes around the FaZe camp, because they were just stunned and silent. It was nothing but laughs and high fives on the other side. And it's just, you know, when you're there's egos involved. When you're a team like FaZe, it doesn't lose like that. Now you're getting slammed. I'm sure it's like just more frustrating than it is maybe to some other players.
Well, it could just be as simple as like if scrims aren't going well, you lose the first map in a match. Vibes are going to go down.
Yeah, right.
We don't know those trends at the moment. We have no idea.
Just with regards to the scrims, yeah. I mean, I know we watched like 3 or 4 from their POV, and they were mostly winning maps. I mean,
that was a while ago. That was a couple weeks
ago. You're right. It's been a couple of weeks.
But in round 1 we go. TJ, he's going to have a quick trade onto a Sip, and then Abizi there for the double. So Abizi doing what he does best, able to find that first blood, give them the man advantage.
That's a tough one. Yeah, Gwen gonna dip out of that. Wants no part of that gunfight. Able to stay back and get up to full. And now he goes hunting. Draza is holding it once again. Gwen just seeing how much damage he can take in this round and still stay alive. As we chill for a second, Gwen and Slasher trying to bring it back in this 2 versus 3. They have bomb as Gwen will be holding onto that, just seeing where this next attack is going to come from. He gets eyes on basically everybody.
All of them.
Adios.
And now it's just how to FaZe want to play this, right? They still have to plant the bomb. Slasher going to slide in. He's going to find one.
Get out.
And then just gets out. Then Gwyn comes on through. So you catch all the timings. Cell now in a 1 versus 2. Hits the snap, but Gwyn full HP in a 2 versus 3 round that Carolina able to clutch out.
You think they were frustrated already? You get 2v3 in round 1. Those frustrations grow. You know, and you get Gwen like a bullet twice. Like that's a frustrating round to compound on the already have the frustrations for the map 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough room to fight in. You know, you have the man advantage. You can let them plan B and retake that way. They opt to just go hunting, and the timings don't work out.
I thought Slasher was going to like chow another fight at first after that and get traded, but he did a good job getting away. Good job just playing their lives. Great round from Gwen, considering, yeah, he took 200 damage. But we'll flip it. Now he'll try offense if you're a FaZe. Nice shots from Abizi as he's going to get another first blood.
Yeah, he's doing his thing.
He might be the only one, but nice trade there from TJ. Same can be said then for Draws, so they'll take numbers. Bomb getting planted at A as well.
It's the exact same scenario. And well, are they going to do it again?
It might, because that Nate got one and it almost got Draws. He's down to 25 HP. Same duo trying to do it. Slasher and Gwen. Bring it back in a 2 versus 3. Stun in. Hits both. Trying to hit shots.
He's toast.
Gwen tagged. 3 bullets in it. Trying to get the reload. Not going to happen. It's Gwen and Slasher with another 2v3 special. Lordy. Oh, Lordy.
And well, yeah, you get the first blood, you get the trades, bomb down, everything's looking great, but early in the map, guess what you don't have? Trophies. And they hang on to their nades, and you see what that extra utility does. Gives them every advantage in those fights.
Well, yeah, it brings it to a 2v2, and Draws us out of the fight for a while because he's so weak. Never gets the reload in. Yikes. Beautiful stuff from Carolina, though. Back-to-back 2v3s, up 2-0 in the search. And you got to love what you're seeing out of Carolina Royal Ravens. This is fun.
Yeah, poor Vivid. He's just like, I think he's been blooded 2 times by Abizi.
Hey. Well, the .15.
But we're winning.
The .15 is technically going down. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, Vivid on one side, Abizi on the other, who's getting the first blood's like, I'm doing my job, but we're losing.
Well, not this time. First blood to Tej. Insta trade. Other drops from either side. Numbers, though, go to Carolina. It's all going to be on Draza 1v2. Who knows? Maybe it's just one of those games where the team that doesn't get first blood and have numbers is going to win every time. Let's see if Draza can pull off the 1v2 now. He just has no utility.
Yeah, and wins 5-0. Putting the bomb down as well. See how close he is to the Hellstorm. I think Vivid just able to spot him. They're going to reposition now. So many angles to check if you are Draws.
Now just toy with him. Nobody needs to overchow. Well, there's the overchow.
He's going for the trade.
And he's going to go for the trade. And does. I was getting flashbacks to our last series.
Well, I mean, he was hit down to 9 HP. I didn't think he would be that low. I thought maybe another bullet, but Vivid stayed patient, didn't, get caught sprinting, and well, gets 2 in the round.
Thought it was Priest and Lens all over again. You should have heard Joe yelling, "What are we doing in the green room?" It was great.
That was an ugly, ugly clutch by Hoop, but he did it.
Well, not ugly because of his play.
No, yeah. His play was great.
Yeah. It looks so similar, though. Like, honestly, I was getting flashbacks. 3-0 now for Carolina Royal Ravens. First blood to Slasher. Car out on the map. Well, that'll be gone for now. Got numbers, though, if you're Carolina. We'll see what Slasher gets. Yeah. What is the timing like? Movement is great, though. Nice job there. Nice gunny. Slasher beating Father Time. 4-2. Right back to him. Got one right in front. That's going to be a tougher fight, but he has somebody to work with. All on Cellium now. Cell does get one, so from 1v3 down to a 1 versus 2. 30 seconds to go. Nowhere to go. It is all Carolina Royal Ravens. 4th round up.
Yeah, I mean, just Slasher winning that one-on-one. I mean, that would have been a 3-on-3. You had to work the back part of the map if Draws is back there. But you saw from Draws' POV, like, there was just both the trees, or from Slasher's POV. So he hits a slide, Draws hits a slide, and then just the snap out of Slasher. Then you use those numbers, and then Cell's just across the map. And, well, he's not playing Falcons, so that player's going to hop the bomb.
Has there ever been a year since that core three's been together where they had like a slow start or like they were a little behind when the game came out? Not that I can think of.
Not that I know. Not like this.
No, like ever, right? And I'm not trying to take anything away from what Carolina's doing. They've been incredible, but like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, this is not how Atlanta is. Oh my God. Gwen 6-1. 1 nade hits onto Slasher, but still alive and well. You get a much-needed first blood from FaZe, but so far, the 2 that Abizi got have not turned into round wins. Can you turn this one into a round win? I swear to God.
Well, yeah, I mean, Abizi, started off so well. 2 first bloods, then he gets 2 first deaths in back-to-back rounds. You're just hoping the first bloods turn into round wins.
Ooh, that timing. Holds it for a second longer, may be able to get the headshot in the pick. Slasher, just looking for info. Clearing out back B. Taking a look at the defense over here today. That trophy would have been nice a couple rounds ago. They are taking their time. You know, you're down a man, you lost Vivid. Slows down the push for sure, but it's time to get going. Sip does win a fight before he falls. You retain numbers.
Yeah, Gwyn has to stay alive because he has the bomb, right? So 20 seconds. Do you want to rotate this out? TJ working the pinch, but a nice bait and switch there from Abizi and Cell. Gwyn, though, 1 versus 3. He knows there's a second one nearby, trying to find that player. That was Cell, hits the slide, and FaZe finally on the board.
They get one. A lot more work to do, but they get one. You sell him. You see closes out. A little swap to the pistol. Looks clean there. She leads the team with 5. Can you take one moment, one positive round? Maybe like, I know. Listen, I know like mood and demeanor and stuff aren't everything, but like they just, I don't know. The vibe has not been good. Right?
Yes.
Since that map 1, like you need something to turn that around.
Yeah, that's a 1 on the board.
Yeah.
Better than 0.
Yeah. I don't know if it helps at all, but Lord. Just don't like the body language you're seeing if you're a FaZe fan. Sip trying to send to Draza, another first blood. Draza finds a second. TJ gets 2 as well, though. So we go to a 2 versus 2. TJ maybe looking for number 3. Nade in hand. Cell's going to blow the nade up and TJ up. And maybe you're looking at back-to-back rounds. Vivid battling against his .15 in search and destroy. He's ready to clutch up at a 1 versus 2 now.
Yeah, let's say he took a shot. Cell all the way back in the attacking spawn. Simp just going to get together. Maybe work that B. Sight is, yeah, Vivid's just going to maybe play a corner. Looks like he zips back up. So trying to find some info. I think just get some bad timing. Maybe it'll turn to good timing. You see number 8 starting to work up.
He got a 1v1 with 1 planning. It's just he had to hit every bullet.
They're both weak, though.
Uh-oh.
Cell slides out.
Uh-oh. Sip pops up and bails him out. My God, why is that so stressful? I mean, you get the fight you want if you're Vivid. There's 1 on plant. You get a 1 versus 1. And just you do enough damage, you're ready for the second shell. He hops off it, but like... Jeez.
Yeah, just not on the same page, right?
No,
Cell slides out. Sim's just probably thinking, I have a Jackal. This is not an easy fight for me. Luckily, he gets the slide behind the bomb, and then nice little pop up. It just rips his face off.
Oh, God. Nearly a... That would have been what? You'd have a 2-2v3s, a 1v2. God. Simp bails him out. Vivid nearly a great clutch, but even the round wins are stressing me out. Cell, first blood. Nice little stretch here. You know, Draza gets a couple first bloods. Now Cell, you're getting these massive number of advantages. Honestly, if you took care of business earlier, like...
Well, I think
this is flipped. It's 4-2.
You're getting your ARs active early in these rounds. Right? Yeah. I feel like that's what Draza was so good at last year. You're starting to see it from him and Cell. Early on, it was all about Abizi. But now it's the entire team is Gwyn trying to find a couple of picks. Number 5. And Slasher just trying to find any opening that he can, but now it's a 1 versus 4.
Feels like you're going to take shots from that position. You better have a kill because everyone's swinging on you. All right.
What are we doing?
That is a tough one. He's a bullet, but he gets away. What are we doing? I mean, what's your thing? You don't like have to fight.
No, you don't have to.
You don't have
He's
to.
got to plant the bomb. Like, he still has to plant.
You don't have to challenge.
All right, we're good.
Joe's getting stressed out.
Yeah, some of these guys.
Well, there's been a couple plays today that are just like, yeah. I used to want to like take their controller and just launch it across the room.
Maybe sell a little heat check as well.
Like, literally, honestly, if you fell asleep in that position, you would have made a better play. All right, well, at least now your first bloods are turning into round wins. Is this phase making some improvements or anything changing for Carolina?
No, I think for Carolina, they have to find a first blood, right? I think that's really it for them. Just try to find an opening early. Because the clutch factor has been great.
You have one of the 7, right? Or 2? 1? Not many. Not many. Might be like 5-2, but yeah, they definitely would like to find a little more success in the early going of these rounds. Abizi, who started out with a couple of first bloods, really has been struggling since. Working with draws in the back. You have the bomb plant down. Slasher, same position. He's able to find one.
And that's it, right? You want to get in that position, but then you give up that first blood again. They don't clear it together. Simp and Cell now trying to clutch it 2 versus 4. Slasher has been so good near the B site. Doing it again. 3 in the round. Now 1 round away from going up 2-0. They just don't full clear it. I mean, Draj just sends it to the back without having the info.
I mean, he's just thinking with a slide he can get across.
It's a long slide.
It is. And it ends up being 3 for Slasher. Litigoat getting it done.
I feel like normally in that position what you want is kind of your sub to clear that first, right? Or at least have a BZ in a spot where when you hit the long slide, it's a quick trade, but he just wasn't there.
Yeah. No, and that's what, honestly, Carolina's been doing really well. They've been trading very efficiently for the most part. Whereas on the phase side, there's been some that have been like just untradeable due to their positions.
Well, I think Abizi, his 3 kills were in the first 2 rounds of the game.
Yeah. Honestly, it reminds me a bit of like, what was it, Hydra the other day? Like, he had like 4 or 5 first bloods in a row, then just like 5 straight first deaths or whatever it was, something like that. Like, those type of players, I mean, it happens sometimes, but whew.
What's happened yet?
Sure did. Slasher on top with 9. And they see 1 more round to take a very convincing 2-0 edge. Bomb kind of away from the rest of the team, but working up towards B. What in the hell is
holy
that?
timing. I mean, you're not going to expect this if you're Simp. And when he had the bomb, I thought he was just going to plant, honestly, but he just pushes up, finds a timing, gets a first blood. Now trying to get Slasher into position.
Hey, your good old-fashioned bomb planter island play.
Yeah, if he dies there.
That's basic. Look at the map. I'm like, all right, well, it's working out, right? Up easy. Now 1 versus 3.
I just did a lap on the outline of the map.
Yeah, no, 100%. Sip's probably like, what the hell? When he dies. There's a nade hit. It hits, but won't matter. Carolina Royal Ravens up 2-0. I mean, it starts with a couple of 2v3s that really just fuel them forward. FaZe make some improvements and have some nice plays maybe in the middle game, but threw away far too many rounds, too many clutches for Royal Ravens. Wow. And you did that when you got dominated a bit in the first blood department, because what it ended up being, So it was 5-4 because they got the last two. So 5-4 at NBC. So that's not too bad.
So it was 5-2 when you thought.
Yeah, it was 5-2. Yeah.
Yeah, but again, I mean, Abizi start off with 3 kills the first 2 rounds. He really slows down on the other side. It's the same duo, Slasher and Gwyn. They continue to put up numbers, both with double digits here in map 2.
Well, yeah, they did double digits. They were also the 2 in the 2-2v3s. Working very, very well together.
Austin's looking good on this title.
He is. You know, I said to Joe, and like, listen, we don't talk about player age very much, but like once Clay retired, I'm like, Austin's like the oldest by a mile now, I think. Like he's been playing forever, but he's still shooting, bro. Like he's being consistent right now. I love to see it. I mean, he's one of our favorite players. So, you know, he is a very intelligent guy. Fantastic man they are. I don't know.
Build robots.
It's just great to see after, you know, he's had dude, he has been, think about these last like few years for him. Like he goes from on Atlanta phase to what? That LAG team where they somehow won a tournament.
Well, that was before that. Anyway,
before that. Then to Atlanta phase.
Then Breach.
And then Breach and then Challenge. Well, I'm Challenge. He just like took a break. And chilled.
Maybe that's why his thumbs are fresh.
Could be. But we're 2 maps in. Atlanta phase are getting slammed. Desk, what are your thoughts?
I'm glad I switched up. How are you guys feeling?
I wish I picked Carolina.
You know, it's crazy. I was going to do it, but I thought talent alone, maybe some search and destroy prowess, like coming into this one, FaZe would be able to push to the game 5 and close it out. But kind of like what we were talking about, they're not good at this game right now.
No.
Atlanta FaZe has a lot of improving to do.
Abe is getting shut down in search and destroy. It looks like the team is just slower than the opposition, so it's only a matter of time before things level out. But right now is the scariest we have seen if you've been an Atlanta fan.
Yeah. I mean, the ARs are just taking over on the side of Carolina Royal Ravens. We haven't seen really anything from Jaws and Cilium these first 2 opening maps.
All right, the whole team is struggling. Let's take a look at the search in particular. This was the 2v3, I believe, with Gwyn and Slasher clutching up.
No, I mean, there's like, these are some of the greatest Call of Duty players of all time, so it almost feels out of pocket to say this, but they're legitimately lost in Hardpoint and in Search and Destroy at this point. You know, they lose their coach in Tupac, and you come into S&D, and you're losing these 2v3s, and then even on some of their offensive rounds, guys, like, they're trying to push all the way up through Heli and get to the base. They lost the same situation twice. Slasher just sitting back there and finding a free first blood. These are things like, I understand Carolina's good right now. This is why, Allie, we had them in the A tier. We think they're a great team. They ain't this good. They ain't this good. Like, there's a lot of mistakes that Atlanta FaZe. They're just making the game way too easy for their opposition. They got to clean it up. But, hey, man, Carolina's running away with those mistakes.
Slasher looking solid. Gwyn, though, the most electric player. How did you feel about the bomb carrier taking the bomb all the way across the map and getting first blood?
I mean, to me, that just says, like, they aren't afraid of anything on the side of Atlanta FaZe. Like, I'm going to run around, you're just not going to kill me. And that's exactly what happened. It's a little rogue, though.
Imposing their will in Search and Destroy. That comes after a 250 to 80-something hard point. Allie, let's draw some conclusions. What did we learn?
We learned, you know what, I feel like we got kind of catfished at the beginning of this hard point. You know, we thought it was going to stay pretty close. It was 60 to 60. But let's hop on the swing with Vivid, because this is what changed the game and made it for Carolina Royal Ravens to run away with it. So Vivid is kind of on an island right now. There's 2 Atlanta FaZe players. They're going to be underneath him right now. Excuse me, it's actually 3 of them. So he's noticed this entire lane is open. So what is Vivid going to do? He's going to try and abuse this to get spawns and try and play a flank for new. So I'm going to let it play out just a little bit. Vivid notices the lane's open. He finds the kill on Draza. He goes over, and what is so smart about this play is he is expecting them to instantly turn around and come for him. There is only 10 seconds left on this clock. He knows they're going to be hunting for him because he's going to be the most important player. So he throws a nade down the chute right now, hoping it hits somebody. It gets a little bit of damage. Now he has the info, and now he just plays his life. He doesn't try to overchow. He's rocking an AR. He's not trying to chow this sub player, so he waits for the help from TJ. TJ gets the big kill, and now the rest of his team can collapse onto this time. What is so big is that they get the break, they get all of this time, and not only that, if you go back into the minimap after this, there's a spawn out, number 6. I believe that's going to be TJ in this situation. He's going to sit and he's going to stay back to hold these spawns and play the kills, trying to go underground the same route that Vivid did. Great play by Vivid. I don't think he realized how momentum swinging it was in the moment, but it was game changing and got them the first win.
17-6 or something like that when I peeked the scoreboard. Vivid was on one at the start of that hard point, and it's great to see because we didn't say his name a whole lot in week number 1. He definitely contributes no matter what roster he's playing on.
Yeah, you know, we're watching, we're talking about some of the plays. Like, that's just a great play by them, right? Like, you're going to pinch, he's going to wait, take his time, and then you're watching your flank. And FaZe, they just have so much trouble getting to that second level. They can't break, can't rotate. So Carolina making it look easy.
Allie? Match is ready in about 30 seconds, so we have to keep this short. But tell me, how does Atlanta FaZe steal a win in this best of 5?
They play how they played against LA Thieves yesterday. I'm not seeing it today. They need to turn it on quick.
Good answer for me. I'll take it. Let's send it over to the casters. Maven, Merc, no, that's perfectly timed. We are at 30 seconds right. Meow.
Great job, guys. Listen, okay, hear me out. I'm wondering if like this weirdly ends up being a good thing in the sense like, okay, you and I have been called out at times for being almost like too critical of FaZe because they have gotten by on Town Alone at times. They have won series where they've not looked good. And we've been like critical even though they're winning. It frustrates people. But you hold them to a different caliber. You hold them to a different regard just with how they've been. Getting slammed like this, like, I don't know, this Christmas break for them is not going to be a break. It's going to be time in the lab with the way they're playing.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if they can turn around. Obviously, you know, versus the LA Thieves series, they were able to get that to a game 5. They were able to take the control, but Abizi, he's been great here on Vault, 1.24. Maybe if they can get him going.
Well, that's why I wasn't like panicking that much about their results in the sense because like they got slam map 1 versus Thieves, and the fact they got to like a map 5 and it was like around 11 or around 10 or whatever it was, like they pushed them. But like this right now is startling.
Yeah, not a great result at all. But we'll see if Carolina can close it out here.
Oh, who knows? Maybe Carolina win the first major. We'll see. I got no idea.
But you see 1-1 on the year for both of these squads. In control. And yeah, it was a brutal one. I mean, that Thieves FaZe match, if you didn't watch it, especially the rewind hardpoint.
All right.
Probably the best map of the year.
Okay. Well, let's see. FaZe got something in the tank here, or if Ravens are just going to absolutely shut them down. They look good through 2 modes, just trying to do it now in control. So far, so good. Working on that first bit of progress. They win that opening duel, take a 2-life advantage early. And we'll see how much progression they can actually turn this into as the nades start to soar in.
Well, not much, because Abizi hits a flank, and then, yeah, now you are 4 dead off spawn. Bait first gunfight by Gwyn. At least just give them some space to work up, and now you're going to have all of FaZe in these power positions. Draza just hanging out. Sim trying to get going. But he is cut down. But yeah, you only give up 1 tick.
Well, I guess that is true, at least for FaZe kind of historically. There's been times they've struggled in hardpoint. There's been times they've struggled in search. They're usually a good control team for the most part. I mean, maybe they'll be their saving grace here to extend this series, but we shall see. At least a nice stretch for him to stop the early onslaught from Royal Ravens. It's Slasher's POV now as he's trying to kind of get aggressive towards the FaZe spawn and maybe influence their reinforcements.
Yeah, they have to know they're looking for Slasher, but it's kind of the things. We're just going to ignore it. You see Draza just watching the flank for a second. Simp does it, take it down. He'll at least pause it. It's only a 2-life. Nice. Well, now it's 1. He's able to find a second one. He gets his team onto the 8-point.
Nice plays there from Slasher. Heads up, tracking back to get that final kill. Good read off the spawn to find another one. And there's that extra minute extension. Minute 20 now to work with. Not too much of a disparity in the lives department, but it's growing a bit as Celium finds another pick and gets his 6th. Slasher wants to be the difference maker. Not an easy gunfight. Nice damage in. The second there, they're both a bullet. They are both so weak. He's probably screaming for the boys to get forward and clean up those kills. Who's that? Simp trying to get lost. Well, not too lost because Gwyn's been able to spot him.
Well, he's going back and forth. Yeah, he's just running in circles right now. I mean, this is just what's so tough with these maps sometimes. These subs get lost. Finally, Slasher able to lock him down. But with Slasher's play and them able to get A, this is still a bit of a round. Winnable for Ravens, 9 versus 6.
Definitely milk some time off the clock. There's 2 of them who are trying to deal with Simp, though. We'll see if that'll be the difference. 30 to go. Gwyn trying to get in. Doesn't look right. He'll get dropped. Stellium shots from top Art are on point. Simp then from Art right into the point. Him and Cell are going to clean up all 4, and that will likely close out the round. You just have the 2 lives remaining in Slasher and Gwen. What are your thoughts just from the opening round?
Well, I mean, I think this could have been cleaner if you were FaZe, right? I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for that Slasher play on the pinch, it's probably over. Maybe they have 1 tick, but for Carolina, you get the 3 ticks. And, well, you're in a solid spot. I mean, we've seen some defenses where you just get run over.
We've seen just about everything on Vault.
Yeah.
Probably because we've had a ton of Vault to start the year, but we've seen just about every type of result. So,
yeah, I think it could have been a much worse position if you are a Ravens. But it was kind of this play that gets him out.
Yeah, that just looks so clean. Just kill, slide, preempt on the door. Easy peasy for Slasher. I think he only gets like 1 kill in the round after that, but 1 or 2. A hell of a map, too, though, for him, as he puts up 10 with Gwen. And, I mean, even if FaZe are struggling right now, I think anyone in the league probably knows put them away. Like, try to shut this down now. Get it done 3-0 fashion. Like, you do not want to go the distance with them. Just get this dub and look forward to the rest of the week. Habizi, though, just sending it, winning the fight against the stairs. Simp doing the same as the subs are starting to move. I thought he had that gunfight too, but Slasher actually ends up getting 2. That's a big 2.
Yeah, it's again another multi-kill. Almost was their 3rd. The headshot able to connect. Nice little jump, but yeah, FaZe are here. And again, if it's not for Slasher, maybe A's captured, or at least on the way to being captured. So Carolina can come off spawn, hit a long route from Vivid, and really slow this down for FaZe.
Ooh, 2 catwalk. I thought Cell was maybe going to get both, but TJ wins the fight. Still got a presence here if you're FaZe. Abizi, both guns now to work with. Stun out to the lane, a push from the doorway, and Simp and Abizi, the Tiny Terror, starting
That's a before dead.
to seem to find some rhyme and reason. They've dominated within this round. As you said, 4 dead. A will get finished. And they're trying to pick up some of those spawners so they can just transition this out. Sim gets there a second earlier, and maybe he's able to help and get that kill, and you've got 2 people on the point. This might have gotten real bad.
Yeah, you should always tell it, right? When you get that 4 dead, you want to get inside hard. So they try to get pushed forward. It's just tough. Like, you just all 4 want to stay alive, get towards B, but if you don't have trophies, so difficult. But they're just going to keep playing with this man advantage. Still 2 minutes, a ton of time to work with, and everybody trying to shoot toes through under the cars.
Could not connect with the toes. But yeah, you still, I mean, it's a little different. You have a little over a minute to work with your Ravens. You still almost have 2 minutes here. And a 5-life advantage. Like, you have every advantage in the world right now to take a 2-0 edge here. Well. You need more of that. You need more of that. Wow, okay. Well, but before I finish talking, they get 4 down. All right. I flipped that big time. All right.
Yeah, now TJ, he's on 4 in a row, trying to just play his life. And he's just going to waste so much time back here. As his teammates are in the middle of that, they did not deal with TJ. There's 6 in a row. And the kills just keep going their way.
Keep chowing me 1 by 1. So since I opened my mouth, it was a 5-life advantage for FaZe. It's now 2 for Ravens. There's a minute 50 on the clock. Things look great. Now you're down to a minute. What a stretch here from Royal Ravens. This has been terrific, because I wasn't lying. It was a really good-looking spot for FaZe.
Yeah, and again, they were just trying to get pushed forward inside of Arch. Just doesn't happen. They all get caught. Now TJ, again, just trying to find another kill. Able to do so. Oh, Draza able to connect. You finally get some advantage. 3 dead, and Gwen's gonna get caught.
Oh, Lordy. You're going to have another chance at this. Can you hit your nades and find the angle? The problem is you had Draza inside of Art so quick, you're going to spawn out deep. It's going to be difficult to hit the nades. And Draza's getting kills on you. I'm not sure you're going to get there to contest. Like, that was a perfect scenario. That just, yeah. You got somebody at Art and you get a 4 down, like, best of luck. You just can't even hit nades on it.
Yeah, we've seen some, like, incredibly impactful multi-kills throughout this map from Slasher. You get one there from Draza because, yeah, he's able to connect onto TJ. And due to his position, as you said, he just gets right into Art. Yeah. Influences the spawn. They spawn bottom left. And, yeah, from that angle, you can't hit nades.
I was thinking you get one more crack at it at least, but you didn't even get that. Right? You didn't even get an opportunity to clear them off. That's crazy. It was like a perfect play from Royal Ravens to kind of give them a chance in that into, yeah, that perfect ending from FaZe to close it out. I mean, that is the ideal setup to close out B. So, at least they still can look like good in control.
Look pretty solid on this map.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's a long time.
Holy hell. Oh, you mean 0-3.
The last time they've been 3-0'd in a match.
Oh, 3-0. Oh, I was thinking like, I think 0-3 start. Oh, I read that wrong entirely. Oh, God.
No, the last time they've been 3-0'd in qualifiers was in MW2 Stage 5.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I guess I was just thinking about the fact they have 0-3 record. I was like, huh, what am I reading? That okay, I'm glad you can read. That's a long time. Jesus. Well, they still got a chance to take it, but nice, well, better start here from Royal Ravens. You have 4 life advantage. You got a ton of time. Last time you were barely over a minute, I think, when you were trying to make the transition. This time, you got all time in the world. You're going to have to win 3 straight rounds, but to be fair, they've been competitive in both.
Yeah, they've had opportunities, and I think this time your offense, yeah, just because you got A. It's similar to last round for FaZe. You're just going to have a lot of time to work with. Now just working this B point, going to be the tough part. FaZe do a good job. You see they're pushing up poolside. It's going to be Simp and Draza, the BZ in the middle of the map. Cell just making sure they have arc control, looking over that B street. Yo, 2 for 1. Now it's 3 dead, and Vivid gets to move on up. That's all 4, so this might be deja vu last round. And because of this spot, again, look at that spawn. You're just not going to be able to get nades onto the point.
Just getting farmed, too, by Gwen. He gets through, and he's able to catch one that's weak in the back. Progress going forward. The difference is you don't get like 3 on this instantly like FaZe were able to, because Gwen was pushed forward. So you just get 2 on it. It's moving a little bit slower, but you had 2 people in a position to get kills. Finally, you're able to clear them out or begin to. And I think that's just the difference there, right? You have 2 on it instead of 3. Otherwise, it's done.
Yeah, I mean, still in a really good position.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
To close this round out. But if there's a way like FaZe wins this, probably the conversation is, if we get in this scenario, let's make sure we have 3 on the point. But it doesn't matter. They spawn up, go right up B street, able to win an offense.
It was also tough because Gwen was like already pushed out to the opposite house. Yeah. Like it would have been a track back to get to the point. And they get it done. Just maybe not as quickly as kind of perfect setup you saw in the last round, but back-to-back nice offenses here. 1 from FaZe. Now 1 from Ravens. Can Ravens hold on defense to get us to a round 5 and maybe close this 3-0 and shut down that streak? And well, I think that's why I was kind of speaking to like, this is a team you want to put away, 3-0. I didn't know that stat at the time, but like, because they don't get put away. They extend series. They're usually good in search and win a map 5. Like, just try to shut it down, 3-0 them. It just does not happen often.
MW2, wow.
No, it's just been, well, why have they been good for so long? Usually good in every mode. Well, swing around. Vivid's like, all right.
Yeah, Draza, he's doing like, yeah, whatever that animation is.
Resting on his elbow, just eating some pretzels. Nice win from Gwen. And that'll be 3 dead. All right, so great start here. Obviously needing to win this defense to get to around 5. Just try to avoid those 3-4 down scenarios. You have 2 dead right now. Gwen should have a freebie though, and yep, he'll be able to get that. Nice movement and Chow there. Gwen moving. 24 and 18. Love to see it out of him. Still really no progress here for FaZe offensively.
Yeah, and then you have 4 dead behind Gwen, and TJ's able to find 1 off spawn. You see FaZe again, just trying to work cat and poolside. So you can get some angles onto this A setup. Now Abizi gonna maybe try to find Slasher off spawn with him in that spot, but this time it's Simp. He's up to 20 now, 3 dead, 3 on the A point.
Only real good thing is, yeah, maybe Slasher can pinch and make a play out of this. Nope, he cannot.
Yeah, he's trying to find Abizi off spawn, just hit some really tough timing, a second late.
20 to 20 lives, 90 seconds to work with for FaZe. Ravens have got a hold. They still want hope of this 3-0. Cell sends it. TJ's like, all right, come into my hole. Wins the fight, shuts it down. Vivid, weak, tagged up, trying to reposition. Wins that fight. It's a huge gunfight, wins for Royal Ravens. Just keeping the offensive FaZe back.
Hey, now you have a minute left, and again, you get map control like this. Another double on Slasher is just going to slow things down. Last player is going to be Simp. They don't spawn poolside. Maybe they're thinking they were. See what Vivid's able to find. Top side of the map. They're able to spot Simp, and they just hunt him down. They just don't even leave him. They're like, screw it. Don't let this guy make a play.
They've really avoided any kind of like 3-4 down throughout the course of this. It's been a steadfast defense. 40 seconds now to go. Abizi trying to make the play on one side of it. But the kill feed continues to go the way of Royal Ravens. A great team effort out of him as Abizi smokes one.
There's a chance here. I mean, if Gwyn doesn't get a kill here, you could have multiple players from FaZe on the B, but he finds one. Slasher's able to come off spawn and deal with the BZ, so nice picks there. I thought with maybe the BZ in that spot, things could get scary. You saw all the red arrows starting to work up the street.
And now you got no lives really to work with. Just 5 remaining for Atlanta FaZe. No time to work with, just about 10 seconds to go. Slasher with another multi-kill. He's had so many in this round alone, it feels like. I know he's basically around even, but some big moments. Easy with a disgusting little one there, but will it actually end up mattering? Because it's a 2v10, unfortunately. They got 2 on the point, but second one of these guys, surely it is done. There's too many numbers there for Carolina. That looked insane, though.
Yeah, I mean, the numbers were there, and then also the cars were just exploding.
Yeah,
so it was just, you saw him dive away from that, but doesn't matter. But Carolina, they were down 0-2. Able to take this to a round 5.
And yeah, just really, really good stuff. Just avoiding the 3 or 4 downs. Somebody, when they need to step up with a multi-kill and kind of stagger it for FaZe again, they were able to do it. Slasher several times. TJ with a couple big moments. Feels like they always had somebody be in a position to be a threat. Never got pushed back or turtled that bad. Always had pretty solid map control. At least once it got over to B. Round 5 now. Here we go. Raven's going to have to win another offense. They have to win 3 straight rounds, and the nade combo with the shots there, it is just heads getting plucked as Draza sent back to respawn very quickly.
Yeah, so they do this opening to try to get TJ in hard. He's there. See number 6, and well, this is what you want him to do. Just kind of annoy them. And now you have 3 dead. Sell him the last player alive. That's going to be all 4. All of Ravens now get a fight and get on this B point.
You won every single fight. You won the fight on B, you won the fight in Art, and you won the fight on A. You won every single fight.
Draza maybe the one player to stop this. There's only 2 on the point. That's the one good thing, and he does get a pick. So Draza takes the long round. There's only a tick complete. You don't triple stack it. Slasher's still alive, but that could have been way worse for FaZe.
Gwen's just crawling out, just trying to see if he can get the second bit of progress done. Gwen wins a fight, and there is the second bit of progress. So we at least get another tick there. Could prove massive. They're still here and fighting, though. Slasher is on 4 straight. He's got absolute god mode over this stretch. Now TJ back into Art. He's finding kills. A sliver away from getting the cap. Slasher is up to 5. They're going nuts, and B is done. What a start there from Carolina Royal Ravens off the 4 dead.
And now you have an 8 life advantage. You only have to work A. All of FaZe off spawn. Gwyn's controlling Cat. Again, Draza takes that long route, but you gotta deal with Gwyn here. On the other side of the map, it's gonna be a BZ and Simp. They're gonna have to try to work something.
They're not working anything. Get out of my hole. Gwyn locks it down. He goes on a tear. It was 5 straight from Slasher, now 4 straight from Gwyn before he drops. You almost have the second bit done, stunned up, but the progress is through. TJ pops, gets 2. That might end up sealing it. Numbers are here. Final kill in. The nade will get 1 out of it, but you still have a body on it. Gwyn's got to win the one-on-one here around the point.
Oh,
he's dancing. My God, Draza looks like an absolute demon.
That was Simp.
Oh, Simp, sorry.
Yeah, no, Simp was just going pillar to pillar.
I saw him got the kill. I thought it was Draza. Like, that didn't look like Draza's movement, but all right.
And if you're patient, that looks great, but the problem is they've been on the objective for so long. They're still at minute 30. You only have 7 lives. They are still in the round, though. They have map control.
Well, if they somehow win this, yeah, give it to Simp for buying that much time on the point. It's still possible. Gwyn, another big entry, though. Pretty soon here, you got no respawns remaining.
Yeah, that's the issue. I'm not sure if this is possible.
Yeah, I mean, it is technically, but odds are definitely with the Royal Ravens, and then it gets uglier. TJ, another big play. TJ approaching 40. No respawns remaining. Celium permanently out of it. Draza, Abizi, and Simp looking to do the unthinkable. And they're just looking for the kills. TJ, some great damage in, but now you want to be able to play your life here.
Okay, just needs 1 more bullet, I think, on both of those players.
Yeah, it was close.
3v6 now. But Gwyn, there we go. He's able to find the Angel, finds the double, all down to draws. We talked about the 3-0. It's been a long, long time. but it's finally happened again.
It's like you see it like a business. It's like that day since a workplace injury or whatever. They reset the clock. Like we're resetting the clock now for Atlanta FaZe when it comes to that lengthy period since they have been 3-0'd. And Carolina Royal Ravens do it in every possible way. I mean, they dominate them in the hard point, they dominate them in the search, and then the control. I mean, they are down and out, but they fight back.
Down 0-2.
You gotta love what you're seeing out of the subs, especially. Well, all of them really are having their moments, but if they're going to be contenders this year, we were wondering with TJ and Gwen if they were going to carry over kind of what we saw last year into this year, and
yeah,
it's looking good.
This is a great Ravens squad so far. Now up to 3-0. On the other side for FaZe, 0-3.
Yeah, I mean, good thing for them is what we're going to go into a break. There's going to be some changes to the game, a map added in, maybe some time for them to dial things in before like our first minor, because there's not really any positives to take away from this. I mean, you're 0-3, and yes, I know 2 of them were tough matchups. Well, 3 of them is Royal Ravens are looking like a team to maybe be a contender. They're looking great, but like, ugh. Doesn't feel good or look good for FaZe, that's for sure.
No, I mean, great damage out of Slasher, but yeah, it's TJ up to 38. That's, yeah, I mean, down 0-2 in the control, and then you win 2 offenses. Win 2 offenses there. I mean, yeah, you get the 4 dead, but then in that last round, just their ability to stay alive around B, just great positioning out of Carolina. They just look like a complete team.
Oh, I think Nameless pegged it perfectly. FaZe are behind right now, but I don't know if he's right. But Carolina might just be the real deal. They might be great, but that one's done. Desk, thoughts, please.
Nameless has been pegging predictions since day 1, but today we finally get a slip up. I switched over to the Carolina Royal Ravens. You 2 held strong with Atlanta FaZe. What just happened, though? I didn't even see a 3-0 coming, Nameless.
Yeah, I predicted Atlanta FaZe. I thought talent alone would get them to that game 5, and maybe they'd close it out. But, yeah, they're just behind. So many mistakes. But we're going to take this time to talk about Carolina and how good they've actually been. I mean, Slasher looks phenomenal on this game. The cerebral plays out of TJ. We've been talking about it since their first match. He has been unbelievable, seemingly making every right play in every moment. And this team just gels. It works. Like, the combination of Vivid and TJ is fantastic. Being able to do whatever he wants at any point in time on the map, like this roster, dark horse, could end up being one of the top 4 favorites come Major 1.
Merc and Maven getting a speed run here as a holiday present. Yeah. For the fans at home, though, I feel like we could be wanting more. I want to see this play out in a Game 4 hard point, because Game 1, Atlanta FaZe was nowhere to be seen. You 100-point club them back-to-back days to open up a match. This is more than just a search and destroy coach that's gone missing.
I never in my life would have believed you if you told me Carolina Royal Ravens, 100-point club Atlanta FaZe in this series at any point, map 1 or map 4. I think it said to it perfect that they just don't understand the game just yet, and this is not something we're used to seeing from these caliber of players, because now the clock has reset. It had been 500 and something days since they've been 3-0'd in a qualifier. And now it has been done by the hands of Carolina Royal Ravens. Slasher got his revenge and solidified himself as an AR and been like, you know what, you guys dropped me? Watch this.
This is the easy way to put it. There were more slip-ups in that series from Atlanta FaZe, in that series alone, than we've seen from them in some stages entirely, which is just wild to think about, just between maps 1 and 2, and then you blow a lead in the Game 3. Man, Carolina turning it up.
Just when I expected for all the teams to kind of even out in the middle of the standings, we are starting to see some pull away. Carolina Royal Ravens currently at the top of that list. Alley Cat, final thoughts on this matchup?
I mean, chat, respectfully, like Falcons played better versus them than Atlanta has. Like, that's concerning. That's concerning.
Let's take a look at our scuff play of the game. It's the double-digit duo. And search and destroy, Gwyn and Slasher, 10 kills each. And not only are they dropping the kills, they're doing it together. They seem like a 1-2 punch at times.
Yeah, good call there. I mean, the first round, right, setting the tone right away. It's a 2 versus 3. Gwyn gets noticed, wraps around. Slasher comes in to help him. And, obviously Atlanta just getting lost in translation there, just loses sight of Slasher. He ends up finding a kill. And just throughout this map, like, Gwyn just having the green light, like trusting him to make the play, whereas maybe last year he was frustrated, kind of having to sit back or not play his full play style. He's got the green light on this team.
Slasher dropping 10+ kills in search and destroy, a 1.2 coming into today, and you finish this matchup with a 3-0 over Atlanta FaZe, the EWC champs. Slasher, why is your team better?
I don't know. I think we're just really good right now. We're gelling. Like, our practice overall has been pretty good. Obviously we have our off days, but most of the good days we have, like, we've been playing really good against like the top teams. And I knew like just like that coach's poll was an absolute lie. Like, I don't know who's believing that, but based on our map records, like, we just been doing good.
Slasher, come on, how good did that win feel? Be honest.
I mean, it obviously felt really good. I knew we had a good chance in beating these guys. Like, we scrimmed them very good, and our S&D I think is like one of the best right now.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, to beat them 3-0 though, I don't know if I've ever done that in my career against those guys. So obviously feeling really good.
Yeah, of course. Well, congratulations. I want to ask how you feel your team stacks up to the rest of the league right now, because you just said coach's poll, absolute crap. So where do you hold Carolina Royal Ravens right now?
I think we're definitely top 4, top 5 range. I think it's just about consistency for us. Like, if we can get consistently playing at our peak every day, we're going to be a dangerous team, and I think be able to push late into Sunday. So, especially with our S&D, like I said, if that's our backbone the entire year, like, we're just going to be better than most people at that mode.
Absolutely.
Austin, just gotta say, had you in the A tier. You guys have looked fantastic. And right there, you guys 3-0 Atlanta phase, just mind-blowing to think about. But in Hardpoint, you guys 5-0 so far throughout your 3 matches. You've been unbelievable in that game mode. What has given you guys an edge there? What's the difference?
I think right now we just have a pretty good, especially in our matches, like a pretty good understanding in the mode. And then not only we're playing the mode, we're controlling the chaos. So like, we're playing fast with people, but we're keeping it controlled. We know what's going on. We have good comms, and then our roles just kind of fit well together, especially with Reese going to a flex. Like, he plays a little bit quicker, or sometimes plays the hill. Like, it's just working for us right now. So as long as we can control the chaos, and I know what's going on, because I feel like when I know what's going on, I'm one of the best Call of Duty players. It's just throughout my career. The only times we slip up is when we just don't control that.
Fair enough.
Slasher, before we let you go, final question. Can you talk to me about comms and your role in particular? Are you the in-game leader? Are you in charge of helping Gwyn grow and develop as a player? Or are you just able to focus on the AR role?
So I think a lot of my focus with that comes in practice. In matches, I kind of keep it calm and just do my thing, because I've learned in the past, like, trying to do too much is honestly usually worse. So it's mainly in practice, I'm just like stressing, like, yo, make sure we're calm in this, make sure we're calm in that, or I'll like be on people's like, you know, you gotta like, yo, wake up, bring some energy, bro, like stuff like that. But in matches, it's everybody can make a call, and that's always the way I like to do it. Everyone's got to know what to do in this situation.
Love to hear it. All right, chat, hopefully that answers your questions at home. Slasher, anything you want to say to the Carolina fans? You guys are on top of the leaderboard to start stage 1.
Hey, we appreciate the support. We're gonna keep working hard for you guys, and hopefully bring home a dub this year.
Crushing their way. They've only dropped 2 maps. We'll let Slasher go because we still have 1 match to go. Thank you very much. As the Royal Ravens secure a 3rd win, we look now to Boston versus Vancouver, the final fight of the night. Alley Cat, will we see Vancouver finish 2-2? Or is it Boston jumping out to a 3-1 to start the season?
We're looking at a game 5. You'll find out on the other side.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
They're going to pounce out 0-4. Great damage in. It's going to be all in 0-4. They drop them. Lucky with both. Fickle is roaring, and Heretics win. And he lets the crowd know. Silence. Big map 5s that Miami have gotten over Seattle Surge.
forget about him and instead try to play for the quick retake up the middle. Inside, well, he sees a lot of it, but not able to find any kills. So now Kleenex, he's really far away with the Rival 9 at the moment. He's going to wait for Envoy to be the first one to move from the flank. Smoke is out. Envoy to check. No one's on the bomb. And Envoy holds his position a little while longer. Oh, my! How does...
We're in the middle. Run. I'll get bomb checks. I'll go top and get bomb checks. Hold pinch fire. Make sure somebody gets bomb checks. I'll get bomb checks. He can go third. I'll go he's telling you. Back him up. Not weak. He said, should be sent. He said something. What was that?
One clean break, one set of kills there. Afro sneaks in and steals the victory.
Different spot. Try for a different spot. Oh, no! Laugh it up, Chuckleberry Finn. I bet you're having a great time.
Nice, good shit. I have it. Dead. Nice! Dead. Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
We're gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like this is crazy. Like
the golden nut, baby. The diamond nut. Excuse me.
You know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you. Is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
Beans and poutine on the way. Welcome back, everybody. It's Boston Breach about to take on the Vancouver Surge. Vancouver Surge 1-2, but they almost stole a win in their most recent matchup. Alley Cat, let's talk about these teams, starting with Boston, though, because this is our squad that has a 2-1 record. This is the team that handed Optic a loss on opening day. Boston, a threat right now on our leaderboard.
A very large threat. And I think, you know, you look at this team and instantly you want to go, oh yeah, of course they're going to be a threat like they were last year all season. They're a hardpoint-based team, a respawn-based team. But it's not only that. Their search and destroy is insane. 3-1 in S&D. This is how they beat Optic Texas as well. And they're going to be going up against a Vancouver Surge where that's been their biggest struggle. 1-3 on the other side of things. So for Boston Breach, this is a very comfortable matchup for them.
Snoopy, the star player on this squad, or who do you have eyes on, Nameless?
Yeah, I think the highlight player for sure. You hop on board with Snoopy, he's been making some huge highlight plays. And yeah, to Allie's point about search and destroy, it's been excellent. 12-4 round count against Miami, 12-5 round count against Optic across the two S&Ds. So they definitely go toe-to-toe with you there.
Put themselves in a bit of a hole in some of the respawns, but they dig themselves out in the game fives. Vancouver, on the other hand, has gone to their own game 5s. Round 11s, though, much tighter games. Let's take a look at 04, Nasty, Abuza, and Hixie. Hixie, of course, showcasing his skills on Toronto Ultra in the past, won a major, back in the CDL, and this squad seemed to be rolling until late in the game when their search fell apart. Abuza set our league record with 45 kills in an individual hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, Abuza, you know, stellar player in his own right. And when you talk about like maps and modes that we have here, I think we do go game 5 and it's going to be electric. I mean, you talk about both these teams, they love to play red card. We've seen it quite a bit from both sides of these teams. And, you know, we saw versus Optic Texas where 04 was getting caught off guard, right? Optic had clearly done their research and they were catching them. I don't expect that to be the case this time.
Rewind, map number 1. Who takes the early lead?
Map number 1, I think, goes to Surge, but then I think the next 3 go to Boston.
Okay, let's lock that in. Let's make it Scuff official. Our pick'ems are live. Alley Cat, after failing in back-to-back matches, you are now tied with the one and only Chris Puckett. Don't worry, I'll take the lead here. Going Vancouver Surge. Boston, keep hating on Twitter all day. Come see me.
I'm going to pick Boston Beach, like I said earlier. I think they take it in 3-1.
Take it 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, you know I'm not going against Giga. Gargantuan Omega Wake is winning this series. Boston Breach.
It's my turn to shine. Let's see it after a rough day 1. We need it. The fans believe it. Miles and Chance, make it come true.
Here we go. This is us making this come true. This is... Pow! Magical series ahead of us. It's the season of miracles, Chance. I mean, look, anything can happen here, folks. Today's been a wild day of COD. A memorable one indeed, and not even the end of the weekend as well. Boston taking on Vancouver. 2 of our more northern-based franchises here in the CDL, and right now, let's see if one of them can climb the leaderboards.
And you could just see in the player cams, by the way, that Boston is a much happier team in this moment. 2-1 record, feeling good. Purge is all smiles as well. And Vancouver certainly have more pressure on them. I'm honestly a little surprised the fans went to Vancouver, but we'll see who knows ball. A 2-2 split across the desk in the fans. And it's going to be a fun one. Rewind to start.
Yeah, Rewind is a great place to start things off as well. I mean, we've got some furious submachine guns here on BO6. Talking to furious, the most angry, unkempt, wild man in the lobby. Snoopy starts off with 2.
And he's a facilitator as well. Everybody spawning on the street. Free kills, shoot in the back, and maybe some easy trades there for his teammate. You see Awakening popping up in the feed, and Purge just comfortable waiting for someone to chow him. Everybody on the street, nobody home, and finally Vancouver able to strike. And looking at the spawns as well, it might be a bit of a foot race to New, which Snoopy loses out on. He gets cut down. Vancouver have stabilized.
Van City up. Hardpoint time going their way for now. Smooth moves across the board here for the rest of Boston as they try to reposition over towards P2. Vancouver with the numbers, not necessarily, but do they have the positioning, the timing? 04 doesn't have the gunny, but a lot of damage to the Purge. Allows the trades. Backline now, Cammy. Got to win a big fight here against Abuza. He's stunned up. Abuza somehow walks away on top. Oh! That's disgraceful. Big Wake in trouble. Here come Vancouver.
Yeah, every single player on Boston just got massive tunnel vision. Don't get me wrong, Abuza was the man he needed to take down, but they just let everyone else on Vancouver push up towards the end. So Abuza right now, smooth moves, Nasty as well. Nice little slide. Cammy's there to drop him, but wow, maybe Cammy there just to be the impact player. Boston, that is a nice response for how bad that could have been.
Could have been way worse. Lead change, no. Surge. Another attack at this one. Don't want to commit too much time because we're very close to that new rotation. So there we go. Awakening in the feed. Purge keep pushing them out, but Vancouver committing to this. They're still going to be spawning in the right place, so happy to take those fights. Happy to try to make that time a little dicey. Now a quick setup, boys, because here come Breach.
And a 25-second lead as well. That is interesting timing. And Cammy, yeah, you always want the high ground. So number 5 on the minimap, he's going to spawn out. Vancouver, everyone else going to be tucked in the back right section. So Boston will have the time. Maybe a long-term advantage for Vancouver, but they still got to break through the front.
Yeah, got to break through the front. You still got to try to claw this lead back. Nasty. 0.4 seconds. Oh, wow. Catches Purge out. Nasty. Lovely 2. It's a 3 in the feed. And now it's the hard point back to Surge.
And 3 on the mini-map gets cut down. That is good awareness there out of 04. I think him and Abuza pretty heads up there in that moment. So able to break through the front. You've done the more difficult thing, and you definitely want these final 20 seconds as well, because the back spawns should be secure. You see Purge getting traded out as well. Abuza, all the extra attention to make sure that they keep these spawns. Trade away a little bit of a scrap. You get set up towards new. It is the money hill we're going to, and frag grenades make Vancouver's life that much easier.
Well, we'll see if this is Surge's turning point. They've been living off of scrap time so far, not enough to truly sustain them in the run towards 250, but Boston have been looking great, and the approach is so far so good. Nasty got to win a big one here. Can he get it? No. Purge is in. To the front door, we now go beepers, and we are beeping our way through this point. Hixie has to back on up. He does have, at the very least, 04 to help him out. Spawns the other side of the map. Surge, not ideal.
This is a tragic look. You got the wrong players in the hill at the wrong time. You got Hixie 5 and 12. It is a player with a lot of attention on him, and everybody talks about the slang. That was a money hill. That was an early rotation, and you are just getting bodied by Snoopy. 16 and 6. The SMGs on the flip side cannot keep up.
We've been talking about it, and 16 and 7 now. Wow. Looks like our Jackal players loving their lives here on Rewind. 2 hard points up. Over to the gens, where our Jackal players should be having a wonderful time. Hixie's going to be the first man in there. Sorry, Abuza, excuse me. So the rest of the boys have Surge now set up, now trying to take on this Boston Breach hit. Abuza exposes himself a little too long now. That damage is going to hurt, but the stun's going to help. Nades all over the place. Chaos on the inside of gens. Which side is safer? As Hixie makes one side good, but 4 on the other.
Just the Mixie's hell, man. You slide in, pick a corner, any corner. Purge is gonna die, and this has been pretty sizable so far. Working on the comeback is Vancouver in a good chunk of time on gens, but now it's just a pure square up. Everybody flooding the front.
By front, trades are done. Snoopy comes out on top in a big way. Nasty and Hixie the last man in, and they're gonna get that time. And Hixie on a 4. 9 and 13, the KD, not always the most important. Trying to win these fights, important. Awakening gets it. 15 seconds to go. Lovely scrap time. As we come to a close, the first set, an even race at the end. Oh no.
I mean, that's the difference maker, though, right? The foot race might still be the comeback potential, but the moment Hixie starts to give you that killing production is exactly when the comeback starts to happen. So that's the man to pay attention to the kill feed, but Purge and Snoopy there to make that appearance. This is quick work for Boston. Admittedly, long term, 04 is going to be turning some heads, and this is a chaotic moment for Boston to try to hold on to time, but Awakening picks up a freebie. Now you might just be able to collect the extra couple kills, and you see in the feed, Awaken Cam and the ARs ever present. Boston still in time.
Boston running it now. They're starting to walk away on Rewind. Surge being left in the dust. They're moving on. We've gone from VHS. This is the laser disc for now. How far will we take this technological prowess as Awakening? Can you find another one here on the point? The shots are decent, but Nasty. They're still alive and kicking. Traded out. Endless chaos here on the point. Boston Breach with the lead. Boston Breach, listen in.
He's not showing me blue. He's burger, yeah. Give me right on him. I don't see him right. Pinch me Zig, 04. 04 was Zig.
Okay, Nasty might be burger.
Yeah, he is in burger, he is.
He's still in burger.
Yeah, okay.
That's still out gen somewhere.
Burger dead.
Nice, good kill, Jen. Moving sky front. Blue.
I could probably come on top. One guy's south front. I'll south front somewhere.
Okay,
I'm in the cube, I'm in the cube.
DVD, Hixie.
Yeah, DVD, Hixie done.
He's close right in the cube.
I'm trying to come on me.
In the cube.
In the cube, 04. I stunned him in the cube. Nasty was here, bro. He's going to cube.
Watch out, 2-8. Watch out, 2-8.
Okay, I just think I can.
Watch out, dead.
They should be blue, guys. Yeah, Boost is front. Nice.
Nothing in the back.
Get the back still, right? Okay, keep going. Just keep watching blue, Eric.
Yeah, I have my blue. I'm showing you.
Yeah, I hope you blue. I'll get blue. Yeah, front. Nice.
Watch out, absolutely.
Keep our one shot. I got time. Really good. Just spot the back.
Maybe, potentially. I just
wanted in the middle.
I could have. I'm him mid.
Okay, yeah.
I'll see mid duo, bro.
It doesn't sound like the most overwhelmingly confident listening chance, but the scoreline is.
And the pace is there as well. Right now, Vancouver Surge just simply cannot match it. I mean, you're collecting the old time while Awakening's piercing the setup just to, like, get his boys back into position to be here for the dumpsters fight. Snoopy there to shoot players in the back if he ever gets the angle. But while Snoopy's going on the world tour, Nasty is collecting the time.
Took the time and holding down that hard point with an iron fist. Gigme, bit of a roundabout. Somehow gets spotted out by Purge, finds the kill, and again, lovely transitions. Cammy, though, in the feed, finds the final two, and there's 20 odd seconds remaining here on this hard point, so you don't want to give this time up. 0-4, up close and personal with the aims. To the Strider, to the nade. He's throwing everything in the kitchen sink at this hard point, trying to stay alive in the contest, and he's there for a minute. Man, absolute pandemonium. Boston Breach, though, still firmly in the lead. Over 200 points now, Chance, and it's starting to look dire.
Yeah, and that scrap time is also very nice for Boston to get. I mean, this lead is really looking insurmountable. And we go back to a P4 that can be a money hill, but look who's spawning out. Nasty on the opposite side of the map maybe could be a blessing in disguise because he gets a freebie kill in Vancouver. Maybe a bit more comfortable this time on the setup.
Things are looking bad, but you're not wrong. That comfortable moment. Is it enough to get some going, boys? Surge. What a battle against Snoopy. They just felt like it went on for a long time, and this is it. Gigme down and out. Hard point break. Boston in. Can't win the game from here, but they'll get close.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's a money hill that Vancouver Surge has been able to get a full setup on 2 different times, and they just get broken down. That is not a good look on Rewind, and Purge right now maybe only gets one before he gets dropped, but this is just too big of an advantage. Cammy loves to be on top of the 18, and for good reason, the overseer of everything.
He really is. He's top 18 more often than not. That stun doesn't connect, but he knows Nasty's coming for it, and Nasty gets it. Here we go. New hard point up. Boston in position. It's a dangerous attack now from Surge. They're on the prowl forward, but they've been stunned up and they've been hit by nades. That fragmentation slows down the play entirely. It can't slow down, boys. You've got to run. Split spawns for now. Cammy's got a big moment out of eye on these players and make sure they don't get close to the point. There's the contest. We're in. This could get ugly real quick. Find the kills. Over to Awakening. Can he get anything out of this? He sure can, folks. Snoopy's here also. And the final few moments tick forward as Purge puts up a wall and says, no, boys, you're going to Surge down a map.
Oh, and he knows the spawns too. They just get blendered towards the end. One last ditch effort, but you are just gonna flood into absolute death. Maybe come out on top. That's a 2-piece from Gigme that, I mean, is just not gonna be an impact. 248 Boston have. Play with your food, excuse me. You can do anything you want at this point.
They play with their food in this feud. Purge is waiting for it. It's only 2 seconds. Snoopy to the front. Snoopy! Oh, wow. 4 turns at the right time, but it's not enough. Boston Breach, a confident opener there on Rewind. They take the lead in the series.
And just sloppiness out of Vancouver as well. I mean, the way the game started off, like Vancouver get a booza. Back into Cube, as Boston call it. Dumpsters, Godspot, a lot of names for it, but back P2. Abuza makes a nasty play. I'm thinking Vancouver like, hey, that's the nice ground. Getting the sweet spot, and after that, no signs of life. And they are showing it in the player cams. There is no vibes on that team, and without vibes, you're not going to be able to hold a P4 either. 2 complete full setups that they were able to get. The first go around, they didn't even know who they wanted to put inside of the time, and the next time they had it figured out, and they got broken down either way. 19 and 30 there out of Gigme with only 5 assists and 0-4. I mean, a one-man army only 1 assist is honestly, that's pretty nutty for a hard point.
Yeah, that is wild for a hard point. Low damage across the board as well there for the Surge boys. Nasty, the only AR really putting in the damage, putting in the work, but everyone's struggling certainly on Rewind. And if you're struggling in the kills department, typically, you know, a great team can keep the scoreline close. That felt impossible. That really did. Boston Breach just suffocating them every step of the way. And it was this man on your screen, Snoopy, another ridiculous opener for him. The submachine gun players here in Black Ops 6 loving life.
And I think Snoopy also had 16 objective kills as well. So, I mean, he was a titan in the lobby. He had nearly as many objective kills as Gigme had total kills. And then Awakening had something like 19 assists or something obscene. So, Boston had found their flow. And if we've been, you know, purveyors of their S&D gameplay, their teamwork is on point. Like, they're at least going to be together. They're going to be active. They've shown that they have good comms as well. So we're still waiting to see exactly how strong this team truly is. But those guys, when it's good, it's real good.
Very good indeed. Final few moments of the highlights here. Wild map for Rewind. I do thoroughly enjoy watching it. This has definitely grown on me really quickly here in BO6. Purge and the boys doing what they can to walk away with that win there. Name was called for a Omega level Awakening. His final stats weren't bad whatsoever, and again, we're just seeing Boston get better and better as a team. More confident, more sound when it comes to the game modes. We'll see how the search and destroy plays out, because the long run for them, I mean, what a look for the organization, a total transformation. A brand new roster. The EWC debut was real nice, and practice is starting to pay off.
And we'll see how well the practice can be, because you're going to certainly need quite a bit more if you're on the side of Vancouver. And again, I'm going back to sort of the death space. I was very surprised that the fans were like siding with Vancouver. Yeah. Maybe that's just shades of like Boston's, you know, performance from last year, that they just don't have that like sort of thing accrued just yet. But from what we've seen this year, they've been on point, and Boston's strongest point, without question, has been their search and destroy. So I do like what Vancouver actually did in the pick and bans, getting rid of rewind. It's too many R's for me, but I think that's a very wise decision. Boston have been incredibly confident on that map. We get to see if they can have that on a map like Skyline as well, but we already know they're going to be making plays.
I think there's something about the fans, maybe they subconsciously cannot associate Boston Breach with success or winning, and that's something that is changing slowly but surely. Right now, the standings are not bad at all for them. But hey, that's what happens. He was on that team a while back, I think. I mean, that might have done it. I don't know. That's a deep cut. It's a low blow there. But hey, we're not above anything here in the studio, folks. Search and destroy coming up in a moment. We'll see how this goes. Breach, strong-looking game mode for them. Snoopy's been in great form, folks, and that is good reason there. 121, the KD chance. Opening duels. 56%? I mean, above average, above half. You're doing great.
Respectable.
Very respectable. Not bad whatsoever. Snoopy's just been a strength and strength with a lot of criticism coming into the league. A lot of criticism. He's looking fine.
He's also been respectable on the objective front as well. He's occasionally the bomb carrier for this squad. And again, a 4-2 record overall. They have been the best team on defense, and a few different maps that have been in the mix. We've seen them on Skyline as well. They've shown the goods, picked apart Miami Heretics on this map. They look incredibly confident with the 6-2 victory, so we know they're going to bring it on this map. And again, Snoopy, bomb in hand, leading the charge. We'll check him in the opening duel.
It's a bang out, and it's whoever gets the most damage. If you get an opening hit with a nade or something, send it, just go. There's no trophies, it's damage. Try to get the trades. Start the trades, end the trades, win the map. Purge, there'll be no trades here. He is on the flank. Purge 2. Huge work. Towards the front line now. You are down a man and you are in dear danger. Nasty though. Whoa, I like the attempt. Boston Breach. Start with a bang, end with a bang.
Yeah, and Purge is absolutely fearless in search and destroy. I still have memories of him on Karachi, where he is just flanking through the middle of the map or going on full flanks every single time. If he senses any bit of lack of pressure on the map, he will be hitting something out. So you saw Snoopy and Awakening sort of get back down off the rip, but that's just an open door. They were all but a distraction. Boston, again, playing with confidence. They will be endlessly making plays.
Round 2. Another opportunity for Boston to continue their playmaking streak. Will we see Surge? Oh yeah, get in the kitchen real quick. Hixie's got the bomb right behind 04 here. That's going to be the plant. So now you have a major flank taking place right now across map. Snoopy will be the man to open up proceedings. Nope, a boozer deep back finds the first.
Those are electric shots, but while the back line is nice and strong for Vancouver, 04 does get caught down in the front. And I mean, side control for the moment. Boston have it. A lot of pressure. Hixie's trying to make the play, get around, but he's at least getting tagged up. Maybe just a distraction, though. Nasty gets set up for 2 huge kills. This is Vancouver's round.
Van Nasty going Van Wild. This is definitely their round. They got the opening plant very quick. Post plant position has not been strong enough as Purge might continue a bit of a run here in the kills. That is going to be it. 1-1. Vancouver Surge. Success on attack.
Yeah, and all things considered, Hixie gets that final kill, but all things considered, I think I did like that strat Boston had. I think there was an underground flank coming through as Snoopy was working the steps, and maybe the idea to try to get some sort of bait and switch double chow on a Booza on that patio furniture, whatever we're calling it, but
I think
Booza
it's
simply
good
just
to do,
elite shots, zap Snoopy before he can react, so he sets his team up, and Hixie and Nasty, that European tandem, there to take down that middle half of the round and seal the deal as well. So the strike back is there.
Nasty or me. All far is pretty good too.
Skyline's a fun, fast map to play search and destroy on, especially for the attacking teams. it really does come down to who managed to take the initial fight, who manages to open up the trade battle. And Nasty, you have been spotted. Run, Nasty, run. I can smell your fear.
Run, Nasty,
as well.
run.
Looks like they can
That's
smell a
right,
whole lot
run.
by the looks of things.
Nasty,
Cammy, perfect timing. Yeah, great job. Just about wins the fight and gets the jack.
Run, Nasty.
They also know it's 2 players, so this is still a lot of Boston areas that were worried about the flank. And you had 0-4, I was going to say, he just took a very long route, and guess who's there to break it down? It is Purge in perfect position. And now Nasty left in a 1 versus 3.
Dude, he
and
was
he's
like
chasing
right
Ghost,
there,
and
man.
it is Purge in your spawn. Purge single-handedly
That's
winning
crazy.
them that round. Gets the intel. I mean, Nasty
He was
peeks
right
in top
there.
hall,
I'm
so
surprised.
that play just gets
I
killed.
had a feeling
We're
you'd
not
see
going
him.
B anymore.
Oh,
They're
he saw
going to
him
be
jump,
responding
yeah.
to this. Purge drops down. The timing is beautiful. Gets intel on 2 players. Dishes it to his team. And we heard in Snoopy's interview yesterday that Purge is the play caller in S&D. And obviously the play calls have been on point.
He's been that guy since he joined the league, man. Purge. In times where we sort of, make joke about the Purge game, we have like really low engagements, huge amount of time in the hard point, winning the whole thing. He is a winner. The man has found ways to do so in nearly every mode so far. Breach with a solid advantage coming into this one, 6 and 2. See how far Purge can go.
This is almost like a no-show strat from Vancouver. No noise made on the map, a single stun getting thrown, maybe trying to bait out a push from Boston. Because Boston did hit the underground flank last time. Snoopy hit the top hallway, so they were playing off of the same idea, but Boston switching things up. They gave him nothing.
Patience pays off.
Ooh, nice.
04 doesn't need it. His teammates are there for it. Whoa, okay. Awakening. Doing what we can to bring this back. Boozer. That's round. Good stuff from the top rope. Advantage found. Takes the round.
A boozer. A big fan of that. Honestly, that was just sort of poor positioning by Cammy. Everything on the setup, I think, from Boston was completely clean. The play call was there, but that middle lane was open, and that's either just Cammy getting caught or his teammates letting him down on the flip side. But a boozer right there, just the clean up crew. So patient up top, and he believes he can fly.
I mean, you'd break your legs if you jumped off of that kind of roof down there. That's a good, 12 feet? You're in serious knee cartilage exploding territory. Speaking of exploding, yeah, this round, all Vancouver so far. Awakening doing what he can just to try to keep the boys afloat, and Purge is like, I've had enough, to the panic room.
I mean, look at number 6.
Hi.
Well, you got real close there with an AR, I suppose. This is a 2v2. Again, getting real close with an AR. Not ideal. Purge for a 1v2. He has 8 kills already. This is round 5.
He's having a great time. Surge rolling together. Check B. No one there. Little hop check. No one there. On down in the middle of the map. But here comes the fight. And it was barely a fight. It was Hixie. Didn't take any damage there. Surge, another solid round.
And good wins. Super solid, super clean, and maybe taking a page out of Boston's book. Once you get that man advantage, just roam together. Make sure you're there for the trades, but no trade needed for Charlie Hixie. Easy cleanup kill for him in that final moment. Vancouver, good fighting so far on Skyline. They sort of dominated that middle lane idea, but just ready for the chow, catching those Boston players. We saw Snoopy do that a lot on Skyline yesterday on offense. Just hit out the middle lane, try to catch a timing, but Vancouver very well prepared for that pressure.
Oh, that's a lot of intel from Hixie. Yeah, good stuff from 04 as well. Not able to really get the plant down without feeling the pressure of Awakening as he manages to take care of 04. Immediately heads over towards the bomb site. Nasty trap set. 2v1. Cammy, do they know where he is? They should. They saw that red dot on the minimap. By now in BO6, you could be anywhere.
Cammy is an AR player. Why not take you to this site? Keep everything close. Just make sure you don't back up into a giant glass wall that you can see through. And a nice tight setup for the 1v2. This is a fantastic look. This is how you defend the B site.
Yep. Can Cammy get anything out of this? How's a frag? Hi, boys. Whoa.
Yeah.
Still has the frag. Zip! The double zip. Or the piano hop. Cammy wants this clutch. Will Cammy get? Nah. That's that. Well played, Hixie. Things got dicey very quickly. A 1 attempt from Cammy.
That would have been a ridiculous attempt if he would have got that. Shout out to the glass being in that spot as well for the little sound cue. I thought backing up into the giant glass wall would have been a problem again, but again, just a much tighter setup. And Hixie, again, high IQ player, just able to play around the clock, gets a nice bomb check, gets out of dodge as well. Efficient work there out of Vancouver. Handling on Skyline, and again, just dominating sort of like the middle of the map off the rip, playing off of Boston's tendencies. So they came with a pretty sizable game plan. It's been very effective. Boston needs some sort of adjustment because you can see Snoopy's the guy feeling that pain.
Oof. Snoopy trying to mitigate the pain as much as he possibly can. Numb it with a couple of kills. 2 and 5 so far. Van City running things. Surge. We can hear the RCXD out now. Slowly. And that's been evaporated. Oh, Toesies. 0-4. What a 2-piece. Hixie helps him out there. And that's a spree for Hixie now on a 5. Tremendous damage on a Cammy. Immediately taken care of. No questions asked. What a round from Surge.
This has been complete dominance as well. 0-4, those instincts on point. I mean, it just seemed like he could feel the pressure over towards A. Either that or the car gave him some sort of intel, but either way, nice little slide out. Great combination of players and Abuza, making sure he gets eyes on that final player. No funny business rolling through. So again, super well executed strats coming out of Vancouver. A+ on the homework. Job's not finished, of course. Still need one more round, and they are right back in this series.
That point, Breach silenced for a team with such early days renowned SD progress. Snoopy doesn't check left.
Beautiful.
Oh, Awakening's good shots at range. 0-4, so banged up. He does manage to stay alive, though. In this 2v2, anything can still happen.
Yeah, including a player being right behind you. Look at this COD timing. Cammy was just right next to a guy, could have had a freebie, and instead he might walk into Nasty.
Maybe.
While he's doing this, the bomb's just getting planted. What could have been Vancouver might just get a little bit lucky. They have the man advantage anyway.
We're sending it. We are sending it. Awakening, what can you do? The answer, nothing. Surge. Tie up the series. They bring down our search and destroy superstars here so far in the season. They make the series that bit more interesting.
I see those guys not even going to pretend to be happy, though. I mean, that is an incredibly efficient Skyline as well. Taking down a strong S&D team. A little bit of luck in that final round, but the opening strat, again, it is just off the break. Maybe 4 or 5 different rounds won just by that opening break middle map dominance. So Vancouver on point. Hixie had himself an absolutely fine bounce back game. 10 kills as well, 2 bombs planted. Give him a first blood as well, just to add to the pile. Every objective stat that you could give him, he was there for.
It feels like as well, we saw Snoopy coming into this match with his opening duels. That number has certainly gone down. That was a tough one. 4 first deaths for Snoopy. He was the man who Surge red every time. Beautiful stuff there from our boys Vancouver. Surge looking good, looking happy, feeling fine about that one. Again, a bounce back when they sorely needed it after what was a difficult look in the hard point. Now, though, chance, we go to the desk. We're not going to control just yet. We go to the desk first. Go to the desk.
What's up, brothers? I like that call out. Before we get to game 3, can we revisit the fact that Vancouver's about to win this series? It's 1-1 at the half, Alley Cat.
I mean, I will say, though, they handed Boston some of their own medicine in that map number 2, not only with the middle dominance and just that aggressiveness, but that's literally the exact stat line of the 2 that Boston won the other day. So Surge finally waking up a little bit, a huge bounce back out of Hixie. He was 19 and 30 in that first hard point. So to come on Skyline of all things and drop double digits, this could spell us for a better series.
Yeah, you know, a great map here for Surge. Early on, I thought Boston were going to be able to run away with it, but Surge just kind of adapted in the middle of this series, and their offensive rounds were fantastic, just like forcing the issue on the objective, getting the bomb down, where we've seen teams like that's gotten away from some teams this game. It hasn't been the case for Surge. They've been good at that so far, and this would have been a crazy round that would have turned the tides of this map.
Yeah.
But Hixie ends up getting out of dodge, man. A little good fortune with the sound cue from the glass, but nevertheless, Surge even out this series here at 1-1 can get really weird going into this control.
Yeah, Hixie's 10 kills, quite impressive. What I found more impressive, though, was 7 of those kills were in a row. He went on a ridiculous spree, 0-4, doing what he does best, finishes the job at close range. And now we're all knotted up. But Boston has the edge in respawn up to this point. Game 3 is a respawn.
It's going to be Vault, I'm pretty sure.
We're going to Vault.
Yep.
So who's our player to watch on each team? Is it still Snoopy for Boston Breach, the SMGs?
Yes, absolutely. He's gotten so much better coming into this year. He's been lighting it up, man.
And his comms were phenomenal and super chill as well. Alec on the other side for this Vancouver Surge squad. Who do we need to look out for?
I think it needs to be Hixie. I think he needs to continue what he did in that second search and destroy, because we talk about pace and SMGs in this game, and they have to be on top of it, on top of these engagements. So it's got to be Hixie.
Nameless, we had our hard point for Boston. Let's draw some conclusions. What'd you learn?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's talk about the money hill on this P4 and the rotation here. You see on your screen currently right now, you got Giga. This is the guy right here. This is all he sees is some headies here. It's very hard to put through this street. So let's zoom into the minimap and let's see how this plays out. So in this situation, you want to try to get through courtyard, try to flip the spawns here and find this guy. This is the lurker, right? So you got number 1 who's making a push, and he's going to get assistance from number 3 here. And what I really want you guys to focus on is if you look at the opposing team Surge, right? You have number 5 who's pushed up, but he's playing it from like such like a cheat angle, trying to watch somebody go around the deep side of the street. And when realistically, he just needs to be watching court, and the guy that goes hill can open the door and look at his own pinch, right? So they're not really set up properly here, and then we're going to pause. We're going to talk about it a little bit more here in a second, but I want you guys to see how this plays out from the mini map perspective. So number 5 turns around, misses a couple shots. He gets
because it's lagging real bad, so I'm going to try my best to get that lag out. I'll be right back. Hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button if you're, or hit the follow button if you're on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, hit the like button, the subscribe button, hit that notification bell.